wanted to be your everything. I'm not worth worshipping, I'm just a fool. You're living life on hold and I'm to blame. Unless I can give fame, you think that's cool. What's it gonna take for you to say, I don't have a reason now to stay? Never was the first to walk away. You're too jaded, I'm just hated. Can you try your hardest to be true? And tell me if you're loving my view. Nothing that you tell me can be new. Heard it all day, heard it all day, heard it all day. Is a danger every time. But these are desperate times with some desperate rhymes. What's it gonna take for you to say, I don't have a reason now to stay? Never was the first to walk away. You're too jaded, I'm just hated. Can you try your hardest to be true? And tell me if you're loving my view. Nothing that you tell me can be new. Heard it all day, heard it all day. What's it gonna take for you to say, I don't have a reason now to stay? Never was the first to walk away. Sedated. Can you try your hardest to be true? And tell me if you're loving my view. Nothing that you tell me can be new. Heard it all day, hurting all day. It's probably why he always got high. Chase away that final thought. And everyone just wants to have fun. Nobody wants to be the one that has to teach what they are taught. Anywhere you go, I will always know you as the one who's always having fun. Never waste a chance. Every circumstance you get is gold. Not everyone gets old. If you're feeling lonely, think back to his smile. Someone's one and only, well, at least for a while. Danny always wanted to die, and once he did, we couldn't ask why. Instead, we just keep going on. I know that people wanna have fun. What do you do when it is never done? The evening blending
So happy to be here. M17. Oh, sounds like we're live. Welcome to LAN, everyone. Here we go. RGL LAN number 4, coming to you live from Philadelphia. I'm Rogue, joined by M17. How are you doing today?
I'm doing phenomenal. It's always great to be here in person for LAN. I'm so excited. We got some great teams here today. Looking forward to all this different, all the different TF2 we're gonna see. And yeah, but I'm just looking forward to it. Honestly, it's always fun to be in person in TF2. You know.
Amen. Yeah, the energy in this room is electric because not only do we have our national championship, the top 4 teams duking it out, which is what you're here to see on this broadcast, but there's also an open tournament, so you'll be hearing a lot of screams, a lot of yelps, a lot of popping off throughout the rest of the venue here. So the energy is all here, and that's what LAN's all about, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Speaking of, the first match we are going to have on stream is going to be Global Clan Zhao versus Global Clan Ice, the 2nd versus 3rd seed matchup. We'll get those rosters on the screen shortly, but battle of the global clans here. And this is maybe what we expected in terms of the seeding going into the playoffs, but this is still going to be a good game. In terms of the rosters, this is Global Clan Ice. We have Grape Juice on Roamer, Darty is on Flank Scout, Jaden's on Pocket Soldier, Penny is going to be playing on Demo, not Exile. Hannah is on Medic, and Hami is on Pocket Scout.
Excellent.
Yeah,
What a great picture. And yeah, I can run us down the Global Clan Xiao side now as well. Bringing up that roster in just a second, we have, well, I'll follow along basically with the visuals here. There we go. We got Soar on Scout, Moose on Scout as well. Bot Mode on Roamer, Psy on Pocket Soldier, Dingo playing Demo Man, and Hubita holding it down on Medic.
Yeah, in terms of experience, definitely favors Global Clan Zhao here. Psy Guy and Bot Mode and Dingo all have tons of invite experience. Moose and Soar are a bit newer still, but they've played a couple of seasons already, and Moose and Soar, I believe, just got 2nd in the mini season, or they got 3rd in, season 19, which was very recently, so which was last season. So they definitely are not inexperienced in any way, shape, or form. In terms of the GCI side, they have a bit less experience, but it's still not like these players aren't without experience. Both Grape Juice and Penny have experience in playoffs in Invite. So, and some of these players are a bit newer, like especially Darty is a bit newer and Hami's newer to Invite. But I'm excited to see what Darty's going to bring tonight. Speaking of, we are going to go into these map picks here. The first map will be Process. 2nd map will be Metalworks, and 3rd map will be Product if we need it.
That's right. And normally we like kind of the first step in looking at the pick bans is which teams are picking versus banning the Koth maps. And we actually have control point ban first and a control point ban second. So it was G6, and especially they have a lot of or sorry, I'm looking at the wrong, whoops. Sorry, we're banning Koth first. Geez, I pulled up the wrong one. So basically one Koth ban and then no Koth picks until last. So that's interesting, you know, for the basically GCX team to feel a little bit more comfortable leaving it to Koth at the end. But yeah, do you feel any particular way between Process and Metalworks between these two teams?
It's going to be interesting. In the regular season, these teams faced each other only on Gully Wash. It was a 5-1 in favor of Global Clan Zhao the first time, then a 3-0 the second time, and a 5-2 the third time. But those were very spread out during the season. So we could see anything here, especially because now that we're in LAN, things are different. You're in person. Both these teams are on the stage, I believe, if I have that right. Yes, they both are on the stage. So, you know, it's going to be, the pressure is on here. And in terms of these maps, Metalworks was the ban of GCI, or excuse me, Global Clan Zhao every single match. And, you know, so we'll see how that comes up considering we're getting into it in map 2. But here we are, the first mid of RGL LAN 2026 on Process. Take it away, Rogue. Once we get there.
Here we go. We have the Eye and the Demo Man rollout here. Peniferous making their way all the way to mid. We have a little bit of damage trading. Now they keep getting too aggressive too quickly, kind of feeling each other out, which I think is healthy here at LAN, right? You want to pick your battles, and wow, they're really taking their time. This is so patient. Finally, Grape Juice opens the position here. Both soldiers bombing high, but going back to their own side.
Yeah, Soldiers doing some fade bombs, and here's a big commit on the left side. GCX is going to get the first kill onto Grape Juice here. Here comes a bomb from the Soldier. He is not committing as well. And GCX is going to get a trade kill. Darty's going to pick up Psy Guy, but with the low health there on GCI, they are just going to back out. And that's going to be a mid-win. A close one, but a mid-win for GCX.
That's one of the most calm, cool, and collected mids I've seen in a while, which honestly is kind of terrifying, right? For them to be that deliberate and that calculated, converting the win. Here they work their way into second.
Yeah, already Jaden going in, getting a kill onto Moose, and I think that's also going to be, Jaden going down, eventually getting traded out. Penny trying to peek choke here, not doing anything too aggressive, actually, just going to back out. Actually, there's a fight going on in sewer. Very low bot mode is going to get saved by his medic. The scouts on GCI trying to chase that kill. Nothing there. And so while Jaden is dead, this is going to be a prime opportunity for GCX to get some sort of sack play off or something. We'll see what they are able to get. But Jaden is already respawned, so they have to go quickly if they want that player to finish to last.
Tell a lot from the team's intentions by their medic positioning. Right now, Hubuda postured in, actually healing everyone going from Al-Qaeda here. Dingo and Moose going for that long angle here. And actually wait a quick collapse here from GCI, seeing if they can catch them out, but no. We'll basically reset here with these full even Ubers.
Yeah, I wonder if that was... I wonder if Sora is just sacking to go onto Sniper. I have a feeling we're going to see that. It looks like no, actually. It's not going to be Sora on Sniper. So there is just going to be a side guy bomb. Not going to get anything there. Huge collapse here. And now there's an Uber exchange happening. It is, I would say, slightly favoring GCX here based on the space. But bomb mode is going to get a kill onto Hami. That's going to definitely help them out here in a 5 versus 4.
Seeding the high ground here. There they go, out to last. GCX here maintaining that high ground, maintaining the pressure here. Grape Juice seeing if they can catch anyone out. Not quite, but at least calling that the rest of the team are getting aggressive through the far side of lobby.
Yeah, already GCX is pushing in through this 5 door here, trying to take some space. They have a soldier in heaven. Grape Juice is going to get the kill into Dingo. Bot mode going down, so that's a demo dead. And I think GCX maybe overcommitted a little too much. GCI is definitely going to want to chase this, especially with the demo dead. And they are already pushing out. All 4 players in front though, so no players lurking around in lobby to have to clear out. And so they are going to stack the point, and they are going to deny both spawners. That is going to prompt GCI to push off of this, you would assume. Although they have to go quickly because those spawners will get here very shortly. They're pretty much already here.
Heads up play, yeah, working their way across this mid. Both teams just now coming up on Uber. They finally have it. Now the Sniper.
Yeah, bot mode's on Sniper. There is an Uber exchange going on, so he's not going to be useful for now. But once that Uber exchange happens, it's going to be a huge decision. Although, actually, as I say that, Bobble getting a huge early pick onto Penny. 3 kills in favor of GCX, and now they are chasing. Bobble not able to really chase us effectively, but already Soar in aggressively trying to get something. But with 2 scouts in the medic there, nothing for him to chase. And Hannah will be able to get out to last successfully after that Uber exchange. And GCX are continuing the pressure.
We saw that super calm mid-fight, but now we saw them really turn up the pressure here. GCI getting pushed all the way back to last. GCX here just not relenting on that pressure and that aggression. Even having Poppin on Sniper is going to go down and roll out here, yes. So a quick trade, 1 for 1. So both of these teams now kind of evening out. But wait a second, Dingo is super low, just barely 20 HP. And wait, the soldier's even collapsing on Hubba as well, going down in lobby.
Huge play from Grape Juice there, getting both the demo and the scout. That's just completely allowing his team to push out. Very good job catching him there. Nice rocket there from the soldier of GCX, although they do use Uber first. There's the counter Uber from Hannah. It is a bit of an better Uber for the side of GCI, although they were kind of stuffed out of the areas, so they don't have any positioning, and these soldiers on the height with enough health and just not enough players and health for GCI means that GCX is going to hold this, and the teams are going to build back Ubers again, but actually, before Ubers come into play, GCX is already looking to pressure once again. Last time we saw Soar run through 1. This time we have him pressuring through the 5 door here. Just looking for something. Don't know if we'll see anything. There is a gun up. It is very low. It is going to finally get taken out by Dingo. And Soar is still playing around with those heals. Here's a bomb from Grape Juice, and he is going to jump out. Soldier now in heaven for the side of GCX. Very low players on both teams. Moose going to get the first kill onto Grape Juice. That Soldier very low. Psy going to go down. And now they're already trying to get some cap time.
These teams both, actually there's a very slight ad for GCI. Let's see if they want to use it right away. They do, charging forward in lobby, but they actually got juggled by the stickies. A really heads up play from Dingo. That bought like a new lease on life, basically, but the round resets and we have a stalemate. See you at mid.
No, actually,
oh, no, sorry, that was just a back tap. Oh, I missed that completely.
Yeah,
so sneaky.
So it just hid in lobby and took the 1v1 fight, and there you go. That's a 1-0 lead in favor of GCX, and we hadn't seen process from either of these teams on the map, so I'm curious to see if we'll see anything crazy. What I really want to see, and I expect to see, is some crazy behind shenanigan plays from Darty. I think that's when GCI was really getting a little funky, is when you can really optimize how crazy Darty can be. But we'll see how... That's probably not going to happen on this second mid, and there's already an early shoulder bomb, but just a fade, nobody's really committing. Very passive from these teams so far, though. Here comes the double shoulder bomb from the side of GCI. Not really committing as well. Penny getting the first kill onto Moose, and this is looking pretty good for GCI.
They have this high ground. Grapejuice low on HP, but they actually get 2 picks now. Moose and Saiga going down. So the rest of GCX backing up to second. Even Ubers here. Yeah, just kind of maintaining this high ground. I'm curious if GCI are going to go for that aggressive play, go for a sack, maybe play it slow here. So far, no off classes. Yeah, that's right. So here we go, a quick bomb. Already Jaden flying in.
Yeah, already Jaden's flying in. Grapejuice going for his own bomb out of rockets is going to get shot down by Soar, and now the scout Darty is going to leave as well. That's just an attempted sack there. Should still be even Ubers here, and both teams are looking for, you know, well, excuse me, GCI is looking for their sack, and GCX is maybe looking for some sort of counter sack, but they also don't want to, you know, give up any huge advantage that would allow GCI to push. Although they are looking for some spam right now while Grapejuice is still down, but he's already respawned, he is here, and so GCX is not really committing for anything, and we're just going to see some standard sacks you would expect. But no off classes so far on the side of GCI besides the sniper and spawn and the NG. I wonder if we'll see that later, but right now it looks like they have something planned. They're already bringing their heals into sewer with the rest of their players, both their soldiers in choke, ready to set up for some sort of bomb, and here comes that bomb.
Both soldiers flying in. Both soldiers opting to survive. They back out, but wait, they're getting chased through choke. A very nice cleanup. Soar and Saiga there getting that frag, and a great arrow on the bottom as well. That means Hubba is going to walk forward into choke here.
Yeah, and already, Scout already through choke, getting so much space. Soldier very low, has to jump away. There's already a Scout through IT. Hami is going to get the kill into Soar, and the Ubers do get exchanged. It's still fighting right here. The mid actually gets separated. Hubba gets separated from his team, which means that could have been dangerous maybe if somebody chased, actually, but nobody ended up chasing on the side of GCI. Just not really good positioning, and Hubba was out very fast. So it's ending up to just stalemate once again, although GCI is maybe looking for something. Penny was thinking about peeking there, but just decides against it, and we're just going to be building Ubers again, and right back into the situation for GCI to go for some sort of sack here. But we only have 2 minutes left in that round timer.
While we slow down here a little bit, things like you mentioned, the plays where players get behind and stuff like that. Actually, sorry, a sniper coming up, going for the shot through shutter. Let's see who's going to open it for Darty. We have the trap going out as well. Full charge, even if it's a body shot, it will kill the medic, and ooh, hits the shot onto bot mode. Goes for actually the quick double, but doesn't find anything yet. Now the enemy team is aware.
Yeah, they are aware, but you still have to pressure this sniper somehow. You can't let him just take infinite shots. Here comes a bomb from Grapejuice in onto the medic, gets the force onto Hubba. They are going to get aggressive. They do get the kill onto Jaden, and it looks like they're even going to get the kill onto Sniper and the counter force. Big play from GCX here, and now they're taking all the height as well. They're cutting off their exits. GCI is in an absolutely awful position, and they are going to get wiped. Massive, massive salvage there from GCX, and it looked so good once they got the force from Grapejuice, but then just everything collapsed around them.
Yeah, to me, the body language, actually, sorry, I'll get into the analysis later. Right now, we have a couple players stuck in the forward spawn. Now, already getting cap time on second, charging into last. There's no Uber, but there's still only 2 up on the defensive side. Now 4, 5.
Yeah, and they're already getting the cap last, and they already have so much space in heaven on the side of GCX. They have players getting onto the cap. Coniferous and the Soldier are trying to stop it, and we have a pause.
All right, hope to bring you some info where that pause came from, whether it's tactical or technical. But I'm grateful for the time to analyze that play, because it seemed like the GCI side couldn't decide what to do with that Uber. Some of the team wanted to take it in that closed space, right? You want the low ceilings, the close corners. The other one's called to back up, so they kind of did half of each and lost a couple of their players early. Then their combo couldn't clean up afterwards.
Yeah, and then in the next Uber situation where they got the force, great. Excuse me, Darty was sniping. He pressured all the people out of position, and then Grapejuice just bombed in. And because Hubba was in such an awkward spot to avoid that sniper, he just got juggled up, got the force. It looks like it is a technical issue, so we'll hopefully get that sorted very shortly. But yeah, but in that play, then GCX just got so aggressive, and I think GCI were just didn't expect the aggression. Really, I think they just got caught with their pants down. Like 2 or 3 players basically got caught in lobby, and then Hannah had to use this, or in sewer, excuse me, and Hannah to use to save those players, and without with already being down 2 players and having a sniper, it was just such a brutal fight, and they were then just GCX did the smart thing, cut off their exits, and it was a brutal wipe there.
Yeah, it has especially these early rounds has a lot of implications for the rest of the LAN, right? Because, when you're at home, like if one of your teammates is tilting, but they don't push their push to talk, then fine. But here, if your teammates are visibly upset and having a real issue, that kind of permeates to the rest of the team, right? The mental is contagious here on LAN in the server-based petri dish, if you will. No, just kidding. But I hope, for some of these things, like the back cap, you have to shake it off for yes, we made the wrong call with our Uber, even though we got the force out. Shake it off, move on. We have a game to play here. And it seems like they're able to keep that level of focus, especially with, being veterans in the scene for so long.
Yeah, you would hope. I mean, mentality is so important, because if you just get tilted, and that could just completely ruin your entire LAN experience, because you can start, chaining round losses together, and it's absolutely brutal, and it might feel like, what's going on here, but sometimes you really just need a mental reset, and it is very important to figure out a way to get that mental reset for yourself and your team. And technical pauses might be a way to do that, because nobody can really talk. So, hopefully the players can, take a second to take some deep breaths, chill, maybe think about what they've been doing. But, not allowed to talk to their teammates at all. So can't really say what they've been feeling that's been going wrong to each other, can't coordinate, can't set up new plays. And we are in the middle of a last push with GCX having so much space in heaven. They have heals there with the soldier in heaven. The demo and the soldier are on point for GCI. This is already looking bad there, and it might potentially just be a 2-0. We'll see. I mean, it's not over. Grape Juice is spawning in a few seconds, and player did have to cap, but it looks like we are unpausing very shortly here. We'll see how this plays out, and we are unpausing now. Moose going to go down immediately. Penny gets 1 kill, but it's just too many people on GCI, or for GCI to handle, and GCX is going to take that second round dominant there in that last push right after the huge wipe from them. And now we're going into the 3rd mid, and the mids have been even so far. I mean, just 2 mids for now, but it's good to see that these mids are, not complete stomps either way. And we do also have Hannah on crits, so that will impact how both the mid is played and right after the mid is played.
Little surprise. Yeah, that crits is a brave one, especially here on the pro point instead of some regular cop map. Here we go, a big mid fight coming through here, but actually GCX are very passive, mainly staying in their choke. They've been doing so well, I think, in these calm, cool, and collected mids. Jaden in the skybox, Grape Juice buying some of that space. Now, wait a second, GCX are totally corralled, but Jaden is the first one to go down.
Yeah, but interestingly, this is when you would expect the crits to come out soon. Actually, Hannah gets caught out with the scout interface. She's going to go down, and the soldier bot mode is going to get 2 kills there. Guy cleans that up. Penny is going to go down, and that is a full wipe except for Grape Juice, who is still in. He's going for the salvage. Does get 2 kills. Oh my goodness, huge rocket there. Wow. It's still a GCX mid, but that potentially could delay them from fighting second. We'll see based on the spawners, because already GCI has 4 players up, and I think with Hubba not there, since Hubba did go down in that mid fight, I think GCI are going to be able to hold second for now.
Yeah, you gotta love to the LAN energy. You can't see it at home, but the teams in their private match chat just kind of spamming their binds at each other. You gotta take whatever wins you can get. Hey, a quick 2K on the exit there, we take those. It is actually not that huge of a advantage here. Hubba on 75 and Hannah on 50%. Let's see, is Hannah back on that Uber? Yes, she is. So Uber versus Uber here. So far 2-0 in favor of GCI.
Yeah, already GCX doing an aggressive Uber in. Grape Juice is going to go in deeper. He's actually just going to try to go behind. Soar is going to catch him out as he's trying to leave. That is going to be a 6-on-5 push for GCX, although even while that's happening, it is a 5-on-5 push, so the Soldier has already gotten its way into heaven. Soldier bombing in, Soldier's trading here, and as GCI is pushing out onto second to contest the single player capping. We do have the aggressive Uber from GCI. They do get the kill onto Hubada. They have to be careful to not let the second get capped though, and they have to make sure they don't lose too many players. There's a big fight going on in lobby here. Hannah's still alive with the rest of her team. GCI coming out on top there. Getting that kill onto Hubada means they're going to be able to push into mid once they get healed up.
You gotta love these as the medic when your team's all 30 HP. Like, great, I got to build for the next 20 seconds straight. Here they go, working their way into mid. Still 3 down on the side of GCX. So GCI making their way onto mid. They're going to convert this. They do have Uber ad. Let's see what their game plan is. Like, are they going to wait for this ad to come into fruition here, come up on 100%? Or do they just send it and try and catch the enemy off guard?
I mean, it is only a 40% ad, and like as much as you might think that's a large ad, that's 16 seconds if you're building at the max rate. So Hubada, if he's smart, which he is right now, he is building pretty much at max rate. His scout is whacking away with the Boston Basher, the 3-ring blade. Big bomb from the soldier, actually going to catch them off. As GCI was trying to set up for an Uber, they do get the kill onto bot mode, but that's the only kill they're going to get, and the rest of GCX are going to be able to work their way out. Hubada at 95%, and I think that's going to prompt them to push out with their Uber with the scout and the soldier through lower. Although it looks like they were considering it. Maybe they're just taking their time, and they're still thinking about what they want to do. They're actually ending up going up top, and they are just going to use here onto the soldier and the scout. They do get one onto Jaden, but that's it, as the rest of GCX are out, except for Darty, who is in IT, but is able to work his way out because nobody's able to chase.
Grape Juice was a massive linchpin there, right? Putting like 100 damage into 3 of the players on GCX meant they had to use so early, and they get so little for it. Like, yes, they got their second back, but now you have massive disad. So really well played out of Grape Juice there.
Yeah, and already it's going to be an interesting situation here. Hannah's back with that Uber advantage, and they're going to be pushing in through IT. Sword did spot it ahead of time, so we do have some pressure from bot mode in upper IT. But GCI smartly having some players take some other space, and they're actually just kind of milking the Uber through IT. They're not even going to have to use. They do have to be careful because they have taken a ton of damage here. And if G6 is smart, they might be able to catch some players, but it was just not enough positioning, and they are going to have to back out. But as we say that, Hubada is at 90% Uber, so it ended up that even though they did use that Uber advantage, they only were able to get the 1 point off of it. But that's still good for GCI, as now they have an opportunity to do some sort of sack into last. Tommy very low, and here's a fight in rollout as well. Jaden get to get the better of Saigai and Liv. Grape Juice did bomb in, did not get the kill, dying to Soar with the sentry, and it's now just going to be a 5-on-5 with GCI still looking to pressure right now while Saigai is dead.
I see Jaden maybe going for the long angle. No, it's just a little bit of spam. Calling out that sentry gun, seeing if they can put some damage into it now, but not quite. I wonder if, the plan maybe is to keep the gun level 2. It does go down, but there's not really much else. Like, Grape Juice doesn't have enough HP. Like, GCI isn't really polished, except Jaden. Wait a second, here he comes. It does get immediately blown up, and wait a second, a quick double kill, and now they're going to pressure forward.
Yeah, I think that was just Hami trying to support Jaden, but then Hami just got trapped out by Dingo. And big pipe there from Dingo to absolutely nuke Darty on point, and that's going to allow bot mode to just bomb straight in, get the force onto the medic. Hannah has to absolutely just dip out of this situation, and this is an absolutely brutal situation there for GCI because GCX still has Uber. They were able to push that without even using, and they're now going to push in through IT aggressively, and they have not even used Uber yet. They have somehow managed to keep the Uber, and they're going to keep aggressively chasing through sewer. They don't have that many players with them. It's just Saigai on that shotgun soldier and the scout, but they do have Dingo here with them, so now they're going to keep that pressure up with the Uber ad, and they are taking second off of this as well, so this is a big momentum swing for GCX, and they're actually going to catch Penny out a little too aggressive. Jaden is going to get a trade kill onto bot mode, but definitely a big, scary situation to be down your demo on last, and here comes that aggressive Uber. Well, actually, they haven't even capped second.
Yeah, they're already on last, times 4 on last, but can't cap it quite yet. Finally, the cap time comes in, but both Ubers come out from both sides. There's so many down on, well, both teams here, really. Like, you lost a lot of your, you lost basically both soldiers here on the side of GCI. GCX now working their way forward, still losing Soar, fine. They're fighting now in every which direction, trying to salvage the point, but it's only 2 left. They're going to back all the way up, and hopefully they're able to keep Hubada alive here.
Yeah, hopefully we do have somebody, a scout, who was looking for the kill, but Darty was not able to find anything. But That was a crazy play. I think GCX just went a little too fast, and they miscounted the Ubers just a tad because they wanted to use aggressively. They do have a sniper in the forwards here. We'll see if Soar is able to get something. Does body shot Penny, which is going to make things a little bit difficult. Jaden is going to go down there. Big bomb there from the soldier of GCI, but Grape Juice is very low. He's 1 HP. He's going to have to dip. Hannah's going to have to leave as well. Hami going to go down, and that's 2 down for GCI. And GCX are going to be pushing off, although Sword did have to get forward spawns, but the explosives of GCI bombing incredibly aggressively, catching up Penny, and that is going to be a push in here from GCX, and GCI are in a very dire situation. They do at least have Ubers so they can buy some time for spawners, but we'll see how this works out. And they are going to take an aggressive Uber. They do kill Dingo, but they have not gotten the force out yet onto Hubada, and Hubada is not going to use.
I was going to say, it's a little concerning that Dingo, the demo man, was trapping up the point so early on. But actually, they got kind of disconnected. Like, Hubada lived, yes, but hypothetically, they could have saved a couple players with that Uber as well. Tough to make that call. Gonna maybe just go for a quick peek, bot mode, seeing what they can see through the rollout. Not seeing too much here, just trading some damage. And we have sort of a reset, even though it's full ad on the side of GCX.
Yeah, it is still going to be a very tricky situation. They are going to have to use in aggressively, but they do have a big Uber advantage. They're going to take a decent amount of space. Dingo very aggressive, along with bot mode, getting multiple kills early, getting a ton of cap time, and that is just an absolutely clean last push from Global Clan Zhao. And they are up 3-0 in this map. So we still have 11:40 left in the map timer, so we haven't gotten to that continuous overtime, but you know, already a big uphill battle for GCI to come back from on this first map.
Anyone new to Team Fortress 2, in this game mode, it's first to 5 rounds wins the map, or there's a soft 30-minute timer. We'll get more on that later. Right now, we have another very calm mid. Both teams chilling. Bot mode now kind of the farthest one forward. Paniferous, the demo man, getting some point capture time there. Bot mode actually going behind the enemy choke. Both soldiers now from GCI using this opportunity to fly forward. Reach just going down in the backlines here, basically. We're now working our way all the way forward across. Like, teams are switching sides, going for the full whirlpool. There goes Soar, both scouts and the demo now on the enemy team second, more or less. But Hubada trying to just basically keep that Uber and stay alive here on point.
Yeah, bot mode went behind, but the kills just favored Global Clan Zhao so much here. Tardu actually gets destroyed by Dingo with a nice pipe there. And still Hami behind. He's going to have to try to do something. There is a soldier and a scout here, though, to prevent any 1v1 shenanigans. As we say that, though, there is a bit of a 1v1. A lot of damage going off, but Sai is going to win that and get that kill there. That's the MGTF qualifier player. Going to be showing off his DM skills, but already Global Clan Zhao is pushing into last. They've gone through one, only used Uber slightly later after they used through one, so it's maybe not the greatest Uber, but they got so much cap time early, and because of that early cap time, they're just able to get the point right there, and that's 4-0 in favor of Global Clan Zhao on this map 1 of Process.
Clinical, right? Like on that mid fight, you know, just staying calm, cool, and collected, keep your medic alive, and then working their way, converting it into second, converting it into a last capture. You want it to look easy. That's a sign that you're doing something right, huh?
It definitely is, especially if you know, especially because they were slower out the gate, and they've kind of picked up the pace in terms of both round wins and just their aggression. And I think that's just getting a little comfortable on land. This is the first match after all. Big bomb from Grape Juice, not going to commit. The soldiers from Global Clan Zhao are going to bomb. They are staying alive for a very long time. They are going to clean up onto Hannah, and Soar's going to get the kill onto Jaden. And now Global Clan Zhao is going to tuck away their medic. They do trade another player, but it's a 4 versus 3 here. And they do have a lot of damage from Grape Juice on the players in IT, just being in that clumped up area. That's just a really terrible spam angle for the soldier. But you don't have heals here on the side of GCI, so Global Clan Zhao can just back up, heal up their players, and slowly work their way in, which Global Clan Ice cannot do a thing about without the heals of their own. And so Global Clan Zhao going to retake mid and have a full Uber ad, and they're already pushing in IT.
Yeah, this IT push is maybe going to catch them off guard a little bit, but then again, there's a lot of damage already being traded here, so they're at least aware. And GCI are posturing themselves very safely here, ready to back out to last at any moment. Yeah, really not contesting at all because they're at such a severe Uber disad.
Yeah, and already an aggressive Uber from the side of Global Clan Zhao. They do kill Hannah right before she's able to get into the spawn. Down 3, down 4. This is an absolutely almost unwinnable situation for Paniferous. And they're going to go down, and that's just a 5-0 win, map 1 for Global Clan Zhao. That was their map pick, but definitely a dominant one, especially at the end where they really started picking up the pace.
Yeah, starting off LAN with a 5-0 like that is clean, right? That's a huge relief. And honestly, really well played. Like we saw everything, kind of those explosive up-tempo plays. We saw the calculated slow plays. We saw some of those hero plays. We saw them getting shoved kind of to the back foot. We kind of saw everything we hoped to see, and they were able to deliver. So really well played from GCX, Global Clan Xiao. Map 1 in this best of 3, they go up 5-0. So
Yeah.
we're doing a best of 3 maps here. So we're loading into map number 2.
Yeah, and map number 2 is going to be Metalworks. Metalworks was the pick of Global Clan Ice, and again, Global Clan Zhao was banning this throughout the entire season. Definitely against GCI. I don't remember if they played any times against other teams, but like I don't think I saw that many matchups from them on this map. I know we saw one match at least against G6, I believe, but besides that, they haven't played this map a huge amount, but it's not like these teams are inexperienced. These are invite teams. All of these players have played Metalworks a ton. Process is even a more familiar map, but Metalworks, I'm hoping to see some sort of unique plays and just creative strategies set up from GCI, especially from Darty, I would hope. I feel like he's kind of not let off the leash enough. I feel like I want to see him like go crazy, to be honest, because that's when when he causes the chaos, I feel like it's really the best for GCI, but honestly, it hasn't been working out so much. And I think Global Clan Zhao was just way too calm and collected. They were just getting their bearings, feeling comfortable, and they just have started to really pick up the pace, and they're looking very strong.
That's right. Yeah, I'm trying to think as well. Like, is there a certain player I'm looking to make that adjustment, find that improvement, right? Like, is there a certain type of call that they should be making, or a certain player, like you mentioned, yeah, maybe letting Darty off the leash is a good way to help. But I don't know. I'm hoping like maybe there's a way for GCI to kind of just shake off map number 1, right? Like, it kind of felt like we mentioned across the board, GCX was like just a little bit ahead, and then of course after 30 instances, that's a quick 5 round wins for GCX. So yeah, I don't know. I think Metalworks is interesting in terms of how different it is as well. Like Metalworks is very dynamic in the way that it's like it goes from being the most vertical map, like in places like the midpoint, second and last, to then like the least vertical map because almost everything else is a small ceiling lobby choke point. Even on the last point itself, there's a lot of these close corners you have to dodge and dive between, whether you're holding or pushing, right? Like even the defense has to commute their way to peak their own last point here. So I'm hoping that GCI gets a little bit creative here in terms of their way back into the match.
Yeah, and on Metalworks, there's like 2 different, honestly, portions of this map. Besides the mid fight, which happens on every 5CP map, you have the mid and like second area, or like most of the second area, which is very dynamic. There's a lot of crazy high box spots for the soldier in the alley. The houses give a lot of potential for flanks there. So you should see a lot of crazy plays there. And then once you get to the other portion of the map, which is essentially like the remainder of the lobby and second point, and then the last point, that's where everything's a lot more clumped in, and you have to be very careful with your positioning because you can get very caught very easily. And it's also very annoying to sack in on Metalworks less notoriously, just because of the distance in those sections of the map. Like, even though there's like 2 sections of the map, they are a far distance apart. It's not just like 2 seconds away. So, even with that being said, it's not an easy push or a sack in. And I predict a lower score around here, or lower score here at the end of the game. But I'm not sure who I favor here, but I think I'm hopefully hoping to see GCI put up a much better showing here on the second map.
Yeah, I hope so too. And I don't know. I'm glad. Like I don't know the exact ruling, but I hope they're able to take as much time as they need here, so to speak, to kind of talk over those strats, right? Figure out what the way back in looks like. I'll also give just a quick pulse here. We're coming at you live from RGL LAN number 4. It's season 20 of the 6 versus 6 format here at RGL. We're coming at you live from Philadelphia. Just a quick check back in. I'm Rogue, and I'm joined by M17. We're so thrilled if you're here just joining us for the first time or for the millionth time. This is what LAN's all about, and boy, is it fun. We have this invite tournament obviously going on. The top 4 teams of North America duking it out here. We have the open tournament, so there's teams that like signed up to compete basically just this weekend only. And finally, there's even an MGE tournament here happening, a 1-versus-1 format to crown the best, the person who could deathmatch the best, whoever's got the best aim in 1-versus-1 finesse.
Yeah, and I also want to mention that this event is sponsored, thankfully, by Prop Fortress here. They have 3D printed items, cosmetics, MISCs for TF2. We've got a couple of them right here, rocket launcher, scattergun. And yeah, the winning team of LAN, each player will be getting their own respective primary weapon. So, well, I guess Medic is going to get the Medigun. Both scouts of the winning team are going to get their scatterguns. Both soldiers are going to get a soldier rocket launcher. And the demo of the winning team is going to get the grenade launcher. And I can't wait to see who is going to be able to be taking those home.
These are absolutely brilliant. Huge shout out to Prop Fortress for sponsoring this event. I'll leave this a little bit in view here for you. Yeah, even like the full physics, like the clip here is dangling off the rocket launcher. It looks super smooth. Like, honestly, it was kind of, I don't know, it felt like almost a dream or something showing up in real life and seeing this for real.
Yeah, it really does make you like, I don't know, like appreciate the design and how clean it is. It looks like we're going to be, excuse me, 1 second.
It looks like we'll be going to a 5-minute intermission here, as long as I have that right. So these teams basically getting ready for match number 2. We'll make sure all the configs are set up properly here from the technical side as well. So you'll be hearing from us in just a couple minutes. See you soon.
Just in case. say I'm selfish again and again. You're feigning feelings from the start. You've tricked a fool and you think you're smart. You're losing interest and I ask when. You say I'm selfish again and again. You're feigning feelings from the start. You've tricked a fool and you think you're smart. One, two, three, four. Swipe left again and again, then I start to wonder if it's me or them. But I keep trying. What can I do? Please just tell me something special about you. Well, looky here, you like to laugh, but I don't believe you take a polygraph. You pick some interest, coffee and wine. Thank God you also added your astrology sign. 'Cause I'd be lost without you. Your careful guiding me through this never-ending maze to end my lonely days. It's just so good music and good food too, but I see some Kanye, so that can't be true. That's all you put, so that's all I know. I'm forced to just decide by what your pictures show. So let's have a look. What do I see? A Snapchat filter you used on all three. Well, that's great. You start with a lie. I bet it's tough for you to find an honest guy. 'Cause I'd be lost without you. Your careful guiding me through this never-ending maze to end my lonely days. It's just so new. I might be right, I'm probably wrong. So what's the point of writing this entire song? We know the answer, even the why. Do women still get matches if they don't even try? I bet they do, so why should they work? Put time and effort into just end up with a jerk. I guess to me, work is required. We undesired live a life that's uninspired. And we are lost without you. Your careful guiding us through this never-ending maze to end our lonely days, to show that hard work pays in all the greatest ways. It's just so feels so new.
Welcome back. Here we are coming at you live from Philadelphia. We're going live into map number 2 from match number 1. We have Global Clan Ice versus Global Clan Xiao. I'm Rogue. I'm joined here by M17. You ready for map number 2?
I am. Map number 2 is going to be Metalworks. This was GCI's pick, so definitely favoring them here. Well, at least in terms of the map picks. And GCI definitely played this map at least a couple of times throughout the season. Looking at the rest of these matchups, Global Clan Zhao only played this map once this season in an official match against G6, and that was the most recent doubleheader we had online, and that was a 2-3 win for G6, so a close one, which is a good showing for Global Clan Zhao, but I don't know if that was maybe rust from G6 potentially, because they went on to, feel a lot more comfortable in the second map in the doubleheader, so I'm wondering if there will be... I'm thinking it'll be still close. I'm not sure where I favor the teams, honestly. Looking at the logs from the last map, it was just an overall domination, I would say, from the explosive classes of Global Clan Xiao. They just went so damage positive that I think they were, just completely in control the entire time. And I wonder what we'll see from GCI here to shake things up, because they have to win this map too. If they lose, they go down to the lower bracket.
That's right. So for anyone not familiar with the double elimination format, if you lose one match, that's okay. You have a second chance. Like, you can think of it like you have 2 lives in the tournament, which also means if you basically go through the upper bracket, then win the upper bracket, that means you never really lost a life, so you go into grand finals with an advantage as well. So whether if you take this early win, then that sets you in a really good spot for going straight to the winners finals. If you lose this one, that's okay. You have a chance to come back.
Yeah, and the winner of this game will be, or this match, excuse me, will be facing the winner of Leica G6 versus the Mafia, which is happening on Fireside Cast currently. But yeah, it's very important to still win this game, even if it's not a end of your tournament life here, because you don't want to go into the losers bracket as early as possible. Getting to that upper bracket finals is gonna help immensely. It's just one fewer match that you have to play, and so that gives you more time to rest, to prepare, hopefully practice or something like that. I mean, you might not be as warmed up, but you do have to always be, you don't want to overexhaust yourself, right?
100%, yeah. And it takes a lot of adjustment getting used to the LAN setup here. Like, it's not your normal desk height, it's not your normal monitor settings and all that. So you are allowed to bring your own peripherals and stuff, so you're not using a completely brand new mouse, at least for most players. So they have at least a little bit of comfort, but for the most part, there's the different parts of LAN can really get to you. Like maybe someone pops off in the crowd, or they're cheering like crazy as you're trying to make your call. It's a whole new ball game here on LAN. Like, we're playing almost a different game entirely.
Yeah, and speaking of this season, this has been a very unique season, because this is the first season since ESCA season 16 where there is no Froyo tag, so no Banny team here at LAN or just in the season at all. So, I mean, that's already a big deal. That's, usually they're favored to be a high seed, and the seeding throughout this season was very up in the air, and Global Clan Zhao was expected to be the second seed, and Global Clan Ice had a rough start, but they really turned it around immediately. They had a quick switch of a little roster thing. They started with Darty on demo and then swapped that around, but and they had Exile playing for them demo in the regular season, but Penny's been practicing with them for LAN, so I know that they are prepared to play, and I'm hoping to see a much stronger showing here from GCI on map 2.
I'm hoping so as well. We mentioned a little bit how this map is a bit different compared to Process, but yeah, I'm also aware we should be reading up just any second now. So, or not any second, but any minute now. Maybe it's better to say. Hopefully, you can also hear through my mic a little bit of the pop off here coming from LAN. Maybe it's sorted out by my the echo canceling and filters and whatnot, but. A huge development from the Open Tournament, but we're here for the Invite Tournament. Welcome to map number 2. We're going live into the new mid fight.
Yeah, this first mid fight, I wonder if we're going to see any crazy aggro bombs. On the first map, remember, both team soldiers were very willing to just like fade out early. They were not wanting to commit. That might have been because the teams were trying to feel each other out, you know, first map of LAN. But I wonder if we'll see a different pace. Bot mode does do a speed shot early, but he does kind of flub it, running into the wall a couple of times. Does get a pack though, so he's able to bomb again. So far, no team really getting too aggressive besides that bot mode speed shot here. And Grape Juice is hiding in the little doorway. He does get caught out, and the help is definitely favoring Global Clan Xiao. Global Clan Ice is not out of the mid completely, but Jaden going down is going to spell the retreat of Global Clan Ice.
Yeah, it was interesting how much the health economy played into that mid fight there, right? Like, normally mid fights used to be dictated by whoever would bomb first or run across first, but like now you really want to spam those people out before they get the chance and make them fear it. But whoa, a quick exchange through alley here. 2 soldiers in, 1 soldier going out. Bot mode now backing up, and actually the force onto Hannah, who's down to 10 HP. Nice job.
Yeah, and crucially, Hubba is able to get out still with that full Uber. Grape Juice does get a kill onto Dingo, which is going to help things for GCI, even though they lost a player. Being a demo dead is definitely, or having that demo advantage is helpful. As you can see, the scout trying to push through this doorway and just absolutely getting stuffed by the demo projectiles. Finally does get through the door, and they finally do use Uber very aggressively. They are going to pick off Coniferous, and they're going to pick off the soldier here. Jaden going down. That's 3 down for GCI. Grape Juice is going to finally respawn, but Darty behind actually getting a kill onto Psy Guy, and he is still at spawn. He is sort of dancing around, trying to keep these players distracted. There is a scout capping seconds simultaneously, and Darty is going to have to come back and try to, you know, take a 1v1 rather than a 1v2. He is taking the 1v1 on the scout right now. He is going to lose that fight, and so no other plays there. Hubba will have Uber not as early as Hannah, but I don't think GCI wanted to push out of this, so even though Hannah has Uber right now, because they're down a player, they're just not going to, you know, do anything too crazy. They're going to get set up. They don't have any off classes right now, and here comes a soldier bomb from the soldiers of Global Clan Xiao.
Fast exchange here, and Hannah again going so low, forcing it just the last second. Timing it perfectly, but this is going to give full ad to the side of GCX. GCI trying to work their way into this lobby, shoving them all the way back onto the second point, but it's so tough to push out of this last. Like, you have so much ground to cover before you get to second.
You really do have so much ground to cover, and I'm honestly, it's something you also have to be careful of, because like they didn't have a sentry up, and a sentry is so crucial, and Darty being dead, who is normally, I would say, their NG, or at least oftentimes, and normally Hami plays Pyro, I think, for this team. You can expect that could have been really helpful. Only a level 1 sentry is going to make things even easier for Global Clan Xiao to push, but it is definitely not over. They have used their Uber. They've only finally killed the gun, but they've gotten quite a bit of decent cap time so far. But they are low, very low on the side of Global Clan Xiao, and 3 kills going in favor of Global Clan Ice, and they are going to start steamrolling this.
Goes for the extra arrow, but it's a little bit greedy, and wow, a crazy shot from Grape Juice hits the ceiling as Hubba was in the air and kills Hubba with the crater. The fall damage took Hubba out in the end. So yeah, that last arrow you would hope would have won the last point push, but instead they lose their medic for it, and now GCI charging forward with this full ad and a player advantage.
Well, they did have that player down who is a respawner, but with that full ad, they are just going to take their time, hoping to pressure something out. You do have to be careful of this flank shove, as Global Clan Xiao has both soldiers and the scout in this house here. There are 2 people here for GCI. They do trade there. Oh, nice shot from bomb mode onto Darty. Very nice there. And it's going to be Global Clan Xiao soldiers are still behind, and they are going to clean up. They're going to drop Hannah and get the kill onto Hami. Coniferous is the only one alive, going to go down. Full wipe. Huge plays from the soldiers there of Global Clan Xiao.
That's, like, it's the right play to try and run interference there, but, you know, basically committing so many means you're basically leaving your goal wide open here. Stacking onto the last, trapping out the spawn. This is going to be a clean round win for GCX.
Yeah, that's something you have to be really aware of. It was a very well played situation from, or a very well played strategy from Global Clan Xiao. And I think what GCI really should, you know, the best way to deal with that is just, you have to be spotting the number of players, right? Because if you know where, you know, only 3 of the players are, and the rest of them are hiding, you know, they could be doing something as crazy as that. Although They could also just be setting up for some crazy sack, so you never know. But that's always the risk with, you know, how fast you want to take these pushes. And we're going into the second mid here. Soldier Grape Juice is doing a high bomb. He is going to back out, and both teams take each other's respective side. But Darty's the first kill in favor of Global Clan Zhao, and they get a second kill onto Paniferous, and all the kills going in favor of Global Clan Ice. They did get the salvage. Jaden able to get the kill onto Hubada, but a mid-win for Global Clan Zhao.
Well played again. It feels clinical at this point. Like, really, GCX kind of have GCI's number here on these mid fights, especially. And, you know, that almost is half the battle. I remember back in the past, someone did like a statistical analysis, like, if you win mid, what are your odds of winning the round if you have these players up versus those players up for the enemy team? And, like, the numbers are honestly shocking. Like, it's so strongly correlated with winning the round, obviously. But just, it feels almost doomed sometimes to lose this many mids in a row. Now, backed out all the way to their last. No Ubers on the board. This is going to give them some time. But GCX also has all the time in the world to mount an offense.
They do, and they have all the time to figure out however they want to sack in. Metalworks is a very annoying with the sack into, especially with the gun up, which is level 2. That's going to make soldier bombs very awkward for the soldiers because they can kind of just get shot out of the air by that sentry gun. So the positioning and the spacing here is very delicate for both teams, but it's definitely a little bit scarier for Global Clan Ice because they're on their own last point. But Global Clan Zhao can't be too uncareful. Actually, a trap there on the side getting baited out by the scouts, so no kill there. And both teams are just going to be looking for something. Global Clan Zhao is going to have a soldier bomb in. He is going to fade, not going to get any kill there. They still have not managed to get the gun. Hami able to get the kill onto bot mode. And this scout might potentially also be caught in. He is not. Dingo going to get the kill, saving his scout. And so it's just a 5-on-5. Global Clan Ice will not be doing any counter pressure. And Global Clan Zhao are going to continue to spam up to not give them any time to breathe.
I love the positioning here from GCX. They're like really planting their flag here on this far side, basically on the flank, where they're trying to spam out this gun, but nice work out of Hami to keep it alive.
Yeah, that's really like the best place you can spam out the gun, although Grape Juice getting a nice kill there onto Moose. That's going to stop the pressure for now. There are some traps set up here on these doors, and Global Clan Ice is going to look for something. They do have Darty on Sniper, so it looks like he's about to take this peek here. He's going to try to get something. No kill there. Global Clan Zhao is very safely tucked away using those windows to spot so that you don't reveal yourself while still being able to take, you know, get information about where the enemy team is positioned. So with that being said, Darty is going to swap right back off with Sniper, and he's actually going to go on to Spy. He is only off-class checking, so just making sure there's no crazy Sniper or Spy from the other team as, you know, as we see what we see, and, you know, there's nothing there, so Darty is going to be aware of that, and right back onto Sniper he goes. And he is going to get the headshot kill onto Dingo early. That's going to slow down GCX.
Headshot. Bot mode getting floated into the skybox. Wait, Sly Guy going in while distracted, but no, gets floated as well. Darty down to 4 HP. How much is that? Super low. And now working their way all the way back into spawn, getting the resupply, but switching off Engineer as well. They're going to take this forward.
Yeah, it's something you got to be very careful of, though, because last is easier to hold than second, and you don't want the enemy team to necessarily, you know, have like an easier time to push in, but then again, they also have a second point they have to push through. Aggressive Uber from the scouts, or from Moose here, taking an exchange. Definitely a better Uber here, especially because Sorg has a kill onto Grape Juice, and they have so much space. Zhao is just going to take the rest of second here, and Global Clan Ice is completely forced back. And with that being said, Global Clan Zhao is continuing to pressure up. They do still have a scout capping, but they're already getting through this side door here.
Heavy as well, spamming them out from this longer range. Doing so much damage trying to float Side Guy, going for bot mode as well. Finally, the heavy goes down, but there's so many of the GCI players surrounding this point. Bot mode down, but actually Moose and Dingo are opting to stay for now. This is a little bit dubious. We see now the chase going for Hubbaduds. Grape Juice again finds their pick. This collapse from Grape Juice is like, hey, they're not allowed to do that, and then is the cops and shuts them down real fast.
Yeah, definitely like you mentioned, if you just stay too long, then the soldier, especially when he knows his team has won the fight, he can just completely commit for your medic there. And that's a big Uber advantage for Hannah, for GCI. They're going to take this through alley, eating a lot of damage originally, or at the start is Jaden, but going to take their time, just use this Uber advantage to slowly whittle away at the space, because Global Clan Zhao has to respect it. They can't let the enemy team just use in with their Uber and kill the medic. kill Hubba, because Hubba does not have Uber, so, you know, Uber versus no Uber is kind of a favored fight for that team with Uber. So that's why these teams are backing up, and the Global Clan Zhao are just going to give up mid, and we're going to go right back onto second, although a big drop-down play from Side Guy, getting a kill on Sapiniferous and getting the force out.
That's a tough call. Do you keep your players alive? Yeah, that drop-down play is huge. Big exchange. Jaden going down so far. Grip just going down. Darty is absolutely going to go down, but finds Hubba. Working our way into second here, or sorry, back into mid.
Yeah, there
We're
are
now-
players. Yeah, the players are trying to chase Hannah. Well, she was able to get out successfully. Very careful there, and only a small Uberad because she had nobody else alive with her the entire time, so she's only got a 25% Uberad here because she had been building Uber. So we'll see how that comes to play here, but GCX has spawners still rolling out, and a huge bomb from the soldier of Global Clan Zhao, not able to get anything. Another bomb in onto Paniferous, getting the kill, and he's almost able to get the kill onto Hannah, not able to get the finalized kill, and it's a 5 versus 4. Now 5 versus 3 as Darty gets the kill onto Soar, and Global Clan Ice is taking mid, and they are continuing to pressure.
That's like, if you commit 1 for that, it's fine. 2 is probably still good, but committing 3 is strongly bad. Right now, we have GCX backing out all the way to second. They're likely going to get shoved to last, but wait a second, kind of a hero play from bot mode in lower, trading for Jaden here, and Grip just going down to Moose as well. Wait a second, suddenly they're able to hold the second point. It seemed like GCI, like, again, kind of couldn't make up their minds. Like, the soldiers went at the right time, but didn't have enough health for it.
Well, they also had one player back capping, like capping mid still, because you can't just like not cap the point. And because of that, they let GCX get forwards because there's only one player capping. They didn't stack the point. And so Global Clan Zhao is going to be doing a little bit of pressuring here while the players of GCI are down. But now that Grape Juice is back, with that very efficient rollout, there's not going to be any more pressure, crazy like plays from them. Although we do still have Sai pretty aggressive here in the house, but he's probably going to go. Well, we actually have both soldiers very aggressive, looking for some sort of play. You would assume, trying to keep the Global Clan Ice team on their toes. You know, not let them get too comfortable, just taking as much time as they want to set up whatever sack they want. But they do have their soldiers here, or at least Grape Juice is in alley, and they're getting prepared for some sort of sack.
Posturing, they're really kind of taking it all around the world here, like going from alley, then maybe lower, then oh, whoa, here comes bot mode finding Peniferous here. Doesn't find the pick, but actually Side Guy going down for it. Let's see, Darty is also low. 10 HP, nice arrow. A crazy one from Hannah. Grape Juice flying in from downtown, gets the force on the Hubba. Then goes so low, they're going to find Darty, sure. Bot mode chasing them out into Valley and gets the force on the Hannah as well.
Yeah, huge play there. They just lost both scouts, and that just meant that, you know, no way you can really protect your med consistently against those soldier bombs. And so Global Clan Zhao just took the pressure. They had everyone just gets very aggressive. Nothing you can do there. Demo can't really protect, you know. They can do their best, but it's just so much less reliable than even a soldier, to be honest. So, you know, it's always such an awkward position there when you're down and you're trying to protect your medic. Big bomb from, or excuse me, a small bomb from the side of Global Clan Zhao. A big bomb from Dingo trying to catch out some players, but nothing there. And players very low on Global Clan Zhao, so they're going to have to get healed up. But it is going to be approximately even Uber, I would say. You know, there's a small ad for the side of GCI, but I don't think they really want to do anything off of that. So it's just going to be going into a situation where now Global Clan Zhao has the opportunity to sack for a second.
He's just now coming up on an Uber. It's not really enough to work off of. Plus, you're on defense, so you don't want to risk it anyway. Dingo going for the peak. Quick bomb in from both soldiers here from GCX. And actually, bomb mode in behind enemy lines. Did they not see him? It seems like they're not aware. Here it comes on. Hannah's fine. Very nice serve. Survives for now. And there's actually no follow-up, even though Hannah was pretty low.
I think Grape Juice had a plan. He was trying to cut off the enemy team in alley early, but he wasn't able to do so, and he just got pressured out by the scout with too much overheal, so unable to do anything there. It could have been huge, but, you know, it's always such a gamble, because you don't want to go too aggressive and then lose your life, and then suddenly being down a player could mean holding the doors are just way too difficult for you. Especially on a map like Metalworks, where, like, one of these doors, the house door here, you really need an explosive class to hold this, always.
Yeah, these still like full even Ubers, you know, it's always so fun, especially here on land, like whichever one of you can fly over the top here and distract the enemy enough for your whole team to collapse, create that opening right, find the way in for your team. And the same for the defense here. Let's see, it's bot mode who goes it gets deleted off the server real fast. Not a lot of openings there.
Yeah, already Global Clan Xiao having to back up. Global Clan Ice is trying to keep that pressure up. Not able to get any kills for now, although we do have a soldier hiding. I think maybe trying to bait out for this sticky trap that Dingo has set up in house, but nothing there for now. Grape Juice is going to bomb, gets the kill onto Dingo, and is still alive. And the aggressive Uber comes out from Global Clan Xiao. The later Uber comes out from GCI, and I don't think they're going to be able to chase because they had to have Niferous in that Uber, unfortunately, just got caught with the medic there. So definitely a good salvage from Global Clan Xiao, but the fight was won for Global Clan Ice, but they are taking a lot of damage here. Global Clan Xiao is just walking right in, although a nice pipe there from Beniferous, doing a ton of damage. And I think that one pipe is actually going to, with the fall damage, turn the entire fight, and that's going to spell the retreat of Global Clan Xiao back to their own sector.
Right, and no Ubers on the board, and actually there's so little HP for GCX. Like, there's no realistic way for GCI to know that, but hypothetically, if they just ran in, they win second pretty much for free with how low GCX was. Right now, trying to just basically spot out, like, is anyone hiding this time? Is anyone, you know, going for those aggressive plays in alley, for example? And it's interesting, too, like, we saw those crazy... Whoa, sorry, here's a double soldier bomb from the defense, landing on the medic. Don't find any rockets into Hannah, completely fine, full HP. And only Saigai goes down. Great job for Botwood to basically back up and stay alive. Losing one soldier is fine, but losing both would be catastrophe.
Yeah, you do have to be very careful. Right now, the house is open because of that, but nobody... Oh, there is a soldier there on the side of GCI. Finally getting in through that space and taking that space is going to be huge for his team. Grape Juice getting aggressive, going to get the kill onto bot mode, continues his aggression, is going to get the pickaxe kill onto Soar. Oh my goodness. And there is the Uber exchange simultaneously happening here. Definitely better for Global Clan Ice just because of the huge player advantage. Looks like Moose is going to get picked off as well. That's 3 up for, or 3 player advantage for Global Clan Ice. 3 down for Global Clan Xiao, and Global Clan Ice are just taking so much space here, although Saigai stops the second cap.
That's brutal. Yeah, that second capture, and Saiga is still full HP actually here. Contesting now, let's see, they're all backing up for her, but wait, Botwood's moving forward and finds Hannah!
Unbelievable. That is so brutal. GCI had that round in the bag, and then just Saigai's just winning that 1v1 and then just cutting off Hannah's exit was an absolute nail-biter. That'll completely turn the tides in this round. Darty is going for something. Excuse me, that's Hami. Hami's going to go down. Grape Juice also going for something, but does it back up. Darty is on Spy. Oh my goodness. Not going to say too much more, but, you know, it's going in. Oh, he does get spotted, unfortunately. Hopefully I didn't say anything there, but he is going to stay alive, interestingly enough. So that's an awkward situation to have a Spy alive in the backlines because they're just so much slower than all the other classes in terms of rocket jumping and sticky jumping. But you have to do something because you can't let the enemy team just like never do anything. So Darty's in a very awkward situation here, but it is a big Uber ad for the side of Global Clan Xiao. They are just going to use very aggressively.
Darty went for the decloak almost just in time, but Hubba forces, but like finds nobody. So questionable force here. Maybe they heard the decloak or someone called Spy Medic or something. Yeah, dubious play, but actually Darty going down to Saigai. Wait, Moose finding a pick on Grape Juice as well. Hang on, this is kind of working. The rest of GCI backing all the way out to last.
Yeah, with GCI being down a scout there, I'm very surprised that they did use that aggressively, but I think they were really just like not comfortable knowing where that Spy was. Darty was just unspotted for so long that they just really wanted to say, you know, screw it, we're just going to go in, make sure we don't get our medic backstabbed at any opportune time, inopportune timings, as Darty was right there, so it honestly might have been the right call in hindsight with that 2020 vision, but for now it's just going to be right back onto last. Hami getting that sentry gun set up this time. Darty is maybe going to go onto Sniper once this gun goes level 2. Normally you don't want to switch your scout off immediately because the gun being at level 2 is really where you can start levitating those soldiers, as we saw with an earlier sack where both soldiers bombed in separate, or like sort of together, but it wasn't at the exact same time, so the sentry just pretty much levitated both of them.
Again, the calm before the storm. Here's, oh, I love hearing the sentry go off. Actually, wait, bombs the sentry gun itself. The gun's on 1 HP. He does find the pick. Bomb mode goes down, trades for the gun. The proverbial 7th man in the server. Shout out to Marxist. We have now all of the GCX players still holding the second point, still full Ubers. There's not really an opening here unless soldiers get...
Oh, he's not able to get much. Only got one shot off there. He did get some decent damage. Darty is going to go down to a trap from Dingo as well. Viniferous maybe caught in lobby, is going to go down. That's a huge death, and now down 2 for GCI. They're going to be in a very awkward situation here holding, and Grape Juice is going to get the kill onto Dingo, though. That is a massive salvage.
Yeah, it felt like a great opportunity here, but now working their way all the way back out to last. We still have this full charge here on the defense. Are they going to get forced here? They're actually losing so many players so quickly. Gun down, Grape Juice is down. They're using onto point here, sure, but bot mode is like camping the enemy spawn. Viniferous has no idea, suddenly found out the hard way. They catch bot mode here, sure. And actually, it looks like they're somehow going to maintain these number advantages going into second, but it's slight disad.
Yeah, it is slight disad, which means GCX will be trying to delay this as long as they can, but they do not want to commit here because they want to save that Uber for when they get Uber because they have that Uber advantage. They are already rotating around, being ready to push through this alley side. GCI is ready for this. Hannah is tucked away nice and safely as the soldiers go pretty aggressively bombing in. Not all the way, but just taking enough space. And Global Clan Zhao is continuing this aggression into last, trying to use the Uber ad they have.
The gun just comes up, but they're already in. Yeah, see, this is when you want to catch them off guard. Cap time down. Hubba's low, sure, but now they use it to keep everyone alive on the point. Sly Guy on the edge bug here, way up above this point. Everything the light touches is his kingdom. They're putting out so much damage here. GCI has barely a leg to stand on. Hannah, the only one who can test points, and yeah, that's what happens when the Minute is the last one up. 2-0 for GCX.
Yeah, definitely clean there. And they just caught GCI off guard. GCI had nobody besides that level 1 gun on the right side, so Moose was able to just like walk in for practically free through that door. Did not have to use early, got so much space off that Uber. And even though GCI kept fighting with the picks, you know, they just had too many players caught in, and it was just so brutal already right from the get-go. And now we're into the third mid here of this map, and we do have only 8.5 minutes until we get to the continuous overtime.
Bomb mode on the high ground here. What a shot! Grape just getting sniped out of the air. Crazy play from Dingo there. We have 2 down so far, Shada and Hami, and Grape Juice, oh my! All going down on the side of GCI. Now Darty as well. So that guy there trying to go in for Hannah, and actually picks off Paniferous too. So they're calling in the squad here, chasing after Moose, charging all the way forward. Even Dingo, wait, how did he get here? Side guy wrapping as well. That is a full wipe, and boy, did they take their time with that one.
Yeah, that was Hannah. Also, I think had a little bit of an just an instinct play because she also plays soldier. She tried to save her demo on medic, but you have to just leave as medic there, or else you know what's going to happen is exactly what's going to happen if you just get caught. And now GCI are in such a tough position because Global Clan Zhao have that Uber. They're just going to use, and while that Uber is going on, Sora is taking cap time, and that is a third round in favor of Global Clan Zhao on this second map.
Yeah, that is brutal. I mean, I'm a medic player myself, right? And I've been there, like, my teammates like, hey, why didn't you arrow me? And it's like, well, okay, let's see what happens when I do arrow you in these situations, and then bam, we lose the round, right? So that is brutal, but you know, you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place at that point. Like, you literally 2 versus 5 in that mid fight at a certain point. So let's see if they have anything left in the tank here. So far, 3-0 in favor of GCX here on Metalworks. 7 minutes left in the round.
Yeah, we are into this fourth mid fight here. So far, neither team is too aggressive. Both teams just feeling each other out, getting some spam out. And here comes the soldier bombs from the side of GCI. Sly Guy with a nice shot onto Darty. Bombo gets the spoon onto Grape Juice. Jaden did get the salvage onto Hubba, which was good there. And Hannah is going to go for another bow. And unfortunately, it looks like Penny is going to go down, and now it's just Hannah and Hami backing up. I think because Hami is there, he's going to be able to buy enough time for Hannah to get out the spawn. It is going to be close, but she is going to be able to get out the spawn, preserve that Uber percentage, so no big Uber disad. And during that whole time, Global Clan Zhao did not even touch mid at all, so they still do not have a single second on mid, and that'll allow Global Clan Ice to just retake second pretty much.
Yeah, still keeping their they still have a horse in this race here, basically, for GCI. Now working their way out into Valley. I love that they're keeping up this aggression, even though they're on the back foot, right? They have this Uber ad, but wait, here comes a big collapse. Hannah going down super low, gets forced. Can we save Paniferous? No, we cannot. Penny goes down. Dingo now leaving, saying, yep, we did everything we need to do here. Sly Guy actually kind of buying a lot of time. Like, GCI wanted to go a little bit forward with at least their health advantage, but no, now they spent so much time cleaning up the person stuck behind.
Yeah, and Hannah wants to help her team here, but she is so low. She has to be so careful because any rogue spam could really just like absolutely, you know, could potentially just catch her out. And already a very low scout here. Soar going to go down. Jaden did go for a bomb, is going to get cleaned up by Moose, and no kills there. Darty is barely going to surf away off that rocket, still trying to live, but he has a scout chasing him. Will he be able to get out? He will not. Moose will pistol him down right at the end. And now it's a 5 versus 4, and Global Clan Zhao are pushing in. Grape Juice with a bomb, but he's not going to commit with that bomb. But I think he might even get caught here. He is going to get caught by bot mode. Big chase there, and that might allow Global Clan Zhao. They are just going to already walk in already, taking so much space.
Nice arrow onto bot mode. That's actually so clutch. They have to now spend so much of their ammo, so much of their focus getting that extra 100 health out of bot mode, who took that arrow from Hubba on point. Right now, whoa, Jaden trying to go for a quick play, gets takes those sticky bombs straight to the face and decides, thinks better of it. Now we have Darty on this heavy weapons guy, full even Ubers for both sides, and right now GCX working their way through the flank.
Yeah, Hami setting up a gun as well. It's only level 1 for now, so you do have to be careful that your med is not fully, like, super protected. I mean, even with a level 2 gun, your med is never fully protected. Ooh, nice shot. Almost got the kill onto Grape Juice on the flank there, but not able to get that kill. And Hannah able to save his life there just at the last moment. But it's back to a sack scenario here. We do have the level 2 gun, so I'm a little surprised that Darty is still on heavy, but it looks like they're a little, maybe, I was going to say they were cautious, but here actually comes, as Darty's switching off, here comes the double soldier bomb for the sack. They are going to kill Hami on the gun. Darty's going to get one onto bot mode, and Sora is going to get a third as well. Hannah did not use, but here's a demo pipe almost used there, almost caught that at the end. But GCI is going to be looking to pressure out with this 5 versus 3.
I like that one from Hami there. Sometimes you talk a lot of smack in the chat here, but just a regular old sad face. Charging forward, here comes Grape Juice on to hub it up, puts only 40 damage in, does not find the pick or the force. A nice trigger discipline there, holding on to the Uber. Or nice farming by milking the Uber. Anyway, we're now full even Ubers on last.
We are back to full even Ubers on last, and it's only level 1. Sword dropping the medic, Hannah! Oh my goodness, what a nice shot there. Darty's gonna get a kill onto side, but here comes the Uber from Global Clan Zhao. This is gonna be very tough to break through. The soldiers are trying to delay some time. They do get some time and help a little, but there's just so much space for Global Clan Zhao. And they are going to take their 4th round here, 1 round away from securing their spot in the upper bracket finals.
That feeling of sniper on LAN, it's like nothing else. I mean, the rockets, I think, are probably my favorite part here on LAN. Like the zero ping projectiles, it feels like you just have magnets in your rocket launcher. So get ready for some more air shots, get ready for more headshots. Welcome to LAN. We're leaving it all on the table. Here comes round number 5. If GCX gets 1 more point, they win this one. And GCI here are very much on the back foot.
Yeah, so this time GCI is doing a double soldier bomb. Both their soldiers are not fully committing, but Grape Juice does go right back in. So much damage from the soldiers. Oh my goodness. And that is just Global Clan Zhao absolutely destroyed by that. Halbada going down as well. 4 versus 3 mid-win. Grape Juice somehow lived, but it definitely is a decisive mid for Global Clan Ice because they have that full Uber advantage.
Yeah, this is everything GCI could hope for, right? We have our medic full ad, we have the second point should be open, but wait, they're really taking their time here. I get that they don't want to get caught out and get forced or something, but they're kind of just letting all the GCX spawners come up.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, you do have to take it slow. You also don't want to let the enemy team, like, get something sneaky, like, for example, that trap that they're finally clearing off. But, you know, there's always those little things you have to watch out for, like a random hide play that could come out. Already a quick Uber in on this other side, but the Pyro is doing a good job denying the gun. Hami goes down to the gun. That's huge. Bombo gets a kill onto Jaden. The soldier bombs in. Grape Juice not able to get anything either. Pablo gets a 4th kill onto Darty, and now it's just Beniferous and Hannah having to back up. And Hubada is going to have a big Uber advantage now as well, already 80%.
Ooh, that sentry gun was so clever. Like, it's so passive. Like, do you overextend to take out just the sentry gun, or do you ignore it, but then it suddenly starts eating up your players who are actually contesting the point? Really heads-up play there.
Yeah, it's such an awkward position. Normally, there's usually one good way to deal with every situation, but there's just so many different things that can be thrown out. It's always awkward. Global Clan Zhao going for an aggressive Uber. They do catch 2. They catch both Hannah and Beniferous. Big bomb from Sai there, and also Botmo gonna pick off Hami, and that's 3 down for Global Clan Ice, and Global Clan Zhao, the soldiers here, are keeping up the pressure while the scouts just cap.
Moving that gear up. Wait a second. Moose is really having a blast here on land. In the level 3 Sentry. Wait, they're getting second for free. Will he put it here to like kind of turtle? There's only actually 20 seconds left. So if basically we're going to go to our advanced config unless there's a quick point capture from GCX here. Oh, they're setting up the level 3 in Shutter. Good luck to GCI. Wait, they definitely hear it. Now they see it. Okay, Moose. Wait, Moose is still going.
What is he doing? He's taking the gun. The gun is up through Shutter. The medic is getting aggressive, helping support that. And they get a kill. They get a kill at the Darty. Sai gets another kill onto Grape Juice. Nice shot from the soldier there. Bomb mode onto Jaden, going down. 4 down for GCI. And that is going to be it. Global Clan Zhao with an absolute domination in this first playoffs match. 5-0 on both maps. And they are moving to the upper bracket finals.
Very well played. Super clean. Well, clean is an exaggeration maybe, but like honestly just really well played out of GCX. Like it wasn't easy for them, right? Like both of these maps went basically to the full 30 minutes more or less. But a 5-0, 5-0 is nothing to sneeze at.
It really is not. It just, even though you did, it did take some time, just making sure you didn't lose any rounds just shows that you were still in control of the entire game, even if some small things are going to happen, because there's always a little bit of variance. You know, you can't control, you can't win every single 1v1 fight, for example. And even if you try to never take a 1v1 fight, if eventually there is, if the teams just go head to head into each other, there's always going to be a 1v1 fight at the end. So if one team hasn't won it already, so you never can control everything. But with Global Clan Zhao winning both maps 5-0, that was definitely a very strong showing for them, especially after they started kind of slow and I think really got into it and then just picked up the pace and they felt so much more comfortable on this second map, and they were dominant and they deserved this win.
100%. I also have to give a shout out to Moose there. Like, it could kind of seem like, oh, it's troll to play engineer all the way to last, or like actually it violates competitive integrity by throwing or by messing around. But no, we're here on LAN. We're not playing just the physical game. There's the mental game, right? Like hurting their feelings is a very important part of how to win on LAN. Like I want my opponents to be miserable if making a suboptimal play for the point of destroying their mental is against the rules, then lock me up and throw away the key.
Yeah, but it's also like just something to throw the enemy team off, because like something like that is just something you're never going to expect in invite playoffs at LAN. That's just absurd.
Yeah, and hey, you got to give the people what they want. Any Moose fans want a signature afterwards. And yeah, anyone not joining us, like we have obviously the invite tournament, we have the open tournament we mentioned, but we also have a whole crowd worth of spectators. So shout out to our spectators first of all, but second, this could be you. Next time we have the RGL LAN, we'd love to have you all here. And yeah, what a blast this was. I'll take a look at the logs as well. Does anything stand out to you right away, M17?
Honestly, I'd say maybe the stat line from Moose is the only thing, 28-5, considering how slow the game seemed to go. But besides that, nothing huge. But it was definitely 4 players, or at least 4 players on the side of Global Clan Zhao were very aggressive and doing very solidly. And then Soar, as a constant for them, just always taking such little damage, actually taking 1,000 less damage than Hannah on this map. It was a 5-0, so that's expected. But yeah, something interesting to point out though is Hubita did die 6 times, even in the 5-0. So that could be an interesting point going into the next match.
That's right. Yeah, we often look like, yeah, is there a specific failure case? And like usually medic deaths is a big tell, but for Hannah to basically go even more or less with Hubita here is a strong point in GCI's favor in terms of like their core team behavior. But yeah, the stat line for Moose is just absurd. I mean, 28-5, like, yeah, a KD of over 5. And what's interesting too is if you basically be sort by damage, first is Dingo, second is bot mode, third is Moose, fourth is Psy Guy. So the way Scout is kind of intended to work here in 6s is your explosive classes do a lot of damage, like take people to half HP to 1/3 HP, and then your Scouts clean up. And we can see that that is working. It couldn't be working better, basically. It's a well-oiled machine here from the side of GCX. Like, to me, it felt like the soldier show as we're watching the match. Like, the soldiers on both sides flying in through the high ground, calling things out, spamming these angles to prevent a play. But for Moose to kind of come in clutch there and convert each of those advantages into a real frag or into a real point is super impressive.
Oh yeah, Moose was consistently not letting GCI have any space, and they were adapting a bit by, backing up when GCX wasn't capping the point. But, you always have to be careful because you just do not want to lose too many players, because then they can just send like their flank scout back to cap, which, it's an underappreciated role, but it's always important. And then once that happens, you have such a big player advantage that you can still continue the fight while your scout is going back to cap. And unless you have somebody behind to stop that, which they really didn't on the side of GCI, they weren't able to get like a player behind that consistently. It happened a couple of times, but especially in those situations, if they could have gotten a player behind to take the 1v1 to delay, like for example, when Sai got that huge play on second and then cleaned up Hannah, that was a massive play. But those are the things you really need if you want to counter something like this. Well, also just like giving them space. Those are the biggest ways to really deal with that kind of play style from GCX. And I think GCI were handling it pretty well considering, but just got a bit overwhelmed.
Yeah, we can also say here like how different things are in LAN. Like normally these teams have a couple days between their matches, maybe a week or something. But here we are. They have to play again in what, 2 hours? Not even. Or no, they're going to play. I guess they're now GCX is in the upper bracket finals, but for GCI going to the lower bracket, we're hoping they are able to take this time to adjust for some of their issues, whatever shortcomings they're able to address. But they also are still warm, right? So it's not like you review the match and then wait 4 days or something, or wait 4 days and then review the match. So they're definitely coming in hot here. But yeah, I guess before we throw it to a break, we'll give another shout out. So a huge thanks to our sponsor, which is Prop Fortress. We're here so thrilled to be bringing you these life-size, sorry, I have to keep my push-up talk going, but these life-size Team Fortress 2 equipment. We have, by we, I mean Prop Fortress, of course, has cosmetics. They have even like non-TF2 stuff like companion cubes. That one's one of my favorites. They have even different sizes of companion cubes.
And like this intelligence sign right here too.
Yeah, they look almost real. We'll pull those up a little bit closer to the camera. You can even see the matching rockets for my rocket launcher here on the desk. Even fun ones like, yeah, we got the cow here. Oh, enhance. We got production playing sniper in real life, trying to line up the headshot.
There we go. Wait, you gotta get the other side. Wait, no.
Try and find me. Yeah, there we go. We got. Sure, thanks. The resupply, or not resupply. Here we go. The intelligence sign. It looks so real. Whoa. Which one's the real one? Oh boy, what fun. We're so happy to be here at LAN. Also, by the way, there's a lot of RGL merch. Not only is there a bunch of custom Team Fortress 2 themed, RGL themed merchandise coming here from the RGL graphics team, but there's also LAN specific merch. And you might want to have your girl turn away from the screen real quick, because boy, did I rock up to LAN with the LANy pack. We're all ready. There's a whole bunch of fun stuff here on the RGL website. On the RGL merch site, you can do exclamation merch, and check out the Prop Fortress website as well. They even have like demos of a lot of their products. You can see how they work and all the mechanics going behind it. So any other shout outs before we throw it to break?
Only other shout out is of course to Dolphin on production. Always the underrated, always the unsung savior. But yeah, besides that, nothing from me. But it's a good first match, and hoping to see more great matches from these teams. I'm looking forward to what just happened.
A little jump scare, I think, real quick.
Well, anyways, we'll be going to a break here for now, and next we'll have the upper bracket finals for you. It'll be Global Plains Zhao, which is the winner of Leica G6 versus Mafia. Thanks for watching, and stick around for that.
myself lost in a circumstance. Where do you start? From nothing to art. Build it up or you can tear it apart. Tear it apart. Tear it apart. I don't want to leave without you. Tell me that you'll never let go.
Welcome back to LAN. Hello, hello, it's Rogue. It's M17. We're coming at you live from the booth with some of the props from our sponsor, Prop Fortress. Man, I love these. We have a real life size working medigun. Look at the handle. Scott's words.
I got my rocket launcher here, ready to do a rocket jump in real life, of course. Maybe not, we'll see. But got the real life rockets there too. Honestly, I'm considering it, man. We'll see.
Yeah, these are absolutely fantastic coming from our sponsor, Prop Fortress. You can check out like the Prop Fortress, like chat here, go to the website. They have so many, like every basic item you can think of, even something that fits on hand. They have cosmetics, they have even some items from some other games. But obviously, we're all here for Team Fortress 2 and having a blast doing it. I'm Rogue. We got S20 here with me, and we're going to match number 2.
Yeah, this time it's going to be global plan Zhao versus like a G6. And we have a good best for you. We don't really cross rosters last time, but we'll go again. Well, at least for Zhao we did. But once we'll look on the screen here shortly. But these teams both are experienced, but like a G6 is the more experienced team. They are LAN tested. They have multiple LAN wins, multiple 6 season wins. All of these players are very experienced.
That's right, and it's sort of it's a different ballgame really whether you're playing LAN or in person. And boy is the LAN team like they have since RGL 1, where it was even Kobe who was awarded the MVP over the first ever RGL 6 LAN. And they've been delivering ever since. This team is such a joy to watch. If there's not a spin kill, I think I have to eat my hat here. So they're going to give us a show on the server.
Yeah. Speaking of who's going to give us a show on the servers, we'll start with like a G6. We have Chris on Pocket Scout. We have Kobe 1920 on Flank Scout. Loaf on Pocket Filter. Soapy Meister on Roamer. Logan on Demo. And the Ball Guy on Medic.
And from the Global Clan Shout side, just a quick reminder for you, we have Soar and Moose on Scout, Bomb Mode, Soldier, Psy Soldier, Dingo Demo Man, and Hubbard on Medic.
Yeah, and taking a look at the matchups between these two teams in the regular season, Global Zhao lost all 3 of the games because G6 went undefeated. They did not lose a single map throughout the regular season, and we'll see if that's going to continue. And so far it has. They were able to secure the 2-0 against Mafia in their first playoff match. Again, this is upper bracket final, so winner of this match will go to the winners finals, the grand finals, and the loser of this match will go to the lower bracket finals. And winner of the match gets an upper bracket advantage in the best of 5.
That's right, and something we haven't mentioned yet is the prize pool for this event, where these teams are competing for not only over $3,000 US, but also the winning team will get a Prop Fortress, like the primary weapon for each of the classes. So we have a Medigun, Demo Man. Whoa, wait a second. I think. Oh, whoops, never mind. I heard the speakers going a little bit. But anyway, we have each of the classes getting their own scattergun, rocket launchers, Medigun, as you can see here. So we're playing really for all the marbles this time around.
Yeah, I mean, these are like great props to have, and honestly, it just like feels so surreal to have these things in real life. But anyways, yeah, winner gets their own respective primary for their class. We'll see who that's going to be. First seed for this invite season was like a G6. Second seed was Global Clan Zhao, so we did expect this, but maybe not in as dominant a fashion as we did. And we are going to be going live onto this first map of product here. Again, first map is going to be product, second map Gully Watch, and third map Sunshine if we need it, but we're going into the first mid already.
Cheers, welcome back. Here we are live from Philadelphia. We've got G6, actually so far Soapy playing a little aggressive through connector, not fighting too much, trading a little bit of calm damage here across the point. Moose, kind of spearheading the GCX side. Right now Logan is trading some of that damage back and forth with Dingo. Not fighting too much. Again, a very calm mid-fight. Soapy and Loaf may be getting ready to go for that double bomb, but actually Bomb Mode on Sniper might be the one to open this up.
Yeah, Bomb Mode is on Sniper, immediately getting bombed by the soldiers of G6. He is going to fall, and Sloaf also did get the kill onto Hubada. Kobe did get a kill onto Soapy, and that's a 3 versus 3, but in this situation, G6 has their medic, so they're able to just play it very slow, take their time, use the heals that Global Clan Xiao does not have, and they are going to slowly work them, whittle them down until Habita has respawn.
These mids, we mentioned last game, they've been so tactical. Like, especially here on lane, you might want to think like, let's strong arm them, let's blast them with everything we got and let the best team win. But no, they're taking their time, dotting their I's, crossing their T's, checking all their corners as they go. Guy very forward here and with 100% Uber here, only 30 on the side of Habita. So here comes that Uber really early.
Yeah, Soapy tried to bomb in to deal with the sniper, but bot mode hit a nice headshot, and I think they were trying to do the same, trying to just use it aggressively to catch bot mode. Kobe did get 1 kill onto Side Guy, but bot mode is going to get that trade kill onto Kobe. So far, the bot mode sniper working very well for the side of Global Clan Xiao. Although, as I say that, they're still down almost a minute in this time, on the advantage on the round. So we'll see if that's really helping. But G6 is down 2 right now, so this is the time for Global Clan Xiao to get aggressive. But already a huge all-in sack from the side of G6. Are they able to get any picks? They are not able to get a single pick. Actually, Soapy does get the kill onto Soar. Soapy is still alive. He almost got the smooth. He actually got the force onto Habita. Very nice there. And that's a big salvage there for G6. And they're already up a minute and a half on this round time.
It felt like GCX kind of had their way back in a little bit earlier, but somehow G6 ran out half the clock here. Well played. They're now working their way back in. There's no moves on the board yet. Still a lot of damage trading back and forth. Soapy trying to get through connector. Zor taking a lot of damage. Loaf on the high ground. Chris working across the point. But it's actually quite low here. Backing up with Dingo. As medic, you heal faster if you're healing some. You yourself regen more if you're healing a hurt player. Bot mode going in for more damage as well, but they lose bot mode and Moose. So Kobe getting the point capture here.
Yeah, and crucially, Global Clan Xiao has to be very careful because Guy does have Uber, and Habita is just getting it now. There's a lot of aggression here from G6. They are taking quite a bit of space. They are able to get a pick onto Sword. That's delaying a lot of time. And again, on Koth, it's all about this round timer. Once the first team gets down from the 3-minute timer, you win the round. So G6 is definitely in the lead so far.
It's I love product here, like GCX trying to make the way in on the low ground, gets the force out. Guy very forward with Chris, but wait a second, are we able to catch Chris on the way back out? Maybe not. Finally, the late flash, very well played. And catching out Soar as well. Actually, Kobe is not done yet. Wait, somehow puts in a whole bunch of damage and takes none in exchange.
Yeah, Lope is going to go down there, which means it's finally a 5 versus 4 in favor of GCX. Now it's their time to get some space on the point, although they took a lot of damage from Lope there, or excuse me, Logan. Big bomb there from the soldier, trying to draw some eyes away and give time for the rest of his team to get some space on the point. But bot mode is going to go down to the respawning Soapy and Kobe. And now G6 is just retaking the point. Moose goes down, eating a pipe, and then immediately getting scout cleaned up by Chris. And this is a very strong start from G6. And Habita is about to get Uber, so it's not completely out of the woods yet. But Guy is about to get Uber as well. So this is going to be a very tough situation.
I'm just looking at the scoreboard already. Kobe is everywhere, getting the point captures, getting the frags, everything in between. We also have a lot of great positioning out of Logan here. Definitely keep an eye on Logan. Bomb coming in, Uber coming forward. Are they able to salvage here? Finding Soapy, that's enough for them to get some point presence here and run that overtime, but a very late Uber from Guy means Guy's going to be unstoppable here.
Yeah, and they're trying to pistol down this scout. This scout is dodging so many shots here. That's delaying a long time. Bot mode did not get anything off this bomb, though. Loaf eventually gets another kill. Nice shot from Dingo there, but Logan gets another kill onto Moose. And it's now just these 2 players left for Global Clan Xiao, and they're going to go down. And that is a pretty decisive first round in favor of G6.
Wow. Watching Logan at the end there is just masterclass, right? Demo is the area denial class, and for Logan to basically manage and maintain the point and hit those couple crucial shots, even getting some frags himself, so well played last second.
Yeah, we're going into this next mid here. This time we do not have bot mode on Sniper, so we'll see. I'm assuming some sort of double bomb, although we actually have bot mode win the fight against Soapy in the connector. He's going to back up, get his help for now, but GCX is in a very good spot here because now they have that flare ad. They just have more damage overall, and so they can slowly start getting some cap time, hopefully. But already a ton of damage coming in from Low and onto the players of Global Finish out. Soldier up here on the bats, trying to do some delaying and distraction, but just everybody going down on GCX, and now it's just Dingo and Hubada who have to retreat away. Will Hubada get out? It looks like he will. G6 is a bit slow to chase, just Soldier's not in position, but even though that looked potentially good for GCX, although Bombo is going to get the kill onto Logan, that's actually a huge kill there, and I think that'll let GCX push right back in, prevent G6 from getting this point. A very long first gap.
Uncharacteristic overextension from G6. Look is absolutely going to go down here. Wait, on 10 HP. Finally goes down. Having no demo main is brutal on this point as well. We still have this Uber, though, from Lolguy. Actually, wait a second. Mid hasn't even been capped yet. It's still mid-fight. Soapy now getting some of that cap time and then thinks better of it, or thinks worse of it, so to speak. Chris and Lolguy working their way forward, ready to take this Uber, but the rest of their teammates are dropping like flies.
Yeah, but importantly, they have so much cap time. Chris just walks through connector, gets the kill into bot mode, does get traded out, and I think finally we're going to get a little bit more cap time for GCX, but G6 do not want to give this up at all. They are still continuing to pressure, even down so many players, but I think finally Global Plane Zhao are going to take the point, and they're finally going to start ticking down that round timer, but G6 has Uber, and they're immediately recongested.
Yeah, they're getting so close. Still Lolguy on this full Uber. I can't believe how long he's been like this close to the point without getting forced. Which, yeah, it's a very strong position here. Chris charging forward, Dingo pretty low. Hubada uses the Uber so much later. You always, basically, not always, but most of the time favor the team that uses second in these Uber exchanges because theirs is just going to last for a longer amount of time. A huge high bomb from Saigai going in, exploding into the enemy team here. Playing out so much damage going down for it, but that's fine. Bot mode now trying to salvage a little bit of that damage as well. Kobe backing up to the rest of the team, and as the dust settles, it's all G6.
Yeah, G6 with that two-player advantage is just going to be able to safely cap this up. There is an attempted soldier bomb, but he just faded away. He is going to get out, so bot mode not going to go to that resupply timer. Or excuse me, respawn timer. Right now, already a fight on this grass here, and G6, of course, trying to get aggressive here on the other side as well, simultaneously. Soar is the first player to get a kill, taking down Kobe, and that's going to be a big opening pick for the side of GCX. They almost caught Sophie, but Sophie is able to get out now and catch a bow. But Loaf is on the height there, doing a lot of distracting for Logan to be able to get a kill early on. Soapy getting a kill onto bot mode, and the players of G6 are just whittling them down over and over. And GCX has to retreat all the way to their little corner on the grass side.
Collapse wait on the enemy cliff here. They force the Uber in the absolute worst position for GCX. There's nothing they can do with this Uber. They just take their own China. Hooray. There's not really anything for them to show now. Still Lolguy on this full Uber.
You know, it's actually crazy how long Lolguy is milking these Ubers, and G6 is just not using them. They just feel confident without them, actually. They're just going to use them very aggressively. Logan with a crazy bomb. They might get the kill. Oh my goodness, Logan is going to clean up Hubada, and almost everybody on Global Flint Xiao in the meat grinder. Chris did go down, and Sora with a nice salvage kill onto Logan, which is definitely going to help because that'll mean Logan has a later respawn timer, as you can see, but definitely a decisive win there for G6, and Lolguy will keep the Uber advantage. And bot mode is up on Sniper again, takes one shot, not able to get anything for now, takes a second, not able to get anything, and this scout is in living way too long. He gets the melee kill onto it, finally cleaning up himself. The soldier bombs in, he actually body shots him in the air. But Soapy does clean up bot mode finally, but with 5 versus 3 here, this is going to be Global Flint Xiao's time to get aggressive.
It feels like G6 has kind of been a little bit greedy with these commits. Like, Lolguy is still very much present here. Hypothetically, Saigai could charge forward, Dingo could charge forward, and find Lolguy here on the exit. But no, they just slow play the point, get the capture, and then here comes the Uber back in.
Yeah, they're already Ubering back in. They're trying to catch Hubada. Will they be able to do so? Hubada is very low in an awkward position. His exit is cut off with a sticky trap, but he's walking on top of the sticky. Oh my goodness. Logan could have dead at any point there. Soapy going in is not going to get the kill there. Bot mode is going to get the sniper kill onto Hubada. Oh, nice shot from bot mode onto Logan. Did get juggled up, but nice shot there, and that's going to be a 4 versus 6 in favor of, I was about to say GCX, although Dingo already going down. Moose is going to get the trade at least, but with the spawners now, G6 are going to be starting to pressure, but bot mode is still on Sniper.
Lo found that frag onto Dingo. Like, Dingo went from full to empty so quickly. Kobe getting sniped out. I really feel like bot mode is the win condition here. Chris going for that point capture. Logan working their way forward. Somehow they lose Soapy. That's fine. Saigai on the high ground. They do concede the point capture, but it's still a big ad for Hubada.
Yeah, Soapy going down because you have to constantly keep the pressure up against that sniper. The longer and longer he takes shots, the more and more likely it is he's going to get something out of it. Kobe getting a kill onto Moose and threatening the back line. This is going to be very dangerous here. Tons of damage onto Dinko, but Sor does get a kill, and Bobo gets a headshot onto Logan. That is definitely going to secure GCX's advantage in this fight, although they do not have the point, so this is already a bit sketchy here for them. They need to retake this point if they don't want to be down too much time here in this second round, because G6 is already Ubering right in. There's the counter Uber from Pupita. Slightly better, and I mean, it's actually pretty even, honestly, because of the flashing, and both teams are still just chipping away, but this is G6's point still. An aggressive soldier bomb in, and a big collapse from the G6 players.
This is a mark of, oh, low solo. There we go, finally cleaned up. Soapy Meister on very low HP as well, backing out to point. This is a last-second salvage. They do have half the cap time, so they'll get some overtime here. But there's so much damage and pressure coming out of the side of G6. Ooh, blazing shot from Botmod onto Soapy.
Yeah, bot mode on a 5K, doing very well, and that is honestly, I think, what the win condition is right now for GCX. Right now, it might look like they're doing something weird, but they are just delaying to make sure Sword does not get back spawned. Because if you cap too early, then he'll get a very late spawn timer, just because when you have the point, you have that longer spawn timer, just to make sure the you're kind of defending when you have point, like an attack defense style. Now it's on G6 to do something here. It's going to be some sort of soldier aggression, because you need to get pressure on this sniper. You can't let him just take shots forever and ever. And these soldiers are slowly working their way up where, trying to clear some traps off to make sure they can have a clear bomb, but there's still traps in many annoying spots, and it's very annoying when Dingo just can you know, keep setting them right back up.
This week we mentioned G6 was really overstaying their welcome. Wait, whoa, the 4-man through connector. Here comes the Uber. It's so fast. Are they going to save Moose? Yes, they do. Pupita's actually milking this so well. They're going to have full ad coming back in, charging towards point. Do we get the Side Guy flash in the skybox? No, we don't, but he lives anyway. Kobe's actually kind of caught behind. They're not able to clean him up yet for some reason. Moving like crazy here. Chris very low in main. Logan is trying to contest as much as he can, but there's only 13 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, and so far this sniper has definitely been working out for GCX. They have completely turned it around, and G6 does have a bit of a situation where it's definitely not impossible. All they have to do is cap once, because it's already in overtime. Big double soldier aggression onto the other side from the soldiers of G6, getting some space, but no pressure onto bot mode, and the players of GCX are just cleaning them up slowly but surely. And GCX is in overtime. Bot mode gonna get his 7th kill there, and that is a 1-1 score. Tied up here as we go into the third round.
Welcome to LAN. We got a game on our hands. Yeah, I mean, hey, GCX would have loved to 5-0, 5-0 just like the last match they played today. But honestly, as dominant as G6 was, bot mode to me is the key, the hero, the protagonist here. Let's see if he can continue their win streak here into another round.
Yeah, one thing I also noticed, I took a peek at the logs, is Kobe has died 12 times already, which means that GCX are keeping him very locked up. That is something that was always one of the biggest just factors for G6, just because of how dangerous he can be on any class. But keeping him locked up has been a very solid start here for GCX, and now we're already into this third round. Finally, GCX getting some cap time. They're edging this point, not really going for anything though. Don't really want to commit. You have to be very careful. Sophie has a bit of space in here. Very aggressive, is somehow going to live in that connector, and he's still taking space. Bombload is still up on Sniper on this China, taking shots, not getting anything for now. A lot of the players are safely tucked away in anti-sniper sightlines, but you still have to be very careful with you know, peeking too aggressively on any class. Actually, Kobe was able to ball the sniper with the Rap Assassin there, and that's going to delay him there. But here's an aggressive Uber from Moose and the side of Global Plane Zhao, and G6 counter Ubers in response.
It's felt a little bit out of character, like you almost want to slow play your sniper at that point, right? Whoa, a blazing bomb from low. It takes that side guy on the rock here. So yeah, that high ground is completely lost. Another pick from botwood onto Kobe. So this is exactly what they want. That's going to be a long respawn timer. Sophie doing a lot of work here. The connector and a Hobbit with a crazy arrow on the loose.
Yeah, bot mode right back up on that China, pressuring out again. Even if you don't get shots, just how much space he's locking out is very dangerous. Dingo getting a kill onto Logan, that's a huge advantage there. No demo is going to be very tough for G6. They did manage. Kobe and Sophie are also going to get picks there. And here comes the aggression from the soldiers. Nice shots from GCX to clean those players up. But bot mode is going to go down to the bow from Wall Guy at long range. And Hubba trying to save Soar, but Soar is going to go down, and now it's just Moose who is going to eat a rocket and also go down. But Hubba was able to securely get his way out to spawn, and he does have Uber. So this will be a quick repush from GCX.
This is the mark of like high invite, by the way. It felt like G6 were losing that point for 40 seconds, but they never quite gave it up, and now they have a full minute off the clock. Now they have a forward hold. Like, every time they're down, they're never out. Now the Pyro going for the air blast here, trying to blast their way through and go for that double damage. Side guy going down, so far trading 1 for 1, that's fine. You want the fight to happen here instead of near the point so they can't start capping until much later on.
Yeah, and importantly, that's the standard way to break this. You have to bring the Pyro, because otherwise those two soldiers spamming at slightly different angles at different timings is just so much to break through. And the Demo has traps on the other side of the critical door, and it's just such a tough spot. Actually, big bomb from side, catching Logan. That's going to be a big pick there, although, as we say that, G6 is already minute on this round timer. GCX is still not capped at all.
We have some point pressure coming in here. Still full even Ubers though, like, so you know Lol Guy is going to use to stop the cap. But wait, Crit's getting a little extended. And WoW wins that 1v1 versus Moose. Someone should sign up for the FGE tournament.
Yeah, Bumbo back on Sniper, forcing the Uber out immediately. They didn't get the force onto Hubba. They were chasing Dingo this entire time, and Chris was not able to get the kill. They do finally get the force. Kobe is able to get the kill onto Dingo as well, so definitely a big salvage there. But importantly, now Logan immediately gets the trap kill onto Soar, and he is still contesting this. He does get headshot, and he is going to go down to the rest of GCX. And finally, they're going to be able to take this point, but they are down over 2 minutes in this round timer. So definitely a big uphill battle if they want to have a chance in this round.
Yeah, it's funny. I was thinking that, you know, bot mode on Soldier helps him break the forward hold, but bot mode Sniper helps him win the round. So I'm glad bot mode back on Sniper, locking down these sight lines. Like, G6, they're getting so close, so slowly, though, right? Like, now we're all bunched up in pocket here. Great, we have just Logan spamming, but right now, G6 is all over the map.
Yeah, importantly, here comes that aggression on that flank side from G6, trying to keep the pressure up, trying to not let bot mode just take sniper shots for free. He did get one headshot, no kill though, and Sophie is going to be able to sneak away, get a bow. And right now, still G6 has tons of space. They were able to retake the point, which means it's a full 2-minute time advantage for the side of G6. GCX is taking a lot of space on the point now and getting some decent cap time here, but they weren't able to finish off the cap there, and that's going to be a very awkward situation here. Bot mode's got to hit shots. You know, you can't be on Sniper and not be hitting shots, or else eventually it's just going to be, you know, down a player for your team. Here's the aggressive Uber from, G6, and GCX counter response. Bot mode going to get headshot onto Sophie, and we're into that overtime now for G6.
Bot mode surfed like crazy around Loaf there. Like, Loaf hit the perfect timing to go for the sniper. Wait a second. Kobe and Chris, the scout 1-2 combo, going for a crazy fight here. Hubba solo, 1 HP. Does he die to the roller? No. Wait, going for the melee, nothing. Now it's just bot mode fighting Chris and Connector, and Sora is here on point, getting the point capture to prevent this, or like to keep them in the round. Basically, Sophie gets obliterated there on point as well. Loaf on the late bomb. Hubba low. Does not connect the air shot.
Still got the kill onto Dingo though, which is huge. No demo means no traps, and just a lot less damage, a lot less spam to deal with, which means Logan is going to feel a lot more free walking up here and just taking so much space for his team. Although he takes a lot of damage, he takes a body shot from bot mode though, and does have to get healed up. GCX does not have this cap point. It's still in this overtime. Bot mode with a nice headshot onto Kobe there. Soldiers still exchanging damage. Nobody really going down besides that one headshot there. So we're going to get the kill onto Sophie, going for the kill onto bot mode, not able to get it there. And now G6 are down 2. They're going to have to be very careful with their positioning here. But the soldier is going in, trying to get the kill. Oh, a drop onto Hubba. Oh, very big misplay there from Hubba, because you cannot drop there. And now it's just bot mode and the scouts and the rest of GCX, but they are all so very low, and with Logai being alive, they're going to be able to slowly whittle them down on the side of G6, and they even Uber to settle it in, and that is the second round in favor of G6.
I gotta back Hubba on that drop. I see a couple of the homies in chat. We got Ashley, we got Blake. I know my med mains here will back me up. That drop, like, if Hubba forces, they lose the round anyway. If Hubba drops, they lose the round. But if Hubba milks and survives, that's their only chance of winning the round. So it's like very high risk, but the only reward chance they had. Anyway, we're going into mid-fight number 4 on map number 1.
Yeah, it was already such a tough position for them because they just had never capped the point basically for the first 2 minutes of the round. And already some aggression from both teams here. Bot mode is not up on Sniper this time. GCX is a lot lower. Hubada very low, has to back out, and I think that'll spell the retreat of all of GCX as Sora goes down. That's the first pick in favor of G6 on this round. Bot mode gonna go down, getting cleaned up by Chris. That's 2 down for G6. So much damage on the players of GCX. They're gonna go down. Soapy gonna get that kill, and now they're even setting up a forward hold. Sora's already on Pyro to be prepared to break this hold, but Logan is actually peeking aggressively in. My goodness, gets a pipe, but does not do anything else. Oh my goodness, G6 is really pushing this.
Leaving Logan alone, like if there were 3 players there, Logan maybe gets 1 or 2, but probably dies for it. So yeah, I love the confidence as well. Like the rest of the G6 team are so comfortable on the far side of the map. Logan here completely uncontested. Actually, Botmo gets through. So much damage to the low, but does not create a really nice surf onto the crates.
Yeah, but you got to be careful there because they did get through, but they had the rest of their team were just locked out, not able to get in, and so then those players were just left alone, isolated, and they were eventually cleaned up. You know, it's always such a big gamble here when you do play Pyro, because the enemy, what the enemy team is doing right now is Logan is cheating a lot of the way, not like, you know, using aim assist or anything. What I mean is basically he's like kind of taking a lot of space on the other sides of the map without really watching his door. That's giving GCX so much, such a very hard time, but a big force from Guy is going to finally allow GCX to break through this hold, but G6 are up a full minute on this round timer, but GCX are finally going to be able to push out here.
This, you know, trying to break through the first forward hold is like, you know, it happens, we'll get there, but now that we're basically on the second round of Ubers, we're now halfway through the round. This is when it starts to really feel brutal. Already trying to push the way back through, Loaf going very low, Guy down, but Loaf down as well.
Yeah, and already they are going to get through finally, which is going to be good. Soar is up on Pyro, so he is going to switch back to Spawn to get that, but he's actually cut off by Kobe. He's not able to switch off. Kobe's still behind, does get cleaned up by Moose, and now finally Soar will be able to switch back onto Scout, which means he won't be caught on that slower Pyro class, but definitely still a tough situation here for GCX. They're down a full 2 minutes. They finally do Uber in aggressively. Tingo eats some spam, so his bomb gets absolutely denied. And now this is going to be G6's push. They're about to get Uber. They get it just now, and we expect them to go aggressive. They are going to go aggressive. The family Uber here, and they are getting tons of damage. Nice kills onto Evita, including Logan with a kill onto Hubada. And now this is absolutely destructive for G6. GCX are in a really dire spot here.
Yeah, this, honestly, the round from G6, whoop, wait a second, this Guy have something left here. Guy, ooh, nice serve, goes down to 15 HP. That's 14 more than you need, so he lives those.
That was a crazy dodge from Guy. He was just dancing around Guy's rockets, and he just somehow survives. That's one of those plays where sometimes it's just insane. Already a collapse from G6. They're getting very aggressive. They get the kill onto Hubada again. Kobe getting 3, Chris getting another kill there. Now it's just Dingo left alive. He has to try to salvage, but he cannot walk into 4 players by himself. And that is going to be a dominant third round in favor of G6. Did not even let GCX get the point.
Really well played. Yeah, score 3-1 for G6, and they felt pretty dominant here. Again, I really feel like the bot mode sniper was the win condition here for GCX. Hopefully we'll see it on this rollout. Maybe get a little eye downfield here. Not quite. We have double soldier mid, the standard setup here for both sides. But yeah, right now the score is 3-1 on this map, so one more round will secure map 1 for G6.
Yeah, and I want to point out, Guy has yet to die this entire map, so doing his special, they're surviving so many opportunities. Big aggression from GCX. They are able to get 1 kill here, and they're able to get a second one onto Soapy, who did get the kill onto Guy, but a 5v4 is definitely in favor of GCX. Just have to be careful to not let your players get isolated. So far, there's a bit of damage trade going on, but nothing huge. Soldier over here is going to catch a bow and is eventually going to be spamming. The Soldier bot mode bombing through, getting some damage onto the Scout here, and a huge aggression from GCX. They are going to trade players here, and very low players. G6 is going to use Uber here. Hubada is going to use when he drops bot mode as well, which means there's a few players down in this situation. Soapy has also worked his way behind for the post Uber. Guy is doing some insane surfing. He does finally go down. And now it's up to G6 to try to salvage this, but still no point capture here. And Hubada did eventually go down, so definitely a salvage there from G6, and they're going to be able to cap a point, and they're going to start this round timer finally. It's crazy that that round, the point was never capped after that long.
It's like, hooray, we got the medic. That's what we were using the Uber for, but suddenly we lost 4 for that exchange, so tough sledding. Here we go back into this fight where there's no Ubers on the board. This, I think, is where teams really get tested. How do you create a push here, especially because as the offense, your spawns are faster than the defending side. Double Soldier Bomb in, buying so much space, but Sora's really low, Dingo low. The scouts are getting eaten alive here on the side of GCX, but they do find a pick. Chris going down, but they lost Side Guy in exchange. Kobe and Soapy are behind enemy lines. So that buys room for Loaf to go in below half HP, but still hard to miss. Right now, GCX can't find any way in as they drop like flies on their own side of the map.
Yeah, they are just now completely forced into their own spot. Botmo did get 1 kill, which is going to be a late death, but because Botmo died so much later, he's also not there to help his team. It is a 5 versus 4 for now, although Moose did spawn, so they'll be able to join his team shortly and they'll be able to fight 5v5, but for now, this is a tough push. Just you still got to deal with all this spam from Logan, who is doing so much damage with these stickies and pipes. And already an aggressive Uber from G6. Lolguy using so much later, gets so many flashes out of the enemy team, that's medic, and now they just have such a better Uber. They're delaying so much time off the clock. Loaf gets the first kill onto Psy Guy there, and at the same time, though, GCX did get some cap time, but Moose and Bot Mode are going to get cleaned up, and now it's a collapse from the side of GCX. They are going to catch Hubada, and they're going to catch Dingo, and they're able to catch Sor as well. 1 kill in favor of Loaf is like maybe okay, but it's just nothing. Oh, and Logan throwing salt in the wound, getting the kill onto Psy Guy there. Oh my goodness.
Another one of these brutal forward holds. We have a sizable advantage for Lolguy, but no Uber yet. Going for that bull onto Logan. That means actually the far side is kind of open right now, but GCX has no way of knowing.
Yeah, GCX has to be very careful, because if you let that happen, then there's just so much free space. Although Soapy going in for a bomb, Hubada gonna go down, Psy Guy gonna go down. Moose did get 1 kill onto Soapy, but 4 down, 5 down in favor of G6 now. It's just Soar left alive, down 2 minutes on the clock. They are gonna have to go for some sort of miracle play, and Soar has decided he is switching on Sniper. He is sick of this. He immediately gets a headshot on the load.
Wow, so clinical. Wait, they're spawn camping. Admin, he's doing it sideways. The Uber comes all the way out, and now they're just trying to chase Bot Mode at the last second, but actually Bot Mode finds the Demo Man. That is a massive pick, like second best compared to the medic. So, wait, Bot Mode lives this too. Hang on, we have a push on our hands.
Yeah, big bomb from Psy Guy to cut off the exit, getting the kill onto both Lolguy and Loaf there. And now it's just an absolute collapse here, but GCX is going to be winning this because they have the heals, but I mean, even with that, they are down a full 3 minutes on this round timer, and they're going to have to let it go to overtime because you can't deny bot mode spawn, or else the enemy team could just like refight immediately, because Hubba does not have Uber yet. He will have Uber shortly though, so it should be okay here for GCX, but 1 successful push from G6, 1 cap, and they win this first map.
Every journey begins with the first step. We just capped the point. Let's see what else we got. Yep, we have that long-range bot mode sniper switching between China and now on Japan, taking that long angle here. The pocket angle is actually really well protected here, but they're not really able to get close. Wait, Dingo flying in. They're everywhere. The aggressive Uber. They find 3. Lolguy going down as well. This is the way back in if you're GCX. But wait a second, a late bomb. Oh, what a shot from bot mode onto Logan. And wait, the sign kill 2 onto Loaf. Bot mode is unstoppable here.
Yeah, crucially there, the medic picks are the most important, because if you have Uber, it is almost a guaranteed, you know, if you have Uber advantage, you just have a mid-fight win. So both of these teams were looking solely for that medic kill. Maybe the sniper and demo would have been helpful, but the medic is so much more important on call-off, even than 5CP, that you have to be very careful. Dingo getting a trap kill onto Loaf there. That's going to be a nice opener for GCX. Sor getting a second kill onto Psy. I think bot mode back on Sniper has sort of reinvigorated GCX, and now they are definitely wearing down a lot of this round timer. Logan is kind of caught in this house. He's trying to get out. He's somehow able to get out for a second. Almost got out. He does go down at the last second, but a nice rocket from Psy Guy, absolutely deleting him.
Really like stifling kind of the G6 pushes. Like we've seen, once G6 has that room to work with, they make the best of it. But here they're kind of getting choked out, like suffocated. They don't have enough air to breathe, enough space to make their way in on the server here. Right now we have a very passive play, full Uber for Hubada, basically full Uber for Lolguy now. We're going to look for an exchange on point.
Yeah, but importantly, bot mode is still up on Sniper, so they want to take that exchange quickly, but they don't want to lose players here. They are taking a bunch of space through grass. Very low, Kobe is, and he's going to have to back up. And here's the aggressive Uber action from GCX, trying to catch them off guard. The counter Uber comes out from G6, but there's a little bit more flashing, I would say, and Dingo going down is going to be a huge death there. Bobo did get a constellation kill onto Loaf, which is going to help, but it's still going to be a very tough fight here. Bobo with another kill onto Kobe. That's going to help alongside the damage of Saigai is really going to help. Big bomb from Saigai doing a ton of damage and cleaning everything up along with the scouts, and they are going to wipe G6. And that means there's only 30 seconds left for GCX to hold, and they might win the second round.
Bot mode cleans up 3 of those frags there on a 5 kill streak right now on that sniper class. What did I tell you? I tried to tell you, it's not my fault if you don't listen to me. Bot mode's the hero of this match, and it's their only chance in. Now there's 16 seconds left on the clock. Are they able to hold it?
We'll see if they are able to hold it. Remember, just one cap from G6, and they are able to win this round. Already a huge aggression from G6. Logan gets a kill onto Moose. No other kills in favor of G6. Although now Helmeta and bot mode going down. Huge kills there from Logan and Loaf, respectively. Logan did go down, but G6 is going to be okay with that for now because so many low players. Loaf with a cleanup on the remaining 2, and that is a 4-1 map 1 win in favor of G6.
What a convincing win. Like, that felt so hard for G6 to basically be as effective as they were. I mean, we saw like so many of these rounds, they were able to get into those forward holds, lock them out for 1 minute, 2 minutes straight. And then finally we saw the crazy sniper plays out of bot mode. Again, it was the win condition here and really showed why. But so clinical out of G6, and like they had so many hero plays, so many of those collapses, like even when they got shut off the forward hold saying, yeah, let them in, and then we'll have Soapy and Loaf come in from the flank sides and collapse on them all at once. Like, it really felt like everything that G6 set out to do, they accomplished really well.
Yeah, I think G6 also were just so much, they were so much faster to adapt than GCX were because like you were saying, there were those like 2-minute timers where G6 was just holding GCX off from getting any cap time. And GCX did like figure it out and then get onto the point and then start dominating. But G6, even more quickly than they did, just retook the point back and immediately gave themselves an advantage. And that is a first map win. Very similar to their 4-1 win against GCX earlier in the doubleheader that we just had a few weeks ago. But big dominant win from here on map 1. And we're going to a map 2 Gully Wash.
Right, and I want to pull up some of these stats as well. You can see on your screen here. On the side of GCX, actually it was Soar going 30 and 18, a very nice stat line. On the G6 side, it was Kobe top fragging, but had a lot of deaths to show for it as well, which I think kind of works, right? Like when you're a playmaker like that, trying to basically make that space for your team and delivering on it as well was really well played. I'm also looking at the medic deaths where it was only 4 for Lolguy versus 10 for Habida. I mean, there's not much you can do, especially when you're trying to break these forward holds or they're really full selling out for you. But honestly, it feels like the G6 side, like players like Kobe, Soapy are working their magic for sure.
Well, it is important to note that it was basically in that last round where Lolguy got all his deaths. So definitely a big turnaround. And like even though G6 had such a huge time advantage, GCX really did turn it around. So it is not like a done deal by any means in any of these rounds, even when one team has such a huge advantage. Koth is never over until the round is over. And same thing for 5CP, except, you have to cap all 5 points. And if you can't cap last on 5CP, then you're never going to get around.
And, I mentioned earlier in some of the pick bans, like we have to kind of weigh up how these teams are going to perform on Koth versus Payload. But to be honest, the way, like the orchestration coming from G6, it felt like it's going to translate very well into Koth. Like it wasn't like one of their fraggers went crazy or, again, one of those forward holds like won them the entire rounds at once. No, it was, again, like the way they play their medic, the way they play the spacing towards and away from point, the way they played around the sniper versus hard selling out and going for an all-in play. So I don't know. I'm kind of favoring G6 into this Gully Watch match, but what about you?
I'm definitely feeling a lot better for GCX. I think G6 is just very, very dominant on Koth. They were very strong on Bagel in that earlier match. They were strong here on Product, and it makes sense why GCX bans banned Bagel first in this best of 3. And so we're not going to see any more Koth, just 2 more 5CP maps, or only one more if G6 is able to win this. But I definitely favor GCX a lot more here. Global Clan Xiao has a lot better of a chance, just I think because G6 is just so coordinated. We got so much time playing together as like a cohesive unit, so much winning, and they're feeling confident, even with a bit of rust and like one or two occasional new players here and there. Their core has been sticking together for a long time now.
Absolutely right. Again, for anyone just joining us, so this is a best of 3 maps. The first map we saw was a King of the Hill map, so it's 4 points to win that one. Now we're on a 5 control point map, which means there's 5 points to win this one. So G6 is up 1 map right now. If they secure this second map, then they secure their spot in the grand finals of LAN. And GCX are kind of on the back foot. If they manage to take a win on this map, then we'll go to a tiebreaker map after this one.
Yes, and remember, the winner of this match gets an upper bracket advantage in the best of 5 grand finals, whereas the loser has to go down and face the winner of the lower bracket match, Global Clan Ice versus the Mafia. We'll see who comes out on top of there, but for now, that's on the Fireside stream, but for now, we still have the second map coming up here shortly. And I'm looking to see, some more off-class, some more crazy aggressive strats from GCX. I feel like that's what kind of threw G6 off, like keeping the momentum up. Like in a previous match they had in Metalworks, I guess G6 were, a bit rusty at that time, but they really kept the momentum up. And there was like a game where there was 39 deaths between the 2 medics on Metalworks, the 3-2 game. And so like at that point, the teams were basically just like constantly going in, going behind. And so I think like as much as G6 did win that game, I feel like GCX wants to keep up some sort of like aggression to make sure that they can, keep G6 on their toes. Don't let them feel comfortable.
Well said. It sounds like the teams are just about to get ready, so here we go. I'm Rogue. This is M17. It's RGL LAN number 4, season 20 of the 6 vs 6 format. Sponsored by Prop Fortress, bringing us so many of these cool real-life cosmetics and weapons here. Man, I'm super excited here for Gully Watch. We've got G6 versus Global Clan Xiao competing here in the upper bracket finals for their spot in the Grands. And yeah, pretty convincing map 1 for G6. Hoping to see the comeback from GCX in map number 2.
Yeah, but I'm expecting to see a bunch more off-classing this time besides the sniper. We're going to see, I would bet we're going to see some Kobe Pyro if G6 ever get on to last. He's been doing a lot of Pyro, I feel like, in the past the past year or so. Once he's gotten up to Scout, he's been so comfortable playing on Pyro on Gully. A couple of clips there, but I think we'll see multiple off-classers, hopefully, from the side of GCX, just to throw off G6, making sure they're not comfortable. I really think that's the biggest win condition, is making sure that G6 are not comfortable, because if they get in their element, I think G6 are very, very strong.
Well, here we go. Map number 2. We're on our way to mid. Let's see, any crazy plays? Actually, yes, we do have Dingo going up the enemy side choke, trying to kind of flank their flag here. Logguy playing this slow. They're going to the wrap as well. Right now, actually, it's kind of tough to tell who has a positional advantage here, and Logan going down in the back line, but there's 3 picks, or 3 players going down. Sorry, they're all dropping like flies. GCX is almost dead and gone, but Sort finding a late last-second frag here. So as the dust settles, this is the like explosive mid I thought we were going to see here on LAN.
Yeah, that was really interesting because Dingo had completely trapped out Logan right in the choke point, and so they had so much space there with the demo trapped out, but they were so clumped up in that area that when the aggression came in from G6, they just took way too much damage from it and allowed Logan to follow up on that damage as well, along with the scouts. And now we're back onto last for an Uber ad push, as G6 figures out what they want to do.
This full ad is so brutal. The Scout demo Uber through main. The Sentry Gun is up. It's only level 2. The Pyro actually defending the Sentry Gun. That eats basically the entire Uber. Meister now on the top ring. Hits a very nice juggle. Wait a second. Actually, a nice trap from Dingo. Takes out the point cappers. And they're coming out from underneath. They're picking their battles and really shoving them off the point here. Bot Mode and Hubada are all the way forward into River here. Wolf getting point blank piped by Dingo. Wow, what a salvage here. Dingo really saving them here on the last point, and Hubada going for the 1v1 in River as well. Logan and Low finally going down. They're going to make their way out onto second, but wait a second. Oh, gets found as well. Kobe trying to salvage, but I think this is ill-advised. You want to keep your medic safe here, I'd say.
You do have to be very careful. G6 is going to have to back up. Sophie is still in river. We'll see if they figure this out. Hopefully I didn't say anything too much. Actually, they immediately spot that out. Hopefully, he somehow gets a kill on the bot mode. Big kill there. But for now, it's a 5 versus 5, and the aggressive Uber comes in through choke. They even get the kill onto Logan and onto Kobe going for that flank. The rest of the combo is safely tucked away, but that was a big momentum changer there because now they can just leave their scout to cap and immediately start doing space on second.
Yeah, this feels almost a little sloppy from G6, right? They're like trying to strong arm GCX here, and like when it works, it works. But when they call your bluff like this, you get run all the way to your own second. Honestly, GCX had a strong push here, but at this point, finally the bluff worked. Lolguy working their way back through with this big ad into mid.
Yeah, Chris very low, so he's going to have to get healed up for now. And Lolguy is trying to continue. He's already bringing his heals to get very aggressive here. And GCX is in an interesting position here. We'll see if G6 are able to get anything out of this, but they are taking a very long time to do anything. They end up just wanting to sack off of this, and they do get 1 kill loose, but they do lose Sophie in favor. And there's the Uber forced out from Lolguy.
Yeah, there's so many down on the side of GCX now. Again, this such a strong Uber from Lolguy, really well played there. They do have full ad on the defense, but it's always tough. Wait a second, sorry, Loaf is in behind enemy lines here, gets the force. Wait, even Chris is in there with 20 HP. Nice shot. All right, we got him.
Yeah, that'll get you some respect, even though, you know, unfortunately you got forced, and now Lolguy has a small Uber ad, but it's not a very large Uber ad, so, you know, if G6 don't go fast enough with this, GCX will have a chance to get Uber. And the other thing is GCX has plenty of time to set up their defense, although, as I say that, Logan preemptively spamming. Saikai goes in, gets a shotgun kill onto Logan. Bombo gets a kill onto Chris as well, sacking in. And now there is a bit of one more play as GCX is going to keep pushing out. We do have a lot of aggression from them, and Lobby, we do have this scout who is edging the point, and he's going to be baiting the cap, and he's going to get so much cap time, and he is just going to win it. Oh my goodness, big cap there from Kobe, big back cap there, and that's a first round in favor of G6, but at least GCX are putting up a much better fight here, I would say, and considering that G6 had to get the back cap to win this round, I definitely am liking GCX's chances here.
Kobe is such a heads-up player, like is always looking for those opportunities. Like, how can I make a play that's likely to win the round to some degree? A fast bomb coming in from bot mode onto Kobe and Chris. They're kind of toughing them out of this angle here, so they're now so low HP trying to reconnect with their medic, but it's such a late connect. Saigai now flying forward into Lolguy. Kobe is basically the only one left in this mid for the side of G6. Harry-on Sophie-Meister coming in last second from choke here. But all you have to do really as GCX is just play around your medic, protect them, get the point capture, and work your way into second with this ad. Yeah, and both Kobe and Sophie just do not have the health to really stay for very long. And Sophie maybe stays a little too long, getting caught out by Moose there. Kobe was able to back out, and now G6 are going to be setting up on last as well as trying to delay just for a little bit, but GCX are taking their sweet time. They know about Kobe, who is behind, still causing quite a bit of chaos, and GCX are, I think, maybe a little discombobulated. They are finally coordinating up, and I think they'll be ready to handle Kobe behind, and they are getting very aggressive, and they actually just Uber in directly in onto Logan, and Logan just bombs out into choke. He does get caught by bot mode, but that's the only kill they're going to get with Kobe still being behind. This is where that, again, like, I wouldn't call it over-aggression, but they're definitely playing a little bit greedy here. Kobe now had a chance to sneak their way back out to last, but takes a 1 versus 1 with Sword, even though Kobe's at the health disadvantage. But suddenly the fight's transitioning all the way to last. Dingle going down super low. They have a level 2 sentry gun. Kobe's still in behind enemy lines on River now. Goes down for it finally. But let's see, it's still a slight Uber ad basically for for Lolguy here on last point defense. Yeah, but I think with that one player down, I don't know if G6 are really going to want to push this. Although, as I say that, they were considering it, I think, but they just decided to back up, and they're going to set up on last once again. We do have Kobe off-class checking, not going Spy for now. That is something that could happen, but going Spy on defense is always such a risky play, so usually you just have the scout off-class check just to make sure. G6 getting a bit aggressive here in lobby, trying to not let GCX have free reign over that area so that they can set up their pressure through the last point. But GCX quickly forced them out, and now it's going to be a classic sack on the last situation for GCX. Wow, we actually just saw, ooh, Bamo getting the pick and lower. Wait a second, but he's so low, there's not much he can do. So the rest of the team actually collapsed. Well, they're all looking for bot mode. The rest of the team peek through. They find the Sentry gun, they find Chris as well.
Yeah, that's a huge kill there. Side guy in on the shotgun, doing so much damage, finally going down. And we do have a Scout aggressive on the point, but there is a soldier ready to deny that. Scout's still living, and now GCX are getting very aggressive off of that Scout pressure. They do get a kill and the force there, but Sophie with a nice shot onto Soar, and now it's going to be a forced Uber. GCX are going to work their way out. We'll see if they're able to keep their Uber. It looks like they are. G6 are going to try to take second, though, and I was thinking they would be successful, but they do not want to really commit to this because of that Uber. And they just do a little bit of pressure back up to their own last, and now GCX has an opportunity to Uber into last with an Uber advantage.
This is a massive ad here. Hubita working their way through River with Moose and Dingo. Are they able to convert this into a round win? Chris on the Pyro. We have Kobe on the Engineer, and the Uber coming through lower.
Yeah, it's in through lower immediately. This is such a risky play, but you're trying to get a bunch of cap time or do exactly what they're doing, which is just completely wrap up and take so much space. They get 3 kills, 4 kills, and then they can just take the point quickly. GCX with a very good strategy there, completely catching G6 off guard, and that is a 1-1 score line.
Well, I'll take a second to just highlight the playstyle difference between these teams. Like, when G6 is on Uber Disad, they're like, okay, user advantage to kill me and get past me. But when we saw GCX having Disad, they're like, no, we run away, we hide, we protect our combo. They backed all the way behind second when they were at Disad. So let's see how that matches up as we get into mid number 3.
Yeah, so far there's a few players battling it out here on the ground. It's going to be a trade there from the players of both teams. 3 down now in favor of GCX. Logan and Chris able to get 2 more kills, though. That might keep them in it. Chris getting another kill onto Moose, and that's actually going to secure the mid-win for G6, even though they were down 3. That's a big win there from Loaf and Chris and Logan.
They're already getting set up here on second for that point capture, but wait a second, they're kind of aware, hang on, that mid cap took a little bit longer than we thought. Got to back up here, and they're not able to get second for free. Great collapse from GCX to not give it up. The hard contested, but wait, a really fast wrap into Big Door. There's 5 players from G6 working their way through. Here comes the Uber. They're charging forward. They're going to, they don't save Dingo. Oh, they dropped their demo man. That's brutal. And wait a second, G6 wrapped all the way around. Now they're safe and sound in their own choke.
Yeah, but crucially, GCX did save Uber the entire time, but G6 is okay with that. They're willing to lose the players if it means they're going to keep enough players left alive. Second kill there from Sora. Big bomb from the soldiers in, trying to get 1 kill here. Logan going to get a kill onto Hubita there, but G6 getting the rest of the frags. They're able to clean up second, and now they're pushing into last, and it's just Dingo alive to hold this off.
The Uber is massive here. I mean, they're only just now getting up. G6, you almost thought they would go for an aggressive peak, but, you know, maybe if you're a GCX, you kind of hope they get over aggressive there. Chris going in, calling out the sentry gun, spamming out these long range pipes here. Nice work from Logan, but not finding the gun yet. Having Loaf down does buy a little bit of time for the defense here, but, like, they're going to have a long way to go.
Yeah, Sophie cleaning up the player behind and switching to the original. Don't see this often, but probably just out of ammo or something like that. But for now, we do have the Pyro and the Sentry gun, and it is known about G6 are going to use directly in trying to get this gun. They do get the cap time immediately. They get a scout, both scouts in on the point very quickly, and they just get so much cap time. They just out cap immediately, and that's a 2-1 in favor of G6.
Smooth round win. Yeah, you'd love to see it for all the G6 fans. Now the score's 2-1. G6 already won map 1. If they win map 2 here, they secure their spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, and remember that grand finals is a best of 5 with an upper bracket advantage. So not only do you play 1 less match, you get a 1 less map you have to win in that grand finals. Already a lot of aggression from the side of GCX here onto Logan. He was able to surf away to the opposing side, and now both teams are just on each other's side this time. Wall Guy with some crazy dodges, somehow alive in those clumped up areas, and 2 down for the side of GCX means they're going to be in a very awkward position, and they're even caught behind. It is Hubita, Dingo, and Moose left alive. Moose actually able to get 2 kills there, and that means that, or Moose and Dingo, and that means that they might have a little bit more of a chance, but it is still a 4-on-3 here, and explosives are at both doors, so this is going to be tough for them to break through, but they are slowly working through, and they do manage to get through eventually, but they lose Moose. Law Guy did force, so there was a counter force, and Hubita trying to get out, does get juggled, is able to surf out with a nice surf there at the end, but Soar going down means no scouts for GCX, and G6 will be pushing off that.
Crazy rep from Soapy there, who managed to somehow even get an Uber at the last second there. Right, with so many players down on GCX, this is going to be a point cap for G6, working their way into last. No Ubers on the board yet. If G6 were able to like really aggressively build this, they might have a small ad to work with. But actually, they're kind of going now, getting aggressive in lobby. And nice shot from Hubbard on Chris.
Yeah, big medbo kill there. It's always so awkward because you want to keep bowing your teammates and healing your teammates, but you know, every time you can get some free damage out, it could potentially turn any single fight. So, and you know, getting a kill there is even more important. Loaf killing Moose's gun pretty quickly there. There is a storm here, but he is gonna swip right back off the sniper onto the pyro as the gun is gonna try to get set up again. And GCX do have a solid hold for now, although we do have something interesting here. We'll see if GCX is ready for G6's play. And right now they do have a soldier on the rim, so they should be aware of this. They're trying to delay for their player and get some spam onto this gun. A lot of spam onto the gun from both angles. They do finally get the gun kill, but very low scouts on the side of G6. But Sophie just bombs in and kills Dingo and bombs out. What?
Wait, somehow GCX, okay, the Uber does come out, but they now have to use just to save their last point. But here comes the full ad Uber. You're going for the frags here, and you go for the point capture after. So use this Uber, clean them up. Kobe getting a little bit of cap time, now getting flash, now getting cap time. It's just Hubada and Moose on point. Hubada only, and now 3-1 in favor of G6.
Yeah, definitely still a close-ish game, but like G6 are definitely winning as I say that. So it's 3-1. Not over yet. Again, first to 5, and there is still plenty of time until we get to that continuous overtime. So, you know, it doesn't mean that GCX have like an easy time. They really don't want to let any more rounds go, or else they're going to be in a really awkward position for the remainder of this map.
We have now this final, what could be the, or no, not the final midpoint, sorry, this first to 5 wins this one. But anyway, a lot of damage trading, but no frags yet. Finally, Soapy, the first one to go down, trading out for Psy Guy. 5v5, Loaf going up, drop down, and goes down for it. Working away across point now is Soar, both scouts basically for GCX, locking out that choke point. We do have Logan like sticky bombing this choke point here, so if GCX gets a little bit too fast, they're going to be in a tough spot here, but they are very slowly clearing these traps and working their way through.
Yeah, here comes a soldier sack in, but he's not able to get anything there. Big cleanup though. Moose able to get the kill onto Logan, but he does go down, gets traded out by Logan. And then Chris just goes through, gets the kill onto Dingo. Side does get a trade kill onto Chris, which is going to be better than nothing, but Sora is down to 3 HP. He's going to have to back up to his medic. This soldier is getting very juggled there. Sai going to go down. And now it's just, oh, spoon from Sophie onto Sora. Oh no, just chasing that. Very brutal, rubbing salt in the wound. And now G6 is going to retake the point, and they're going to keep this aggression up. Hubada does have Uber, but here comes the push from G6. And Loaf does get an early kill onto Moose.
There's so many down on the side of GCX. We have Psy Guy, who's like a very late spawner. If they're able to get Kobe now, then great, but Kobe lives for so long. Like, just cheats death for just long enough for the rest of the team to collapse. Right now, we actually have Logan kind of taking the charge here. Finding Psy Guy, trading for it. You don't want to lose your demo, but you still have full ad. Oh, no, yes. It's full even.
Yeah, it is even Uber because Hubba never had to use there, but they were getting a little bit destroyed on their own stack, so they had to back up. We do have a little bit of an aggro play here from the scout, as per usual, pressuring from water. Very annoying to deal with because as a soldier standing on the rim, you have such a good fight there, but you can get spammed from so many different angles, and the enemy team is going to be looking to abuse that and punish bot mode for standing up there in such a power spot over the point. Right now, there's just a bunch of spam trades going on right here, trying to get the gun down, but GCX is able to hold their gun for now. Maybe a bit of a silly situation there from Soapy, not able to kill up the sticky, but for now it's just a bit of a spam trade until G6 can figure out what they want to do.
There's so much presence in water right now. Like under the point here, we have Loaf, we have Kobe. Chris is even like could go forward, could go backwards there. So they're really distracting the defense so much. Like you have to look forwards, backwards, and sideways all at once, but getting in the gun all at the same time.
Yeah, already some aggression here from the side of G6. They're getting some cap time. They even got a kill onto bot mode, and Sophie getting some pressure there, and that's just enough for the point to get capped. G6 with a 4-1 lead already into the potential last round of this match, and GCX are really on the back foot.
Yeah, like a G6 here are really starting to run away with it. It feels like they give up that courtesy round, I guess, or get a little bit sloppy, and they're like, all right, no more messing around, and they kind of keep that level of focus through the rest of the match.
Yeah, we'll see how that transpires on this first mid. Dingo getting the early kill onto Soapy is going to help them a lot, especially with their player staying alive. It is a 6 versus 5, and G6 just elected back up. And even with this 4-1 lead for G6, it doesn't look too awful in terms of the score. There's a lot of damage in favor of actually GCX in general. Big bomb in from Side Guy, trying to get something, not able to get anything there. Bobo just going to have to back up out of the choke, and there's already a counter bomb from Soapy with a nice initial rocket there, and the mid drops onto the ground, almost goes down, and Soapy just jumps out and lives somehow. Oh my goodness.
What a... I can't believe surviving there. Like, already it was a heads-up play. Wait a second. Kobe and Loaf actually made their way all the way through Big Door. So right now, GCX doesn't really know what to do. Like, are they playing passive? Are they holding choke? Are they watching Big Door? Like, finally now G6 just leaves. Oh, because, yeah, Chris going down there is a key to back up. But still fighting tooth and nail here, even though they're technically defending right now.
Yeah, and Loaf seeing the pressure from GCX and just immediately backing up, giving the space to the enemy team. You don't want to let them, I mean, you want to give them some space, but you can't also let yourself get isolated, or else the Invite team will clean up you very quickly. Soapy going down before these Ubers get exchanged, but as I say, that Law guy did not use until very late. The scout is getting juggled in choke, is almost assuredly, he's actually going to be able to get, stay alive due to the support of his demo. Sai getting a kill as well, and with players in behind, this is looking a lot better for G6 or GCX, and Bombo able to get a second kill there, and now it's a 5 versus 4. Soar walking in, and the rest of the team are slowly walking in, cleaning this up, and it looks like a bit of a weird awkward dance. Law guy did go down, but it's going to be a very awkward fight here for GCX with no scouts.
That was crazy from Botmode, whoever saw that movement, like shooting himself with a rocket just to dodge Soapy's rocket, which you take less damage from your own rockets than enemy rockets. Finally, Botmode goes down for it. Yeah, it really felt like GCX was winning that this entire time, but somehow they're not able to convert it. Again, it really feels like when G6 is on the back foot, like they kind of thrive in that scenario. I mean, that's the classic MCM playstyle. Like, we're going to bring you down to our level and then beat you with experience.
This time GCX doing a very crazy style, bringing their entire combo into lobby, trying to throw off G6. G6 has brought their combo into the river in response, and so GCX is actually going to work their combo directly into them and take an aggressive Uber. Soar going in, Soapy with a nice shot onto bot mode here, and because Logai has just backed up, multiple kills going in favor of GCX, although GCX now losing multiple players as well, and so even though Logan is dead, this is going to be a very awkward situation for them as G6 is getting healed up, and Soapy bombing in as well is still behind. So is Kobe, and so this is going to be a potential huge collapse here. Here comes the collapse from Soapy and Kobe. They're able to get the sword, and now they're pushing right back into mid.
G6 are so low, but I love this. You know, you do just as much damage with full HP as you do with 1 HP, so they're charging the way forward. They do get forced. All right, that's, I guess, the price you pay for going maybe a little bit too quickly here. Because I felt like they would have converted that push and didn't need to go that second. Like, they could have taken 3 seconds to heal up. But hey, that's what makes them G6. They don't take their foot off the gas here, and here they are in second already.
Yeah, and they already have the soldier in on the back line. Actually, Hubita does a bit of dodging around. The soldier's getting juggled. Does get a ton of damage. Hubita barely living, does get forced. Lolguy is able to survive, but that is an all-in from G6. Able to secure the kill onto Med. Lolguy actually doing an interesting decision here, trying to stay alive by staying in his own choke. And he's somehow staying alive for now. The fact that he is still alive here is absolutely absurd. There is no way. He is still alive. Oh my goodness, finally goes down to Dingo, but wow. Huge chance there from Lolguy, but because he lived for so long and then eventually went down, Hubita now has a big Uber advantage. Well, only at 20%, but because Lolguy is still dead, it's going to be a little bit larger once Lolguy respawns.
They say you miss every shot you don't take, but you also miss a lot of shots you do take, apparently. So the moral of the story, I don't have one. Nice shot from bot mode onto Sophie here. Working the way into last. Sorry, I got to collect myself after that one. Working our way onto the second capture, getting into upper here. Ubers, what do we got? We got a 40 ad basically for Lolguy here. Sorry, for Hubita here. So working our way forward now and working the way into river.
Yeah, they are just going to back up, though. Habura does have that Uber. He's going to want to use it, but G6 will be ready. They have the sentry going up, and they'll be prepared. Wondering if we'll see any other thing. Yes, we do see the Kobe on the other class. Sophie's in an interesting position, too. Here comes the Uber from GCX directly through Shutter. They get a lot of cap time early, getting tons of players onto the ground to try to sneak that cap time. But G6 is very ready for that, and they are going to immediately come out, get 3 kills there. Dingo does get 1 consolation kill onto Kobe, but the scout here, Soar, is trapped. He's going to go down to Loaf, and that's 4 down in favor of GCX. Moose is a spawner, so GCX aren't going to be completely out of the woods, but they just have to back all the way.
Oh, this is brutal. Like, if you're GCX, you really wanted that to be your opportunity back into the round, right? Like, we had them on the back foot. We had them pushed all the way back to their last. We had the advantage and everything. So it feels like, you know, to walk away with your tail between your legs is always a little bit tough. Let's see if Kobe and Sophie are able to work a little magic here from Big Door. Right now it's just bot mode kind of running interference here on the choke. Does go down for it, but gets the force. Well done.
Yeah, bot mode was able to get a lot of damage there and stay out for a very long time, considering GCX was really far out. Makes sense, you do have to be careful because you don't want to get caught by an aggressive Uber, but now GCX can work their way back in with this Uber, or at least try to. Here comes that aggressive Uber from GCX, trying to catch some players. They have maybe 1 player caught in. They actually get a kill on both Loaf and Soapy, so 2 opening kills there for GCX means no soldiers, and they're going to be pushing in off the Battle's 5th.
Go charging in towards the second point here, but actually there's a couple kind of wrapping around Lolguy, and Soar gets the pick on the Lolguy. Wow, Lolguy found bot mode there, but does not survive to tell the tale. There's Kobe. Goodbye.
Wait, all 3 players here from G6 are in the lobby. They're set up here, trying to catch them off guard. Dingo with a little bit of a overzealous play there, just trying to walk into the lobby by himself, gets caught out. And so GCX are going to have to delay this, but crucially, Habura does have a very large 60% Uber advantage, so GCX is here a very solid chance to push into last tier and win this round.
We have this again, a very nice Uber ad, now 100% for Habura, working their way through lower. Moose actually going to take it pretty low. This kind of is great, I think, for GCX. Like, you want to find these picks before the Uber, right? And now healing up so safely here. Yes, Soapy might be peeking, but like, he can't peek close enough, otherwise he'll just die. Finally, the Uber coming in on point.
Yeah, finally that Uber coming in. Loaf did get aggressive and trade out over there, but G6 has a 3-player deficit. GCX has so much cap time, but the players on GCX are so very low. But that's actually just going to be a cap there with all that cap time from GCX. They're going to grab the second round for themselves. 4-2 and 5 minutes until we go to the continuous overtime. But again, it is still 1st to 5. So whichever team gets to 5 rounds on this map will win this map. And G6 wins this. They're all the way in grand final.
I love that mental game on last, like, when you Uber directly on the point, do you take the Uber off your players to let them cap, or do you keep it on and hope the enemy peeks you? For any game theorists, that's called matching pennies. You can look up a little strategy there. But here we go back into mid. The score is 4 versus 2. G6 are up right now and are up in maps as well. Flying through the skybox is low. Dingo getting pretty low. Moose as well. Habura shoved out through Big Door. So basically GCX has to run back to their own second.
Yeah, that mid was really defined by Logan being trapped out of choke, but he was baiting GCX into him so well that, like, they just kept trying to come kill him, but he was so far back and he had sticks up that they could just never do anything, and his teammates could always support him. So that honestly just was a complete win-win mid-win there, just off of that lane strategy there from G6. And now they're already getting some space into the lobby. We'll see how they decide to pressure here, because it is even Uber. Habura does have Uber, and there is going to be a jump that G6 will be aware of and trying to spam down, but it's only level 1 for now.
This, if G6 wins this round, they win the entire match. So this is for the spot in Grand. Here we go, Lolguy, Loaf, and Logan. That's a mouthful. Working the way through lobby, but Kobe is turning a lot of heads on the behind the point, basically coming through water. Chris is down there as well. Soapy Meister now working their way through. Loaf in, even launchpad play from Logan here. They're getting so much cap time. Sora's now blasted onto the point. He used at the last second to defend the point. This honestly is a pretty heads up use, but now it's full ad for Loaf and Lolguy here. Only 1 left to defend, and now wait, Moose is up. Will they get the return? No, it is the match and the map both together for G6.
Yeah, G6 just got way too much cap time there. Habura was forced to rush the point to save his heavy, And with that, Volgai and the rest of G6 were able to just sit on the height, completely control that last fight, and they are going to be moving on to the grand finals with a map advantage in the best of 5.
My sorry, real quick. I see the shot, the front row completely empty. You know, where gamers were a little bit shy. No worries. You do whatever makes you comfortable. Really well played out of G6. What a showcase. Like, it felt like they were kind of in the driver's seat for some of the time, but whenever they were on the back foot, they, again, like, you know, 2 steps backward, 1 step forward. Like, they always kept themselves in the game.
Yeah, no, they never let GCX have anything for free. And even with a very, very solid game from Dingo, actually, honestly, doing the best out of anybody in the entire server, it still did not matter. Like, yeah, like the damage overall was just better for GCX, but G6 just had so much consistent pressure, never letting GCX feel comfortable. And that's a 5-2 win, very dominant from them on both these maps. And they're going to be moving to the grand finals. And GCX will be finishing the winner of Mafia versus GCI.
Yeah, I'm super excited to pull up these stats because, you know, we mentioned how close this match felt, and like, you know, we always look to the stats, you know, not as a leading indicator, but at least a way of explaining things. And I mean, with a match this close, like, you expect some of the numbers to be a little bit middling, but yeah, looking at the stats now on your screen, Lol Guy died more than Hubada. Okay, Dingo had a, you know, KD of 13 and 7, like died way less than Logan, right? So a lot of the GCX players were playing super well. Like the second and third frag in the server is also GCX players. Like even damage, Dingo out damaged Logan, bot mode out damaged Loaf. Like the GCX players are playing well. It really just comes down to those like team level macro plays, right? Like it felt like G6 turned up the heat and got super greedy and it worked. Or even when G6 got caught out and like their bluff was called for being too greedy, still they managed to keep themselves in the game, and you know they would lose 2 things but gain 1 in exchange. So again, down but not out. Really well played.
Yeah, and they also felt like they had quite a few different strats in their book to throw the enemy team off, whether it comes to like flank shoves or, you know, going even more aggressive than you might expect. So I really think that G6, I mean, they were dominant, and they definitely deserve that win. GCX definitely put up a fight, especially considering the logs, but, you know, now it's on to them to win in the lower bracket finals if they want to make it back, which is another shot at G6.
100%. And so now basically G6 has played against GCX. They've played against the Mafia as well, and won basically that first round game. So G6 has played against everyone except GCI here on LAN, but GCI are working right now on their lower bracket runs. So, you know, as the kind of dominant team, I hope it feels good for G6 to have kind of gotten experience and exposure to kind of the best teams here in the division, and especially feeling them out on LAN. But you also kind of favor the underdogs a little bit when you get to play again, because basically GCX has a lot of improvements, a lot more to learn, a lot of ways to do better in the match next time. So what do you think it'll look like for their demo reviews tonight coming into the matches tomorrow?
It's very tough to say exactly what you review there. You definitely review all the games, of course, against G6, because you don't want to let them, like, you want to see what, you know, what happened and talk about it and discuss, because you like just played those games. You can talk about it in person. I mean, you can even draw some stuff out if you really wanted on like pen and paper, which I feel like is a really fun idea. But you know, it's gonna be a lot of work, unfortunately, because there's just so many different instances in TF2 when you're playing competitively that like things can happen instantly like that, or an instant call can happen, and you know, 10 different players in the server move suddenly, and everything changes because of 10 different players and 10 different things change. So like you always have to be paying attention in demo reviews. Like honestly, you have to slow it down, pause a lot. Those are always a pain, but at least GCX knows what they have to watch.
Well said. Yeah, it's really a different beast here on LAN, and especially now that you only have until tomorrow to shore this up and then back on the stage and going live. But right now we'll take a second as well to talk about our sponsor, who's Prop Fortress. You can see the teams are competing not just for their lion's share of the prize pool, but also the winning team will get their class's primary item here. So we have scatterguns, we have the rocket launch, we have the medigun here, as you can see as well. So Prop Fortress, check out their website. They have a ton of other equipment, items, cosmetics, even some stuff from some other games. I'm super excited. I'm gonna place my order as soon as I get home. But yeah, they've been a really great sponsor to work with here.
Yeah, and also feel free to check out some RGL merch. There's some custom LAN stuff that I believe is not currently available. Rogue is showing off his nice little LAN fanny pack. But yeah, make sure to check out the store. I believe it's merch.rgl.gg, and you should be able to find some interesting stuff there. What is that?
Just kidding. I don't think you can eat it. If you die at LAN, you die in real life. You gotta. I always keep that thing on me. Hey, that's what LAN's all about. We gotta have a little bit of fun here, but yeah, huge shout out to our crowd here. This is our last match from the Invite series here. So tomorrow we'll get the lower bracket finals and then the grand finals. But don't go anywhere, because coming after this we'll have okay, well, if you fear, you're allowed to go somewhere. But we also have an MGE tournament coming up after this, so the fun never stops here live on LAN.
It does not, and we'll be seeing you here back at I believe 7 is when the MG. Oh, 8, excuse me. The MG will start at 8 o'clock. But we'll see you then. Thanks for watching so far.
myself away. Don't know what else to say. Where is my mind? It's too lost for you to find. Transcending all mankind. I'll tell you you know that you all can go your own route? Look at me like you just can't see an ending. Out of touch, you don't know how much you're spending. Leave the ocean of emotion. Try to live in the now. You can say so,
just so he can communicate with you. He's asking me questions. I don't know, like it's production questions, but I don't know how to answer him. So he'll ask you if you're ready for the next match to start, and then he can let the stage move. That way you can get everything. Sorry. But I don't know how long he brought me the home. I don't know where it ended up. Are you done school now? Yeah. Yeah. Working?
say. I don't have a reason now to stay. Never was the first to walk away. You're too jaded, I'm just hated. Can you try your hardest to be true? And tell me if you're loving my view. Nothing that you tell me can be new. Heard it all day, heard it all day. You are my kryptonite. Too weak to fight, and I don't feel right. A desperate man is a danger every time. These are desperate times. With some desperate love. What's it gonna take for you to say? I don't have a reason now to stay. Never was the first to walk away. You're too jaded, I'm just hated. Can you try your hardest to be true? And tell me if you're loving my view. Nothing that you tell me can be new. Heard it all day, heard it all day. What's it gonna take for you to say? I don't have a reason now to stay. Never was the first to walk away. You're too jaded, I'm sedated. Can you try your hardest to be true? Tell me if you're loving my view. Nothing that you tell me can be new. Heard it all day, hurting all day. 2, 3, 4. just tell me something special about you. Well, looky here, you like to laugh, but I don't believe you take a polygraph. You pick some interest, coffee and wine. Thank God you also added your astrology sign. 'Cause I'd be lost without you. You careful guide me through this never-ending maze to end my lonely days. It's just so good music and good food too, but I see some Kanye, so that can't be true. That's all you put, so that's all I know. I'm forced to just decide on what your picture shows. So let's have a look. What do I see? A Snapchat filter you use on all three. Well, that's great. You start with a lie. I bet it's tough for you to find an honest guy. 'Cause I'd be lost without you. You careful guide me through this never-ending maze to end my lonely days. It's just so I might be right, I'm probably wrong. So what's the point of writing this entire song? We know the answer, even the why. Do women still get matches if they don't even try? I bet they do, so why should they work? Put time and effort into just end up with a jerk. I guess to me, work is required. We undesired live a life that's uninspired. And we are lost without you. You careful guide us through this never-ending maze to end our lonely days, to show that hard work pays in all the greatest ways. It's just so feels so
Here we are at the MGE.TF MGE tournament here at the RGL LAN. We're so excited to bring you this tournament where there's quite the prize pool that these players are playing for. So we have our top 4 contestants here who are competing for a prize pool of $2,000 plus some in-game badges as well. So the first place finisher will take home $1 grand. Second place takes home 500, and then third and fourth will be 300 and 200 respectively. It'll start off with a round robin where each of the players will play against each other to establish seeding. Then we'll do some pick bans in the single elimination, basically playoffs round where it's the first seed versus the fourth seed, second versus third. Then we'll do a third place decider, and then finally the grand finals for all the marbles here. So without further ado, I'll introduce our contestants here. First up, I'll please welcome to the stage Kobe 1920. Come on up. Welcome, Kobe. Maybe smile for the camera real quick. We'll say a quick hello and take your way. You can go ahead and sit down. We'll bring you back up a little bit later on. But Kobe is here because he is our defending champion from last year. So Kobe earned himself a spot right here in the finals bracket. Next up, I'm so excited to introduce Psy Guy. Please come on up to the stage. That's you, buddy. Yeah, welcome, Psy Guy. Yeah, maybe give the fans a little wave here. We'll bring you back up for some more questions later on, but feel free to take your seat. Psy Guy is here because he placed second at the North American Championship qualifier. And following up, I'll bring to the stage Logan next. Come on up, Logan. Excellent. Let's give a little smile away for the crowd. We'll bring you up later. But here, Logan. Oh, no, you can take your seat on stage. Yeah. It's almost game time. Logan is here because he placed first in the qualifier here in North America. Next up, can I please have Alav? Come on up to the stage. A big welcome to Alav. Maybe we'll smile and wait for the fans and go ahead and take your seat. Thank you so much. Alav is here because of the European qualifier. Now, Alav may or may not have come in second, but the first player couldn't make it. But that doesn't matter. What matters is Alav was flown all the way here from Europe for this MGE tournament. So just one last reminder, we'll be doing round robin until a single elimination playoffs bracket. There's these 4 players here competing for a prize pool of $2,000 where the first place player takes home that lion's share. And also there will be in-game badges for these players as well. So, without further ado, I'm about ready to kick us off. See you at halftime, and I'll pass it to our desk.
All right. So, hey, okay. Let me just clarify one thing real quick. Right before we cut to us, Loaf here says, "Can you take the lead?" And so I go, "Okay, sure." And now he's immediately breaking it. So let's introduce ourselves. Right? This is Chris. This is Loaf. We're here to watch some MGE. It's exciting. They're playing for a lot of money. We got a European here, traveled across the pond. They are not going to hold back. That's the impression I'm getting. Right? Okay.
Obviously. For what?
What?
The most money has ever been played for in TF2.
Okay,
That
yeah.
might be cap.
Okay, they're not going to hold back. I've played almost everybody that's playing right now on stage, including the European. I played them today for the first time ever, and they all beat me. So I'm excited to see how they're all going to do against each other. And I think it's, I want to say Kobe Psy first. Is that who's playing first? Okay, so we got Kobe and Psy first. Got a lot of Europeans in the chat rooting for Alav. So that's kind of standing out to me a little bit. So who you got for this first one? Kobe or Psy?
I mean, I have no idea how this Alav guy plays. In MG, at least, I've only seen him play in 6s, and I'm honestly... I am a decent fan because he's not like crazy as in like he's like using his mechanics. He's well positioned, very good movement. So I mean, obviously you want to root for Kobe as the returning champ. That's a big buff to have. But the fact that we're on even ground, 5 ping, Kobe doesn't have the 5 ping advantage anymore. It can go either way.
Right. So this is for Kobe and Psy.
Fuck.
That was my original question.
Kobe's taking it. Sorry.
Kobe's taking, I have to agree. I think Kobe's probably gonna take this one. So let's see what happens. And you got score predictions? I'm thinking like a 2010 or something.
It depends, because if they're running shotgun, I'm gonna give Kobe like 2011.
I'm gonna say 2010, maybe less than 10, maybe less than 10. But it might be kind of like a momentum thing. You know, whoever gets momentum early on, you get kind of a lot of points. But okay, it looks like they're starting now though.
Shotgun versus demo.
I don't know what's going on with. Okay, here we go.
It's an interesting matchup because this new map is actually very. I want to say this new design of Badlands Mid is actually very unsuitable for demo. Like difficult to fight, no things to play around.
Yes. Yeah, size hopping for the demo, which I'm honestly like really surprised. I thought he was gonna play Soldier, which I think when they were playing online, the qualifier and all that stuff, like I think Size played Perma Soldier. But he's playing demo for this one. I mean, there's the demo land buff is insane. Like, I mean, I was playing demo a little bit earlier in MGE. It's online. It's like, okay, the stickies look like they come out of the sticky launcher, just kind of like normal. But on land, when you shoot a sticky, I swear it's like teleported already in front. It's like projectiles are just insane. So maybe that's, you know, that's probably, maybe that's the logic. It's like, okay, Kevin's just overpowered on land. But, but yeah, right now, I mean, it looks like Kobe just got a lot of, it looks like he's just doing pretty well right now.
You can also splash the back wall on this version of Badlands Mid, so this seems very, like, just terrible for demo. Like, just unplayable at this point. But who knows?
I can't really see the scores on my end as far as, like, yeah, I know. I mean, I can look at the screen over there. It's a little delayed, though. Yeah, 5-9. Definitely Kobe just kind of getting momentum early on.
I mean, this is just rough. When you're playing demo and MG, you need to hit the air sticky every time. Like, that's especially when you're getting trapped in the corner like this. Not hitting the air sticky is kind of a death sentence. If he can like land on you, just rock it off. Because he has the shotgun combo as well.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna use this. Kobe's going for all those. I mean, all those signature Kobe rockets. He's going for all these directs, just straight up. He'll literally, Kobe shoots rockets at your face. He'll directly try to hit your face with rockets, just permanently. That's what he's going for now. So, yeah, 7-15. Kobe pretty big lead. I think my prediction is getting kind of close. A little under 10 points for Sai. Alright, Sai getting a kill though.
Oh. I mean, it's just like, it's just predictable. When you like get to jump the demo that early, because these spawns are like really coming down. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Kobe got to cut the distance between the soldier demo. He got up close without taking practically any damage. Like, it's just gonna be like a shotgun soldier just can clear the demo. Like when you just get up close like that. Shotgun soldier honestly just feels like the best MG class.
In MG, you have the most firepower.
Yeah, you just got like 2 different weapons. They're both overpowered. Like, but demo on land, you know. I'm gonna watch a bit of Sai, see what his POV looks like.
Opting for demo again.
Yeah,
this one is a little better. I think a big thing that really helps is that the spawns are going to be a lot more varied on this map, so he will have like the jump.
I feel like, I mean, maybe you're right, but my first impression was that this map was going to be worse because it's just close. Like Kobe's going to keep
so
cutting
close.
Kobe's going to like keep just cutting the distance, just getting up close, and like the shotgun soldier's just going to thrive, to be honest. But I mean,
another thing you have to consider is Sai has really good angle because he's basically always downhill. His sticky angle is a lot better, especially with the air stickies.
Yeah, I suppose. How many? No, it's a best of 3, isn't it? I want to say this is a best of 3. We'll give it 3. Okay, best of 3. Yeah. Okay. Well. I mean, Kobe looks pretty loose. He looks pretty comfortable. I know they've been practicing for this event. I mean, these people, like, everyone here is like genuinely like scrimming on this stuff. So this is just, it's looking kind of brutal. I really have to kind of side step to the demo after that first map. I'm not gonna lie, but maybe. I mean, Size played Kobe before on Soldier, so maybe he's just that's also kind of part of what the logic is. Like, I'm just gonna something else, because I don't think he's ever actually beaten Kobe.
Maybe I don't know. There's a lot of I believe there's a lot of reasons here. Maybe it's like a gamble. I mean, side demo, you have to respect him in the position where he's the one who's left season like coming in. Like he's really good at that backup like play style and his lob
I will do it, and he does that in sixes. He does that in sixes, baby. It's you. You go fight him. You have to go fight him.
This is kind of cool.
Yeah. He's jumping at him. He's not taking too much damage. And it's just gonna be so hard to win that up close fight on demo. You literally have to get killed like that, just permanently, like just sticky pipe, a quick two pipe, or like, which is probably not easy to do.
Especially, a lot of people like will talk about like Kobe rockets, but Kobe like defensively probably one of like the best players ever. This guy, when he gets in your face, it's like kind of unlikely you're just gonna be able to fight him in place.
This is classic Loaf doing tricks on people when you're close.
I can swear.
This is classic Loaf just doing tricks, just blazing, just full gas all the time. I mean, whoa. Yeah, Kobe's at match point. Size gets. If Sai brings this back, I will. I don't know. I'll. Yeah, that's it. 20 to 14.
GG. So Kobe takes the lead in the round robin.
Yeah. So that was it. What was the score for the first one? It was like 2011 or something.
28.
28. Oh, 28.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one was rough.
Okay, so second one. So second one, it was better. It went better for him, even though it was like.
That was a nice second wind at the end. He was hitting the pipes, but it was just too late.
Yeah, I think Kobe being in those positions before, where like you have 19 points, sometimes it's kind of like.
You start trying to style.
You get a little lazy or like styles. Okay, yeah. So Kobe was probably. I want to guess that might have been what just happened. Then he's like, okay, wait, hold on, I gotta like actually win this. So he closes out. All right. Well, all right. Kobe kept jumping at him, not taking too much damage, gets up close and just wins.
Okay, looks like next one is gonna be Sai versus Alov. Got the Euro on the board.
I'm down to see this. Is he gonna play demo again? It's not. No.
This is like a make or break. if you take this one, you take the momentum because you got it. I feel like Alov. I mean, much respect, but he's got to run the gauntlet here.
My main question is, how do I pronounce his name? Alov or Alov? That's my main question. And I'm pretty sure you don't have the answer because you have used both in the past 2 minutes.
Okay.
So, I played
First one.
First one? Which one did I say first?
Alov.
Alov?
Yeah. Alov, I think.
Alov? We still don't know. We still don't know. I played him earlier in MGE. What stood out to me, my first thought was this guy has a lot of hours in MGE. This guy has a lot of playtime in MGE. And he's got, clear ideas of how he wants to do things and try and win lives. So I'm curious to see how it's going to match up, with Sai, who I don't really see as as much of an MGE lord. Like, I don't really picture Sai as that much of an MGE lord, but I could be wrong. I mean, so just call him the go. Yes, reading chat a little bit. We have chat up here. Someone wants me to call him the GOAT, and I will. Alov is the GOAT. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. So, okay, looks like they started, I think. So, Sai's on Soldier for this one. Okay. I did want to see that, because honestly, Soldier is just the most fun class to watch in MGE, if I'm honest. Demo is just, I watch it, and it's, for some reason, just annoys me, because it's just 12 projectiles, and it's like vomiting out. Vomiting out 12 projectiles at once, oh my god. But this one, I like seeing shots from Soldier. The way players the way they look to combine both weapons. Alex is just shotgun switching.
Oh, there you go.
Shotgun
Not
deny. So this is a player that he's traveled across the pond, and he's not holding back.
He's here for the money. He's here for the money.
This is a player that wants to win, and I think honor, decency, all these things go out the window. We are gonna give it our all, and we will win. And that's what honestly, that's what I wanted to see.
To those who are not aware, first place of this World Championship is bringing home 1,000 USD.
You get $1,000 for winning this MGE tournament. By the way, I don't know if you picked out. I don't know if you caught on to this, Loaf, or if you noticed this. Alab jumped up and jumped down towards side, shotgunning it. It looked. He's doing it all right now. He's doing it all right now.
This is the new arena for the World Championship called Silo. The clear great is like splashable. Like if you splash under it, you'll damage. So kind of curious. I saw Sai earlier was opting to play like a pit and shoot it up, but it seems he's kind of switched to like playing more long range because he's fearful that that's offering bomb.
7. Close one. Honestly close.
Oh.
I don't know.
Wow.
Going into this thing, do you think like was Kobe just the favorite? Like win the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's returning champ. Returning champ, by the way.
I feel like I kind of see the European as like a bit of a
Wild card.
Yeah, just like a wild card, kind of like question mark. Like I know I was talking like Logan and Kobe, like going into this thing, they were kind of thinking about that. They were talking about that. Like, what's he gonna play like? What? Like just what? Like it's just like a big question mark. And you can find some stuff, just clips or like on a stream or like whatever. But you just don't know for sure. But with someone like Sai, you know, he's also American. There's just way more, like, they've probably just played each other way more familiarity. So,
Yeah,
so watching this, I literally have no idea. I had no idea what to expect. For the Kobe and Sai one, we just guessed the score and we were like pretty close.
Yeah.
For this, I had literally no idea.
We'll have to see how this goes down, because I know everyone in the server has been like grinding these maps. Like they had the qualifiers earlier during the season, and I know from like personal experience that Logan and Kobe have been grinding these maps. But given how this Alab guy is playing like a lot more tactical in the MG, I want to see how he plays on like the older MG maps. Because I have this gut feeling he's gonna pull up the Badlands mid and he's just gonna have every splash angle, and you're not gonna be able to beat him like the entire time.
Yeah, he's using that corner a lot. Just kind of like jiggle peeking, just, you know, just trying to go damage positive. Did he just kill bound? What was that? He just gave up on that like the kill bound? Okay, that right there, this player is locked in. That's my takeaway from that. This player is giving it their absolute all. He gave up on that life almost immediately and just went to the next one. I think there's like maybe a bit of like an element of surprise. Like if I'm Sai and I see that, my first thought would be like, wait, what? This guy just killed bound? Gave up on that life? Okay. So there's a bit of a, I guess like a little, yeah, just like a surprise kind of shock factor going on there a little bit. Really close game, 17-16. Sai's reciprocating. You see that? A little shotgun deny, finding 2 kills in a row.
Hey, if you Sai playing the pit, you're gonna play that splash.
Okay, Sai opting to play on the low ground. Just sitting tight up to there, and he wins it. Okay.
Okay.
1-1. All right. Okay. I think Sai might stick to Soldier from now on, probably.
I think we're gonna be taking this one to Spire next.
After that, you're probably gonna feeling yourself a little bit on Soldier, maybe. Honestly, I'll be honest. We didn't make predictions for this one, but I probably would have predicted Alov. So I'm a little surprised. I'm not gonna lie.
We can go either way. Spire is interesting. Given the way Ala was playing in the last one, there's gonna be a lot of shotgun denial.
This is the map I played him on. And it just looked like he had playtime on it. He likes using. He likes. Turf? I mean, I don't know what his death map is, but he definitely just focused on just maintaining that height, not giving it up. Just AD, kind of circle moving around that platform in the top spire. using the edge of the wooden platform on top in a way that I hadn't really seen before. I don't play a lot of NG though, so that's not really saying that much. But okay, so right now I don't. Look, are you catching this? The way they're employing the use of the shotgun here is it's dangerous. It looks a little. It looks oppressive. So I find some momentum though here, right? I can't see the score, but it did say that Alov got revenge, so seems like size are pretty decent. What do you think? What do you think? Who's gonna win out?
I think long term, I'm gonna give this one to Sai. I mean, Sai has a lot of qualities about his DM and mechanics, but one thing about Sai is there's not a lot of people who always hit that first rocket when you jump them, but when you were like going to fight Sai, there's a solid chance he's gonna hit that rocket if you're scraping directly into it.
So 4-4 right now. I love not hesitating to immediately shotgun switch. Inside, okay, so so he whips out those a lot of shotgun switches, and Sai still finds a kill. I mean, this is like you're trying to win bad. Both players are trying to win really bad right now.
I see a lot more like air shotting coming out of Sai. Alov is like trying to like set up this, like the shotgun.
Well, definitely. I mean, you know, you've got the shotgun switching going on. I think that what stands out to me is how do you jump the spire? Like, you have to kind of be creative and unpredictable in how you jump on the spire, because otherwise you just get just viciously denied. It's not even like you're just gonna lose. So you have to be kind of do weird jumps, like kind of the one which side you did just now. It's like you can't just forehead at him. He has to kind of do weird strays, land in weird spots.
To be honest, I don't trust Sai to do that. So I don't think Sai is creative enough to be like.
Right now. I mean, he's. I mean, it's not tier 6. It's just kind of. I need to do a weird jump. I need to do a jump that he can't visualize and hit pretty easily. And I'll be honest, it's hard. Okay, so yeah, Aloe finding some momentum here. I mean, maybe this is one of his better maps.
He's fire. Okay. One thing I think of a lot is the shotgun aim is honestly, it's very good. Every single like shotgun deny he's hitting is just teeing up an air shot. So yep, there you go. Yeah,
20
a lot
and
of
7.
combos.
I don't know how Sai feels about this map. I've never thought of Sai as like a Spire Lord. I think he likes kind of. He strikes me more as like an ammo mod. Maybe Bandlands medical.
Yeah.
He never really. His Spire like kind of never really stood out. Right. I just don't think of him as a Spire Lord. And then I played Alov on this map, so this kind of makes sense. Like Alov looked comfortable on Spire. So. Hey, Sai taking a map though, that's pretty good.
He's going to the third, but Alov just took the lead. He didn't even take the lead.
That's not third. That's over. That was the third map. Alov won. Oh, it's 1-1?
No.
Oh, I'm trolling. Okay, never mind then. Oh, my bad.
I mean, Alov just took a round, and then he's just on the Spire, and he just never let go. I mean, every single time Sai's bombing, it's just, it's not like, he's not jumping high enough. I don't know. Not high enough, not fast enough.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, you want some kind of more verticality. Get high up there, the jumps. Yes, I was definitely kind of like staying pretty slow. So I've seen this map he played only once before in the qualifier for this thing. I was watching, but it wasn't 2 soldiers. It was like scouts and demos. This is literally my first time ever seeing like 2 soldiers go at it on this map. And it looks like it's, I mean, I love just kind of maintaining the same theme. It really is just a matter, like, that's the main thing that's like, I'm looking for, just seeing like size jumps. Like, how does he choose to jump? How does he like, how does he avoid just that, just the vicious, like the raw, yeah, just the vicious deny. Which is, it's pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. But you kind of really have to like think. Like, you have to think about how you want to do it.
Sky's
but
not much of a thinker.
Hey, you take that back right now, mister. But, definitely Aloe finding some momentum. 7-2. I'm gonna guess it's probably gonna go to him eventually, unless Ty kind of just figures it out and gets a read on how Aloe's playing, which is definitely
my God.
possible.
He's had like 20 straight rounds at this point of just straight deny. Yeah, there you go.
Sai's definitely, I mean, he's done it a couple times now, a couple lives, where Sai's literally just choosing to jump straight at him. Just cut that distance, just get up closer. And I don't know. I mean, I wish I could say I knew what the best counter was to this, you know, this super like denial, like shotgun switching and all that. By the way, Alex started that life with like almost no health and still won it. I don't know if you noticed that, but
every round that Sai has won has kind of just been reliant on forcing the first miss. Like if you get in his face and force a shotgun miss by like strafing last second, it's a lot more of a higher chance. But this guy is not really missing right now at all.
he's literally he's staying on the spot. He's staying on the sledge. He likes the sledge. I guess that's the meta that's the meta ledge right there. 18-6. Pretty one-sided. Pretty one-sided this one. I think the most one-sided one. Spire was 20-7. So pretty close.
There you go.
All right. Well, 3-1. Aloe. Sai got a map. At least he can say he got a map.
He did get a map, but I think he's like knocking on death's door. 4th seed.
Yeah. Oh well, GG. So wait, what was the first series we watched? It was Kobe versus who? Versus Sai.
2-0 Kobe versus Sai. So it looks like Kobe. No.
Okay.
So we're moving to Logan versus Alav, but I believe in the round robin, it's going to be based off percentage. So Kobe first, Alav second. Moving on to it'll be Logan versus Alav.
Okay, so I am down to watch this one because of kind of what we're, you know, from before, where like we know what Kobe and Logan have kind of been talking about just what to expect out of Alav and like how he's gonna play. And I mean, we'll hop in Discord and they'll be like, "Hey, I'm a role play as him, okay? And then let's play." You know what I mean? They're trying to kind of just, you know, what do you call that? Just like mimic it, just for like practicing. So they know they have a pretty good idea of what they're getting into as far as how he's going to play with the switching. So I think literally right as the game starts, right as the MGE starts, we're going to see what Logan how he kind of decided to handle the MGE. What? Okay, a lot of people celebrating. I think something crazy just happened. All right. So, Logan and Aloe. What is it? Mafia won a map. Dang. They're playing Mafia are playing GCI right now, right? Is that what's going on? Is your Discord just tripping? I think Loaf's Discord is completely imploded. So it's just me and you, chat. It's just me and you, chat. Mafia 1.0 map, that's good. Okay, so for the Mafia thing, just to like talk about that real quick, because something was happening. I saw them getting kind of rolled by GCI, which I was not expecting. My guess would have been that it would have been just a war. So, you know, it's good to hear that they actually won a map. But, okay, anyway, Logan and Aloe Logan and Aloe are playing right now. This I wanted to see. Because the game just started, and Logan kind of knows what he's getting into. So, what we are seeing is Logan's plan. Very conscious plan. This is how I'm gonna beat. This is how I think I'm gonna beat this guy. Very intentional. I know Logan. He's gonna try and win. He is going to try and win. He's going to try really hard to win. So obviously, Logan's on demo right now. Logan's demo, especially on LAN and MG, is pretty insane. For the same reason we were saying before, like shooting stickies is just LAN stickies are insane. Obviously pipes too, but they are like magnetic. It is, in my opinion, like demo just gets the biggest buff on LAN. You play Scout, like the movement feels snappier, you can dodge better. Pistol is like insane, like Pistol just gets a huge upgrade. Soldier, you know, obviously your jumps have a bit more like kind of like to them. Rockets, you know, you're gonna hit crazier rockets. But demo is like you have two insane weapons that just get a massive buff. It's just like it's crazy. But right now, Alov with a small lead over Logan. Doing, I mean, similar stuff to kind of what Kobe was trying to do earlier. Jumps at Logan, tries to cut the distance. But then kind of choosing to then put distance back in. Or put more distance between them. So he'll get up close, do damage, and then just chip at Logan after. But I don't know, that might have been, maybe that's just kind of not really what he's doing every life. I don't know. But keep watching. But definitely
a lot of demos in the game kind of when you post them, but not a lot of demos you can play like that mid range. Not a lot of demos in the game you can play that mid range and like be comfortable, right? Did Logan is at that mid range? It's kind of rough to see because a lot of his stickies are like so close to connecting when he's in that like 50 damage range. But
he was, I mean, we were seeing it just now, like they were in that mid range and didn't die. So, I mean, it might be, I'm going to go to swap off the Logan's POV to see if it just looks tricky. Nice two pipes by Logan there. I want to see like if there's anything that's kind of tricky about the way that Alov is moving that might make that really hard. Logan gone for like, I haven't seen him going for like that many like air stickies. He's kind of like pretty quickly swapping the pipes. So, like shoot the one and then go for a pipe.
Looking a lot more.
Yeah, he's definitely doing that. He's doing it consistently. Actually, I mean maybe that's like the best way to do it. But Logan will go for that one sticky with the shoot, swap back out the pipes. That seems to be that's like his most comfortable way of like trying to win lives. Okay, so immediately what stands out to me as far as if you're playing against Alov, the most annoying thing would be the way he's using that rock. So it seems like he's pretty good at using it and just dodging damage around it. Although I could also see it being something that Logan would adapt to if he just kind of thinks of a way to kind of shoot around it, to like use it against him, just adapt. But yeah, it looks like Alov takes it. Alov takes it on this one. What was the score? 20 to 15? Yep. Yeah.
I mean, it's a solid showing from Logan, but I feel like one thing about Alov, he's not really afraid to use his health well. Like he's that, even when he has the shotgun equipped, he's not afraid to jump twice in a round, and he's done it frequently. You can kind of just like go forward, hit a rocket, and then you can play that mid range, and then once he's like unloaded all his pipes, all of his like anti-air, you can just go again. It's kind of just been his bread and butter.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely want to cut the distance. You don't want to stay at long range, which is a demo. But so yeah, pretty good, pretty well played. Alov. Different map here. Logan insisting on the demo, staying on the demo. I mean, Logan can play pretty much every class in MVP. I think the order in which demo probably is his best class, especially on LAN. And then probably Soldier and maybe Scout. I think it probably is in that order.
I think in MGE in particular, from personal experience, I honestly want to give like the scout props, but that's more of like an online thing. So obviously, when you're playing on LAN, the scout gets the least significant land buff. But
Yeah.
he's a very capable soldier in MGE. And, like he could be winning.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, demo is like insane. Like demo, like you just start hitting everything, and everything is like magnetic. So I can definitely see why he's playing it, and it's also something that he thinks about. It's like going into this, he definitely wondered to himself, okay, what class should I play? And especially against this player. So, for example, if he's playing a Psy, he's playing a Psy versus on Badlands Middle, what would be the best class I could play against Psy on Badlands Middle? Because he has options, he can play all three. For Alov, he chose to play Demo against him on these MGE maps. So,
It is worth noting that Alov has switched. He's opted for the gunboats on this round rather than the shotgun.
he is on gunboats, isn't he?
Kind of jumping around, bro. What is he doing?
Okay, I did not expect that. I did not expect him to actually whip out gunboats. It was very surprising. Scores tied. That's crazy. What do you think he's rocking the gunboats, do you think, Wilson?
He had the shotgun in the beginning. Did he not?
He had the shotgun.
He definitely had a shotgun.
Yeah, he was probably. Okay, so if you're right, if he did start on a shotgun, he was just playing the map and concluded, wait, shotgun's not that great on this. Or maybe it's just in the moment feeling of, I just want to rock gunboats. But it's probably the first. Alov probably just thinks that gunboats is good on this map. We're going to see if it pays off right now. Alov playing that mid-range.
A lot worse for like his playtime in particular. Logan is definitely the type of demo who can surf any rock you give him. Like if you hit him and it's not a direct, he's gonna be just surfing away from you and he gets in his spot. So it's a lot harder to play against them.
I will say this, once upon a time, Logan didn't know how to surf a rocket. We would scrim, this is back in the WGNA days, and a Ash and Laz would bomb and Logan would blow up. And one day, it was Skis. Skis said, Logan, you should surf. He said, you should surf. And then Logan said, okay. And ever since then, he's been surfing every rocket, surfing everything that gets thrown at him. He just keeps getting better and better at it over time. And we're seeing him do it now. Alov switching, going back to the shotgun. Didn't like how the gunboats was going. Didn't like how it was going. Logan with a small lead now. 13 to what is it? 13 to 13? 13 to 12?
13 to 12. Down to
a lot of this mid range. Logan completely gives up on that life for a model. He knows that life is not happening. Honestly, what?
Bro, he just jumped sideways to the spire and started shooting 5 pellet shotguns. Like, this is shameless. I don't want to say it.
Yeah, this is oh, we can say it. Here, I'll join you. This is shameless. I mean, but this is also across the pond. You know, honor, courtesy, common decency. That goes on. No, that nobody cares. This guy, we are trying to win here. So, I will say this just to get more specific about, like, if because I'm trying to like think about what the players are thinking. You know what I mean? Just to like, and then you can look at like, okay, how did they decide to like change or adjust or whatever. The thing about like Alov switching between gunboats and shotgun like this is that I feel like he's the one like actually deciding to switch. You know what I mean? Like Logan doesn't know when Alov's gonna be like, I'm just gonna switch. I'm gonna switch to a different thing. And so Alov just chooses when to do it, and then Logan has to notice it and then adjust on the fly. So it's kind of, the idea of switching is just kind of very kind of like in Alov's terms, like in a way, a little bit.
Alov.
Match point.
coming onto the wire. 17-19, Al's favorite, and
Yeah. All right.
2-0 for Ala.
2-0 for Alov, yeah. Switching around with the gunboats to shotgun, definitely more success on the shotgun. But who knows, maybe switching around is part of what made it so that the shotgun kind of works
More
also
effective.
very well. So as opposed to just kind of being on shotgun the whole time. I don't know. I'd be curious to see like what Logan thinks about that. But so Logan versus Sai.
I think
I've
we're moving
seen right?
Is this
What?
go ahead?
What do you mean go ahead? What are we talking about?
I think we have 3 more left, right? Logan Sai. Logan Kobe, which is, I mean, obviously, that's like the home crowd.
How does their MG like when Logan and Kobe MG each other? How does that go? I never know how that goes.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
We're their teammates. How do we not know this? Yeah, we're not sitting in the server just like, and they'll be MGing and like say almost nothing. They'll literally just sit there in Discord, say almost nothing, and it's like, oh wait, you guys are MGing? You know what I mean? Like they'll say almost nothing. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, right now, Logan and Sai, I've seen this matchup before. I think Logan wins almost pretty much every time. What's up? Oh, is your Discord imploding again? Loaf is really bad at technology. Loaf is making me really mad right now. I feel the anger kind of in my body a little bit.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey. What's going on there?
Okay. Besides the point, we're moving on to Logan versus. Oh no, this is Logan versus Sai.
Yeah, Logan versus Sai.
This one
every,
is. This is
every
gonna be
time
rough.
I've seen rough for who?
I feel like this is a type of situation where Logan's gonna whip out one of his off classes. It's gonna be might be, I don't know. I believe he played Soldier in the qualifiers, the entire qualifiers online.
Logan, I think, is probably going to Soldier on most maps, and then maybe demo on some. I think is what's going to happen. Online, I think Logan prefers just playing Soldier, just because Shotgun Soldier's so. I mean, it's just so good. Every time I've seen them play each other, Logan just wins. So I think going into this,
Logan's gonna win.
I'm gonna be paying attention to Sai and see Logan's gonna win. I'm gonna be paying attention to Sai, see if he can make something happen, cook a little bit. I don't know. The obvious prediction would be just kind of Logan just winning. I would say probably like a 2013. I think like it'll be a fight. It'll be like 2015s, like something like that, like a little bit. I mean, I think so. It'll be like 2015, 2012. Like Sai will get like 12, 13, something like that. Loaf just he's all right. Still making me mad, guys. Loaf is still making me mad. So
Okay. Surely I'm good.
my computer is flawless. You are. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm just a chud. But
you know what? I'm just a chud in the world. That is what I am.
I really think Logan on Soldier and Scout is like a mid-range demon. He's the type of player who can just like, you can try and close the gap, he's just going to keep backing up, and every time he's going to be doing 60 damage to you. So when he's not playing into Sai's game of like Sai doing the exact same thing, I really just think Logan's going to win that long range.
Yeah.
It'll be up to Sai to change something in my eyes.
Yeah, Logan definitely just thinks about how do I play efficiently? Or I mean, I don't know if he's thinking about it just like that, but he's definitely trying to play efficiently. When he's playing Scout, he's really trying to bait out rockets. He's patient. He's not going to just ape at you, hold W at you. And it's a similar kind of thinking probably on other classes as well. Just in their own way. So Logan chooses to play demo. He likes the LAN demo. The LAN demo is overpowered, so I don't blame him. I did want to see kind of Logan play a different class. I don't know. I just want to see him like play different classes. But I'm down for the demo. You know, LAN demo is just kind of broken a little bit. Definitely got to get. You got to be pretty good to be a good LAN demo. You definitely got to kind of have a clear idea of how you're gonna do it, how you know, and what to do. Have good micro decisions, all that good stuff. Oh my! Logan hitting it. It wasn't a direct. It just blew up like he was. Yeah. It just kind of like blew up close to Sai in the air. Still pretty cool looking, nonetheless. I'm just watching Sai right now. I want to see like how he cuts that distance, if he can finish off those kills on Logan. Right now, Logan is looking pretty comfortable.
Like reasonably.
But yeah, finding a lead.
Really like a rough map for demo. I feel there's a lot of off angles for Sai to be playing, like these flash angles behind the box and stuff, and it's very flat. I just don't know, like, maybe it's like a comfort pick for Logan. Maybe he wants to get ready for brands. I don't know.
Maybe it's literally just LAN demos overpowered and maybe he's keeping that logic simple. But Logan definitely thinks very systematically. I think if he's playing demo on this, he thinks it's still perfectly playable. It's perfectly fine. Although I will say that terrain with that kind of these big rectangles kind of towards back, that doesn't look demo friendly. That kind of looks kind of hard to work with on demo, but maybe Logan's looking like he's making it work. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Logan bottles away. He just whacks him with the bottle. Okay, I'm gonna swap on over to Logan. Just watch this sticky oppression. Just raining down stickies.
Bro, Virus is having a rough one right now, bro.
What's the score for this one? I mean, is he? Scores to I.
It's close, but definitely.
How is the score to I? I just looked at the score. It literally looked like Logan was just hard winning.
Destroying.
Yeah, I'm just not. Okay, I'm clearly not paying enough attention. But okay, so Zai doing better than I thought, to be honest. Oh, I guess it was the early lead. Zai was up at first. No,
yeah. He got a lead.
Okay. Wow.
Oh.
Anyway. Oh. Zai whacked him right back. Nice fight by Logan.
Too many corners.
That's a quick life. Logan looking to play like behind that box. I'm also gonna like look for that, just like see what spots the players kind of like to play in, spots that they think are just good to kind of stay around in the long term. Sai really likes the under area. I feel like if I was on Soldier, I would avoid kind of being in the under area, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I would play under there. But I mean, the hell do I?
Remember, there's a lot of splash angles you can hit from there. You can shoot like under the bridge, up to top. Like there, exactly.
That's insane. I mean, Logan still wins the round. It's super close then. It's an interesting thing having that like be shoot through. I mean,
it is cool.
It would definitely annoy me to get hit by something like that. All right, guys. You know, I won't snitch, but someone walked up to us and flipped us off. Okay, it was one of our teammates. I won't snitch. It was Law Guy. It was Law Guy. That's who. Okay. So I lost track of so super close game, and it looks like they're playing slower. The player is gonna see that the game is close, and they're turning down the pace. They're trying to be a bit more careful, trying to be just kind of take their time with it, trying to have the other player make mistakes. I'm just trying to make those mistakes. So Sai coming up with the lead. It kind of looks like he's probably going to run away with it on this map at least.
I think there's a lot of rounds that Sai has played where he's not really timing his jump well. Like I was intricate thing about playing Soldier V demo is I feel like the air sticky, you know it's coming, and it becomes kind of like a Sai takes that 2016 I'm kind of curious if this is gonna go back to Demo v Soldier, because when you're playing Soldier v Demo, you know the air sticky's coming, and playing around that timing is like kind of important. If you're getting stuffed every round, it's like it's just wraps. But
I wonder. So we got one more map. I wonder what Logan is. He gonna just play Demo again? He just lost on Demo. Yeah, I can see him thinking, I'm so over Demo. But it looks like he's sticking to it. He believes in it. He thinks the class is overpowered, which it is. Oh man. But okay, so this is the same map he played against Alov, right? So he's got some reps on this. He's got some reps on this already. Trying to get Logan's probably just gonna keep looking for that. Okay, shoot that one air sticky, and then switch to pipes, and just keep trying to win out like that. Shotgun soldier, just gonna keep trying to cut that distance. Side doing an interesting little maneuver there. Mainly consisting of, I mean, maneuver, I guess is one word for it. I don't know. That was like a non-straight. I don't know what that was. Logan finding some momentum, getting 4 kills in a row. 5 kills in a row, finding some momentum early on. Maybe those were against Alov early on, or, you know, some minutes ago. Definitely helping this time fit. I would assume helping this time around.
It's worth noting that this map has a lot more like height advantage and disadvantage, and that really plays in the demo. Like shooting stickies up and down is a lot easier than just like shooting someone flat in front of you, right? Because the arc is more favorable either way when you're above or below. Yeah. I feel like Logan's just like having his way with Sai right now. Like he's just hitting every fucking sticky.
Okay. Well, Sai's doing the thing, I mean, from before, where it's like just doing a weird jump. Because obviously, if you do a jump that's kind of too normal, too obvious, you're just gonna get rolled. But Sai's version of an unpredictable jump looks so. It looks so. I mean, it looks bizarre.
Yeah, interesting is a good word.
I mean, I know Sai. I know that Sai is that kind of just. He makes a lot of decisions like that. He does it in 6s too. He just plays kind of, just makes strange decisions. And it's not necessarily like good or bad. He just makes strange decisions. Which is, I mean, often intertwined with being unpredictable, right? You want to be unpredictable, that can come across as like weird sometimes. But with Sai, I mean, the strafe he did earlier, literally not looking where you're going at all, just doing this weird kind of just W strafe kind of, it just looks kind of funny. But see if Sai can get any momentum back. I mean, it kind of looks like this Logan is a solid lead. Yeah.
Like, Sai, he has those like tricks. Like he'll stop strafing, he'll stop movement like in the middle of the jump, just like go straight down. Yeah. He'll do that for little straight, but oh my god.
I like. Sorry, I was watching it on the stream. It says a delayed reaction, but that was a really nice shot out of Sai. Sai's got good rockets. I mean, Sai has good rockets, and even though like. I'm calling it weird and stuff. I like seeing him make those weird decisions. Just do something where it's like, what? You just did it this way? Like, like I love seeing that. Like, that's so much more fun to watch than like something more conventional.
Sai, like, he knows how he wants to play. So you gotta respect him for it. But Logan,
no, it's the opposite, dude. He is in the moment and he feels whatever weird thing comes to mind. I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? It's not super like planned out. Like I'm gonna do this like this. He's kind of like going just with that feeling, like what he's feeling, that flow. That's what it looks like to me.
It's like he has these in his back pocket and he's done it like a million times over. He decides like on a whim, like he'll pull out this trick, do this.
You think it's like that? That weird strafe. Oh my god. Maybe you're right. I don't know.
I swear I've seen him do this stuff at a park. Like this is not new. It's not new.
Yeah, I guess. I like to think that he's very nice rocket by him. Holy.
Like this is literally Neo from the Matrix.
What's the series score? I lost track.
It's like
1-1. So 1-1.
Virus. Okay.
They're playing the maps that Logan played earlier versus Outlaw. So again, like Logan got some reps already on these maps that we're playing now, which I assume is going to be a bit of an advantage with Warm on it. He kind of had time to come up with more ideas of, oh, this shooting this way and standing in this place is good. So if I had to guess, Logan's probably just going to pull out, you know, going to run away with this one, if I had to guess. But we'll see what side can cook up.
Building it up. Oh, there's a big lead here.
37.
Okay. It's time to jump. Sai's really playing the distance well. I feel like he's closing. Oh. The round's
That was
been winning. He's gonna get it in there.
Yeah, I had to adjust the comment. Bad timing on that comment there, but I mean, yeah, I was gonna say before, like he's like, you know, he's doing the thing. He's actually cutting the distance, which is it is, dude. It is hard versus the LAN demo. It's hard. Like it's just they just hit every sticky, every pipe, and you got to be smart about the way you want to jump, landing spots, and keep cutting the distance. Got to be kind of relentless, I guess, a bit. Or maybe just have crazy mid-range movement. I feel like my mid-range just was probably really bad, but I could see maybe someone just having it figured out, just kind of doing it well, making it work. Kind of like what Sai's doing right now, but see if Logan wins that one, so I don't know.
Kind of. I feel like every time Sai gets in close, he's surfing away from the sticky. Not sure.
I feel like I'm not watching this game properly because I'm looking at the score now and Sai's just ahead by quite a bit. So I think I'm missing.
It's been kind of the same lead the whole time, but Logan's having his moments. Yeah, it depends on which way it goes. A lot of these rounds are down to the wire.
That's true. They did just feel close. I think just watching, like, just playing a demo can be, like, so repulsive just because of those 12 projectiles just raining down on you. So, like, even when you're winning, it's like, I swear if I'm playing a demo, it's like, this is a war I'm fighting right now. I have to dodge infinite, like, just things.
Actual chess. Like,
it's actual chess. These are the grandmasters. We're gonna have the Magnus Carlsen.
yeah.
MG. You said what? Oh, which chess player? I only know Magnus Carlsen. That's the only player I know. And Nakamura? Is that Hikaru?
Yeah.
I know Hikaru. Those are the two players I know. That's it. That's all I got. We're gonna identify whoever gets first and second. They're Magnus Carlsen and Hikaru.
Sai is the Bobby Fischer of TF2.
Sai kept looking at. I mean, assuming he wins pretty soon. Yet Sai kept him at 10 points. That's kind of. I was actually really surprised. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, Sai winning, sure. Like, I would have guessed that Logan was gonna win that series, but
I think
okay, Sai won, not whatever. But 20 to 10 is like pretty.
The scores are flipped. I think Logan was Logan was 20 to 10.
That makes total sense because I was watching it.
Yeah, I was saying.
Yeah, I know. It looked like Logan was like rolling. What is this?
I was looking up. I was like, Sai's kicking him down.
Yeah, I know. I know. I was watching. It's like, okay, well, I mean, Logan's getting a lot of kills here, and then I look at the score. It's like 13 to 7 to Sai. I'm like, wait, what? We like missed like we're like yapping a little too much. How is it even possible?
I was just watching the shots, man. I'm gonna be honest. I swear, every single round, Sai was getting like long range sticky, like the 40 in the body.
That's what it looked like, and it just looked like he wasn't cutting the distance, like getting up close and personal with Logan, like that, which is hard. I mean, this map like looks big, so. But yeah, okay. Look, I mean, I don't know if the stream can see the chat here, but Aleb's getting right down to business. He said, "Can we play? Can we play? Let's get this thing rolling,
dude. This guy walked.
I'm on a schedule here.
I'm kind of. What is the buying power of USD in Poland? Because this guy might be playing for like.
If you have a $20 bill, you survive for a week in Poland. It is. You get some bang for the buck over there.
Oh, we're live.
All right. So look,
Kobe
we got-
versus Alov.
This is my Super Bowl. So let's see this on Spire. The fact that it's on Spire is what makes it the Super Bowl. Like I want to see this. I know Kobe was Kobe said that he was playing Alov earlier. I don't know if it was today or like when it was, but they were playing each other and it was exactly this. But this is not at all surprising to see. Obviously we saw Alov like just switching around with the shotgun earlier a lot. But Kobe was saying when they were like playing just off stream that Alov was not holding back. He was doing the shotgun switching. He said they had, it was like a couple really close games, like 2019 type things. But then there was a game where Kobe just crushed him. Kobe said, I adjusted. I just had to figure out kind of what he was doing a little bit. So there's that context going into this. But obviously Alov has a brain. He is a human of his own, so he can also go into this thing with a plan, play a way that he thinks could work. So we'll see. We'll see how this is going. Small lead for Alov right now. 6-4 though, obviously anyone's game here. Nice rockets by Kobe.
I wonder how much of this is like Kobe adjusting or Kobe just mimicking Alov.
I mean, knowing Kobe, he's someone that doesn't really. Kobe doesn't seem like it's someone that gets nervous. He stays pretty calm. He's very analytical in MG, so he'll notice what players' tendencies are, and then try to adjust in the short term. He's not going to wait between games. He will try to adjust in the middle of the game. So that's why, like, you know, in a lead by Alov a little bit, like it doesn't. Like Kobe can still like find some momentum, get a bunch of lives in a row, just because that's just how he is. Alov could be the same way. You know, anything can happen. But right now, small lead for Alov, 11-8. 13-8. 13-8. Kobe definitely needs to start getting some lives here, or Alov's probably gonna run away with it. Revenge, some momentum, nice rocket, shuts him down from the Spire. Probably pulling away with that one. Still staying on height. Spire is like all about positioning and just how you kind of move on top of that wood thing, just on that top platform. A lot of Alov seems pretty comfortable on that platform, but I know Kobe also kind of has like the ammo modi movement up top. He's comfortable on Spire, very comfortable. So I don't know who's better at it. I think they're probably very close as like we're looking at it right now, but
very evenly matched.
Yeah, small lead though. It's kind of Alov's finding some momentum. It looks like he might kind of pull away with the dub here for this one. You know, this is defending champ. This is defending champ, Kobe 1920. Defending champ.
Okay, I'm not a big MG spectator, but I've never really seen anyone deny like Alov is. It's like bro, it's honestly impressive. Because at a point, it's like
leave it to low, gas players up, do tricks on people, leave it to low. You know, it's no, I mean it's. This is a potential. No, I know. We're watching. This is criminal. Some of the stuff. I don't know if we're stressing that enough. The
1919.
fact that they are trying. This is 1919.
1919.
This is for the dub right here. This is map 1. This is huge. Oh, stuck it by Kobe.
19. Wait. 1920.
Weapon on top. Yeah, it's getting okay. It's getting nasty. It's getting dirty. Kobe's. You know what? Kobe's probably a little pissed right now. I can see Kobe being a little pissed. I can see Kobe being a little pissed right now.
First ammo mod of the championship.
First ammo mod. Kobe. I have no idea how good Kobe is at ammo mod, but he strikes me as someone that does like ammo mod. But when I was playing Alov earlier, he also was giving me kind of ammo mod vibes. So I think it's just something. I mean, these are some of the best MG players. They're gonna be good at like almost any map. Not all of them. So this is a completely different setting to Spire. So gonna be interesting to see.
I'm not sure how the pick ban progression works, but I believe because Kobe's defending champion, he might be like player A for pick bans. I'm gonna assume that because this is map 2, this is Alop's pick, and he looks really comfortable.
Jesus is right, bro. That was a super quick kill. It's like a rocket instant shotgun to like finish that kill off. Kobe staying central on that ammo mod. And that's it. Is I never ammo mod. What is generally kind of like the best way to play? Do you want to stay kind of central, kind of in the middle of the ammo mod, and like try to maintain that, or is it just kind of like just a little bit of everything, or like it just depends? Like
when you get to this degree of like playing like your ammo mod skills, like you're pretty comfortable playing that long range flash. When I play ammo mod, I can't do that, so I just kind of hold W at them and pray to God. But I feel like these guys are definitely trying to like keep away and like play their long range skills more. So I think it's more like testing each other than it is like rocking around.
Kobe definitely is someone that I could see just thriving in that long range. Kobe 6 is really slow. I don't know. Did you try his setup? No. He's on. It's like a little over 1800 DPI, a little over 1. So it's actually kind of goddamn exhausting rocket jumping on Kobe's setup. It's definitely, I'm sure it makes sense on Scout, you know? It's like, I use that sense on Scout too, and it's perfectly fine. But jumping on that slow of a sense, but on this map, I mean, there's like no rocket jumping, you know? But, it's looking like it's a score right now. While we were yapping, Alov is just
9 for Alov, 16 now. It really feels like Kobe's kind of like Alov is definitely playing his game right now. He's a lot more comfortable on this map in particular. 20 to 10 for Alov. That is kind of brutal.
I mean, you might be right about the map pick thing. If it is Alov's map pick, then I kind of wouldn't be that too worried about it if I'm Kobe. Because if an MG Lord has a map pick, then we're pretty damn good at it. But this is a classic right here. Badlands Middle. This is the universal map. This is the universal map right here.
I feel like everyone is good at this map.
Yeah, everyone is just good at this map. I think it's just going to be seeing like how exactly they both play it. But I would say like going into this tournament, I would have guessed that some of the favorites to win are like obviously like Kobe. I would think like a Logan. Alov's already beat Logan, taking a map off Kobe, so it's pretty clear that he's kind of like in that trifecta of like who's the three players that are most likely to win the whole thing. So still pretty early. Don't know who's going to win this one, but I'm start paying actually close attention to how they're actually trying to like approach this thing.
Kobe's penciling.
Kobe
Touch the skybox.
Kobe does jump honestly in MG. I feel like if you play, sometimes you play MG and you're playing players that do jumps that don't work in anything that isn't MG. You know what I mean? Like if you try jumping like this in a Sixes game, it's nonsense, right? They're jumps that are only MG jumps. I don't think Kobe doesn't do that. Kobe like actually jumps in a way that's like just normal. So, which I feel like might be just prone to getting air shot, if I'm honest. I'm surprised, you know. Alov finding a lead here, acting a lot of air shots on Kobe. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, Alov kind of froze for that life. Probably should have wrapped that one up, but Kobe finds the shotgun on him. I mean, now I'm just going to try and pay attention to Kobe, see if he like kind of starts doing anything, if you notice him doing anything differently. Try and kind of the tide here. Finding a couple lives, finding some momentum. Looks like he's finding some. Okay, so right now it looks like it's completely switched. Like what Kobe's POV looks like now is what Alab looked like just a bit ago. So even while going down points, like Kobe's not going to panic. He's still capable of finding, you know, trying to get some momentum. They're just reclaiming the momentum, right? Just finding like those, you know, bunch of those in a row.
That round was terrible. 14-13 Alab.
Look, these people would 20-0. Let's get that.
Don't care.
These people would actually, your score would go in the negatives. Bro, I'm not joking.
Focus.
Okay, my bad. I just wanted to clarify that, set that record straight. Oh, nice life by Kobe there. Super close. 16-15, around there. My score's a little delayed. I might be off with a bit of a score. I'm looking on the stream. Got Dolphin here. He's helping me out with the score. I might still be off a little bit sometimes though. But Kobe's definitely going to start playing more careful. But still obviously trying to play confident. Still trying to like actually win, not play scared. Yeah, they're playing very long rangey now. Finding some lives still. This is very close. Match point. Wow, that's insane. It's gonna be up 2-0 or it's 2-1? 2-1, right?
2-1 for Kobe. I believe Kobe locks up first seed going into playoffs.
He was, for both the maps I won, he won. He was down. And then
there's that adjustment.
Yeah. So he doesn't. Kobe doesn't freeze, man. He stays.
Yeah.
He stays solid. He's icy. He's icy. So, pretty impressive. Not gonna lie, pretty impressive by Kobe. If I were playing these people, shotgun switching around, I'd lose my mind. You gotta stay pretty strong. You gotta stay pretty strong mentally. To like just keep up with that, keep adjusting. You know. What?
Yeah, I would probably just leave the server. I'm gonna be honest. The way that they're playing.
Yeah, I would leave this. I say, you got it. You got this. I'm out. I'm out. Peace.
I'm officially done.
So.
But I believe now we're sending it to the final round, which should be, it's going to be Logan, Kobe to lock it down. If Logan manages to win this one, he might be able to squeeze out the second seed from Alab, but I think based on how the round robin has gone, it's going to be Kobe, then Alab, then Logan, unless something crazy happens here. So we'll have to see.
I'm curious for Kobe Logan because, like we said before, we know that they MG each other a lot. We have no idea how it goes, though. I have no idea what's happening over there because they're just off in their own world MGing, and they kind of say a little comment every once in a while. I have no idea how it actually goes.
I don't know if they MG each other that much anymore because, like, obviously...
No, they do. They definitely do.
They're ops, bro. They're ops. I mean, they're MGing on stage, but I swear every time I see Logan practicing these MG tournament maps, it was either against me or Soapy. Now, I was never there for, like, the Logan versus Kobe MG.
I don't think they care about being ops. I think they literally just play each other, and because they're both so good, it's like them playing each other is just going to make them better. Like, you know, better opponents you play, or someone very close to your skill level and just really good. You're going to get better as opposed to if you're playing someone that's that much worse than you. But this matchup is different to some of the ones with Alab, because these two are very familiar with each other. Like, Kobe knows what Logan's demo can do. Kobe knows what Logan's Scout, Soldier, and demo can do. And Logan knows what Kobe's other classes can do as well. They're super familiar with each other. They know each other well. They're friends. So this is going to be interesting to see. I mean, that was almost insane double shot from Kobe. Logan connecting a lot of things right now.
One thing that's a big question mark is the fact that Logan has opted to play demo in every single round, and I think it's just he wants to play towards that demo buff, but Logan is like a very mixed bag. He kind of just like plays what he wants. Okay, this is...
Okay, this is what I mean. You're not going to get this with Alab, right? But with two friends, you know, very familiar with each other. They probably were doing that just now and just laughing at themselves. They're probably just chuckling. it's just very, you know, obviously they're trying pretty hard. They want to win. There's also like there's a chill thing going on right now. 3-10 for Kobe. Kobe definitely with the lead here. I mean, it's also like this map is just tough. It's like very close quarters. Like I feel like it does kind of favor the shotgun soldier for sure. But
I feel like product mid has always just been like a scout entry map. So to see non-scouts playing this is interesting. I mean, it's obviously you don't want to operate on land, but I just don't see how this goes well for them.
I mean, okay, so you know, when they're MJing each other, some of the little comments that you catch that they say is like, for example, dude, you're hitting every pipe. It's so hard to dodge pipes. Like, Kobe will say something like that. He said that, you know, I think it was yesterday on land. Like, just on land specifically, like, dodging pipes can be extra hard. So it just kind of gives a bit of a glimpse as to, like, what the game could look like. I like that little maneuver by Kobe, just jumping backwards. It's something that, from Logan's perspective, just looks weird. It's like, what's he doing? Jumps back, he's trying to cut that distance. And this adds some unpredictability. Similar to, that's Kobe's version of unpredictability and just doing something weird, kind of like how similar, how Sai was doing before. It's a nice little sticky shoot there. Kobe shot the sticky pretty fluidly there. I like how that looked. Logan missed. I mean, it kind of looks like this is just going to go Kobe's way unless Logan finds some insane momentum, but I think that airshots, I kind of sealed the deal there, I'm not going to lie. The match point. Kobe just one more life, just a couple good rockets, and that's going to wrap it up, yep. Or a couple good shotguns. That was almost more damage with the shotgun than it was with rockets, but.
All right. Playoff seeding locked down. Kobe, Alav, Logan, Sai.
Yep.
Am I tripping?
You probably are, but I don't know though.
I am tripping this map too.
So you saw one map and you were ready to just
I'm
call
tripping,
it.
I'm tripping, I'm tripping.
You saw one map and you were ready to just call it right then and there.
Why
Yeah,
Kobe?
so I mean, that's what's definitely the standing out right now. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is the thing I said from before, where Kobe was saying like, oh, I can't dodge pipes, like your pipes. I'm pretty sure it kind of sounded like Kobe was playing scout, and then Logan's obviously was playing demo. So this is the exact matchup that they, you know,
Talking about.
it might look like it's kind of sounded like something that Logan was comfortable with, just like hitting pipes on Kobe. But Kobe's movement is pretty insane. Like he loves movement. He'll be on that momentum mod. He loves to, like, you know, I don't even know what he does. I mean, KZ, I don't know what he
jump,
he does. Yeah, he does all the stuff. Kobe is definitely a big movement player. He loves hitting shots in this movement. It's not necessarily all about raw aim. It's like, actually, raw aim is kind of like to a minimal, to be honest. So
Yeah.
not like when you watch Kobe and like really kind of think like, okay, how does Kobe hit shots? It's definitely just using your movement. He uses the movement to kind of just lean into those shots. And he's just reading the other players' kind of micro decisions to just not get hit by it. He's not just jumping around randomly. He's definitely kind of moving very much in the moment. Like, I will not get hit by what you're doing. I'm going to predict how you're going to shoot, and I will not get hit by it. I think that's what Kobe's doing. But right now, pretty close game. Pretty close game. Land demo, Badlands middle, something Logan is very comfortable with. Scout. Kobe's pretty comfortable on Scout too. I don't know who's gonna win.
A lot of situations where you're playing against a demo, especially around the train, when you're kind of like stuck in that little flat area between the train and like where the house is.
Yeah.
You think like it might be a position you can run down a demo, but it's very difficult to dodge pipes when you're kind of in that corridor. Right. Because it's like a big situation where if Logan's playing behind the train, it's more like, are you trapped in here or am I trapped in here? It's kind of like like a spur of the moment thing.
where Kobe with a decent lead. It kind of looks like it kind of looks like Kobe's finding a flow. Or not finding. It looks like he's found a flow, but you know Logan can still find kills with Kobe in that flow just by like hitting good shots. But I mean, beating a player that looks kind of as comfortable as Kobe does right now, I'm guessing Kobe's probably going to run away with this. I'm not going to lie. But Logan's got to start hitting crazy stuff right now. He's going to literally start like nothing missing.
I mean, Logan is very good at playing defensively on demo. He can like pretty good at anticipating, especially against a scout. He can lay that first sticky, and it'll basically guarantee him a life, but not enough. Kobe takes it 2014, and that actually locks up the playoffs this time.
Okay. All right, so Kobe undefeated, but he did
Drop a map?
He did. He dropped one map total. He dropped a map to to Alov, which is
Amamon, which is
I guess Alov is just like the Amamon king because it was not even close. I think it was like a 2010 or
2010 exactly.
yeah, like a 2010.
So
So I would assume. Actually, I don't know exactly how the map bans work. And I don't know what Kobe banned either, but I'm guessing Kobe, you know, if he plays again against Alov, he's probably gonna ban Amamon, unless unless maybe Kobe thought, oh, if I just do this, I can just swing momentum hard, like just my way. But I'm gonna go ahead and assume that Kobe's gonna avoid Amamon against Alov,
Kobe's
if he can. Yeah, getting intel. Yeah. So
Kobe's captured Alov's movement patterns.
oh, by the way, that video is absurd. I mean, Kobe making that NG video. By the way, before that video, honestly, I will say now that on the team, Kobe does like he thinks he'll contribute kind of like big picture stuff. You know, he'll be like, oh, you know, we can do this thing, do that thing. He kind of like gives his opinions on I'm talking about like on sixes. But at that time when that video dropped, Kobe wasn't like that. Kobe was definitely like, I'm just gonna get perfect micro decisions. I'm 1v1ing people. I'm really good at it. I'm just not gonna get hit. I'm gonna take very little damage, super damage positive. Invisibility cloak, just appear out of nowhere, shoot people in the side, in the back, or whatever.
That still is a thing for the record.
That's what he does, but there's more macro going on, is all I'm saying. So when Kobe wasn't like that, and suddenly he's dropping a video where he's getting deeply analytical in MG, I'm wondering what?
So what are you doing?
I didn't realize that Kobe was so analytical like that. I didn't know. So I mean, it's cool to see that he's like that. So Kobe isn't autopiloting this thing. When he's playing these people, it's like, okay, he's paying attention to what they're doing, and I'm gonna change with them. I'm gonna adjust for what this player is doing. So yeah. Pretty cool seeing Kobe undefeated. All right.
I want it to haunt me. Each move is made just to taunt me. Nonchalantly, I seem to have your attention. You have to drop your pretension. You're scared to leave this dimension. Apprehension. I take your hand. You leave your chain. We understand. There's nothing there. I know you want to be my girlfriend. Don't think I can't see it on your face. Don't stop, I'm onto you. Don't say you do what you gotta do. Don't leave like I know you want to. I'll go through. I caution you not to break me, but I can tell that you make me. If I am dreaming, don't wake me. Time to take me. You are the first to make it out. What you traverse would flood my doubt. I know you want to be my girlfriend. Don't think I can't see it on your face. Your life so far has hit a dead end. I could take you from this evil place. I know you want to be my girlfriend. Don't think I can't see it on your face. Your life so far has hit a dead end. I could take you from this evil place.
All right. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. Here comes the MGE tournament brought to you by MGE.TF. I'm Rogan. I'm here to welcome you into the playoff bracket. We have our 4 players competing for a prize pool of $2,000, where first place takes home $1,000, second takes $500, and then $300, $200 for third and fourth. We saw earlier the group stages, which established our seeding. So without further ado, I'm so excited to invite up our finalists here. I'd love to introduce Mr. Number 1 seed. Can I see Kobe on the stage here? Come on up. I'll bring up come on, both of you. Why not? I guess you're both going to play anyway. Logan, you can stay for now. It's just these two. It's, just the first match. Yeah. All right, welcome, gentlemen. Come on this way. We got our camera right downwind over here. So, first of all, I have just some introductions for our audience here. Kobe, my question for you, did you put in a lot of practice for this event, or is it all natural?
A lot of it is natural, but we did warm up a little bit. We had games earlier, so that helped a lot.
Excellent, glad to hear. And now, welcome Sai Guy as well. So my question for you, Sai Guy, how would you describe your play style? Like, what are your strengths in the MGE server?
Honestly, I don't know. I just try to look the enemy in the eye and hopefully hit the rocket. Yeah, that's my strat.
All right, tear them apart at the seams and the rest is easy, huh? Excellent. Well, I have here's our basically framework for our pick bands. So I believe you're both familiar with this. Anyone at home, basically the each of them will get 2 bands, and then the higher seed will pick one, lower seed picks the second map, and then upper seed picks the tiebreaker map. So player B here is Sai Guy. What'll it be for your bands?
Node and flyover.
All right, banning Node and flyover. Kobe, how about your bands?
Okay, I'm going to ban Silo and Ammo Mod.
All right, there we go. And how about for your pick, Kobe?
I'll pick Gully Mid as a first map.
Gully Wash Middle, map number 1. All right, Sai Guy.
Spire.
Spire, classic, map number 2. All right, what's the tiebreaker?
Badlands Mid.
All right, cheers. There are your, gotcha. So, sorry, one more time. Give me your picks one more time. Yep. So the picks in order are Gully Wash, Spire, and Badlands Mid. Gully Wash, Spire, Badlands Mid. Gentlemen, assume the position. Best of luck. Wishing you well. Cheers. Thank you. All right. We'll pass it back to the desk. Much love to see you. What do you got for me?
Yay, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? We are here at localhost Philadelphia for the playoffs for the MGE TF 1v1 World Championship for 2026. But I am alone here. I don't have a second caster, so let me phone in my friend TC Mono. Are you here with me?
Huh? What? Oh, yeah. I'm here. Not physically, but I'm here. I'm ready. You know, this MGE tournament that's been going on is very exciting. And, we saw the group stages. Now it's the playoffs. It's the real deal, CL. This is where everything is on the line.
And I mean, this is the best of the best. We even have a representative coming over from Europe. We have Alov coming in from Poland. This is going to be crazy, TC. Obviously, we couldn't bring over X, who did originally win the 1v1 qualifier for the Europeans. But we have the second best representative, at least. We got Alov, Premiership Soldier. I've seen him pilot trade at many European lands, including the last land over there and that continent. And now he's here playing against the best of the best we have here to offer in North America. We got Kobe 1920 on stage, and we also have Sai Guy and Logan awaiting in the crowd, waiting for their turn to decide who is the greatest MGEer in the world.
Yeah, it's going to be a very exciting battle and throwdown. Of course, with Alav coming over, it just makes it that much more epic. And I don't know how much you were able to catch of the group stages, but Alav was incredibly impressive. Won out against Logan and Sai Guy and took a map off of Kobe. And I say it like that because I don't think anyone was able to take a map off of Kobe outside of Alav. So definitely some stiff competition between those two at the top. We do have the seeding, of course, from the group stages. It is Kobe at first seed, Alav at second, Logan in third, and Sai Guy in fourth. So the structure for the playoffs is going to be semifinals and it's just single elimination. So whoever wins in these 2 upcoming matchups is going to go to the grand finals, and then whoever loses is going to go to the 3rd place matchup just to be able to get our proper podium in order.
Yeah, and just before we get into things, I do want to give a shout out to the sponsor of this LAN, Prop Fortress, has a nice thing, but we are currently into the match between Logan and Kobe. It is going to be starting on Gully Wash mid, the autumn retexture from the MGE.TF crew.
Yep, this is if you've never seen this before, this might not be the Gully Wash middle that you're accustomed to, but immediately Shy Guy opening things up with some nice rounds going his way. Kobe's going to be able to respond back. Maybe he has to get into the groove of things just a little bit, but Shy Guy, a very impressive soldier, but when you're going up against the Rockets of Kobe 1920, it can be very difficult to deal with. Shy Guy going to be able to find one in response, but you know, this is some of MGE at its best. 2 soldiers going up against it. I know Scout is one of the most powerful classes in the game, but when you've got 2 projectiles, especially 2 soldiers, and 2 extremely good ones like Sai and Kobe, it is just so exciting to watch.
And it's kind of crazy to watch as they both trade air shots mid-air. It's a Dragon Ball Z kind of esque fight. We got Kobe 1920 taking control of the Spire, but Sagai is going to get the trades. They're going to trade point for point. It is currently 6-4 between Kobe and Sagai, but Kobe with the high ground. He is the king of the castle right now. He's got another air shot onto Sagai and make that Sky actually getting the comeback there, even though starting up on the wrong foot. It is currently tied up. We are at 6 apiece, TC.
6 apiece, and this would be huge if Sai is able to win this one. Nice shotgun, but Kobe even better. Launch from the sky and just the rockets, the air denial from them coming out. Kobe hitting 4 in a row, but Sai still wins that. I think going to be sending Kobe down to the crater. Nice upward direct from Saiga to be able to take down Kobe. 1 health, but that's all that Kobe needs right there to be able to take him down. And now shotguns out of piece. Kobe only 3 health is going to be shot down, and it's just going back and forth, back and forth. Saiga really showing up here, and they putting in the work to try and get at least a first round off of Kobe.
And no player is letting up the lead. Once one gets a point, the other one is not gonna let go. They're not gonna let the other one trail away with the game. And honestly, this is the kind of MGE we want to see. We don't want to see a straight up roll. We want to see these players going pound for pound, blow for blow. This is where everything matters, TC.
Yeah, it does. You know, this is the stage. You know, whoever wins this or wins this best of 3 is going to be able to go on into the grand finals. And I think most people would assume that Kobe would be there. He won the spectacular $5,000 MGE tournament, but Sai Guy is showing up and showing why he was able to win his way into the slot. You know, he just didn't say, hey, I'd like to play. He had to fight through a few players to get here, and he came out on top, and he's trying to do that exact same thing. He knows he's got it within him to do it. Having a good little run of form right there. Kobe being able to fight back. Nice air shot coming out, and immediately with the shotgun to boot, can be able to get a 3rd in quick succession. Launching Sai up into the sky, letting the gravity do its work right there. And they are just going kind of tit for tat. Momentum swings either which way, and Sai able to stop Kobe with some nice rockets and shotgun shots out.
It's that first rocket. If it hits mid-air, then it's going to go the way of the person getting that air shot. But I believe we did have our winner there for the first round. But we are already straight into the second, and right as Sai gets popped into the sky, he also gets blown into smithereens. Kobe drawing first blood in this 1v1. The score is currently 1-1 as Sai was able to tie it up, but he strings it together, making it 2 apiece. He does get the kill on a Kobe, so now he does have a 1-round lead. But now it's a 2-round buffer as he's slowly making his way on and on in this match. It just, for those who are watching right now, we are currently doing BO3s within a BO3. So it's first to whoever's winning 2 sets on this Gully Wash mid map. And it looks like these guys are not gonna let their foot off the gas quite yet. But it's like an unstoppable object meets an immovable force, honestly. Or, yeah.
It is so incredibly close between these two. Some nice crisp rockets coming out is exactly what you expect to see, what you like to see. Kobe gonna be able to win two, gonna get bombed. Nice air denial right there, and a nice upward direct onto Saigai. And that's the thing about Kobe. Once he starts going, it is so hard to take him down. Saigai doing his best right there. Gonna be able to get one launched up into the sky. Shotgun out immediately denies all of Kobe's momentum. Now going on to another round, gonna be taken out of the sky. Kobe responding very quickly, but just the air shots, and that's what you have to watch out for. Sai doing well to be able to get that one in its final moments, and now another, and it's just going back and forth all the way down, and it's just so close to you.
And these two soldiers, like, but when they're playing in six, they actually have very similar playstyles, I'd say. As 1928K, Mr. Kobe hits yet another nice air shot, but a little weird instance there where it seems like Kobe was kind of readjusting something. I'm not quite sure, but Saigai is going to get that kill, but Kobe 1920 is going to answer back immediately. Currently, the score is 10-8, but that upward direct from Kobe, it's just nasty, TC. And we've already seen what this guy can do just based off his previous track record in the previous MGE.TF 1v1 World Championship.
Yep, he was able to win out against Yum Yum, who is not an easy opponent, and Kobe was able to do it, but now he's got something else on his hands. Saigai showing up, doing a lot of work. Kobe with the high ground, trying to find Saigai. You know he's down there. Gets some nice spam damage with the rockets. Now shotgun out. Who is going to get the better of each other? Only 50 help on Kobe, and that's going to be enough to seal the deal. New round, new fight. Saigai winning that one. He's going to get kind of stuck on the low ground. You always hate to have that happen to you when you try and go for a rocket jump and you clip the ceiling above you. So gonna lose that one partially because of the health loss, but now on this one immediately comes right back, and it is just so incredibly back and forth, so close down to the wire. They're hitting almost every single shot. Their shotgun aim is on point. Saigai, one of the last to really use it in Invite, still being that waddle pocket when necessary, and kind of showing why he's been able to have such great success with that right here. As Kobe only one hit point, Sai using gravity to help get that round.
2 points will make 1920 Kobe the winner of this set, but he just needs to get that one kill. But Sai is going to try to bring it back. He does get that kill, so now 1913 or 14 maybe, as 1920, he's gonna get that shotgun pop mid-air, and he's gonna finish Sai off to win that set. And I think that's gonna be Kobe winning our first map, and we are moving on to Bad Spire. TC, this is the pinnacle of Soldier v Soldier. If you want to test your limits and you want to test your skills, you're going to showcase it here right on this Spire.
Yes, you are, and we already saw a little bit of Kobe on Spire versus Alav, was able to win that one. So he's going to be trying to look and do something similar here as well for Saigai. Maybe an opportunity to, catch the breath and come back into this. Was pretty close, was doing a lot of good work against Kobe, but at the end of the day, not enough to seal the deal.
Yeah, and honestly, dude, this is the map that Kobe 1920 is going to probably forge his legacy, because if you remember TCU, I were casting that one fateful match where he was playing against Hire, arguably one of the best soldiers in NA 1v1 MGE, and he absolutely decimated Hire on this map, if you remember what I'm talking about.
I do indeed. It was a pretty iconic. But if you are Saigai, you're going to try and hope that things go a little bit better as we do start to go. It's going to be rockets out. Nice stuff from Kobe. Can be able to get a nice early lead here with the high ground to boot. Shotgun down onto him, and it's just a back and forth action, and Kobe immediately showing why he's had such a dominant presence on this map.
And here we're seeing the kind of Soldier gameplay we want to see here on Spire. No shotgun deny, and then the quick switch to the rocket, then another quick switch back to the shotgun. No, we're going for the air shots first, then we're going to switch to our shotgun second. We're not going to rely on that as our crutch here. We're going to play it the right way. We're going to have some ethical manners here on this Spire arena.
Of course, which is always great to see, in these MGE Cups. You still want to try and play to win, but it's always great to see them go for the customary first rocket air shot when someone's jumping at you. Side guy launched high up into the sky, shotgun out, not going to make anything of it. Now coming forward, trying to see if he can get anything on this attempt. No, going to be sent down to the ground. Kobe having such a stranglehold on that high ground, doing well to keep on top of it. Is going to drop down, going to die down to Sai Guy's shotgun shot from Sai Guy with a nice little air shot onto Kobe to send his jump off kilter. They're both jumping up with the shotgun equipped, but Sai's going to get the better of that one, getting some much needed rounds in this Spire game.
For losing this set, I mean the previous set, if he does lose the set, it does mean he is out of grand final contention, I believe, meaning that Kobe 1920 would move on to the grand final. So this is his last chance to set things right and force a third map, or he faces down the barrel of a third place assignment, I believe, too soon.
Yep. So it is a lot on the line as we go into the final stages here. If Sai Guy is going to have to get something out, it should be now. Nice rocket there as Kobe going to drop down to the low ground, going in for a super high bomb. So much damage, but not enough to get the kill. Sai Guy standing in and holding on to it. Right now, it's going to be sent down to the bottom, trying to go for the upward direct, but oh, nice rocket from Kobe to immediately shut that down. Sai and Kobe in the air, going to miss the air shot, but going to get the rocket on the ground to boot. So it is very, very close here. Oh, that's a nice predictive rocket from Sai. Not enough to get the kill, but is going to put Kobe at a very disadvantageous position in that next round.
Kobe here has Sai stuck on the low ground and is just going to pepper rockets down from above, and he is going to get the kill, but a nice little up there with his rocket towards the splash, and he does get the air shot on the side, but Sai is going to jump back onto that spire. He's going to kill Kobe, but he's got to string together more than just one. He's going to string together a second. Can he keep this momentum up as he's forcing Kobe off with the knockback from that shotgun? Kobe's going to be forced to re-jump on low HP, but Sai is just trusting this shotgun of his. I mean, honestly, TC, this guy was one of the revolutionary shotgun pockets, despite shotgun falling out of the meta in the later stages of competitive tier 2. Right to the present, he is still rocking the shotgun, and he's showing why he's still one of the few people that are willing to run it.
Yeah, just putting out some insane amount of damage. You know, a lot of people don't know, but Sai's hit scan really, really good. He's played a few, I don't know if he played a few seasons, but he's definitely played a season and quite a lot of matches on a pocket scout to great effect for his team. Now, he's going to be seeing Kobe high up into the sky. It's going to unfortunately crater down to the ground. Kobe doing so much work. We're talking about Sai, but it's also, you got to know, this is Kobe, and he is going to get at least that first one, 20-15.
And this is just devastating here if you're Sai, because no matter what you try to do, if you can't hit those air shots, Kobe has been hitting a consistently an absurd amount of air shots here at this 1v1 MGE tournament here at Philadelphia. But he's going to try to keep that up because he just needs one more to eliminate Sai Guy. He's going to start off with 2 kills, going to go up early 2-0. He's going to try to string together a third here. Not going to be able to do so. Sai is going to get his first round on the board, but he's got to run the gauntlet, TC, because basically he's got to go flawless if he wants to win this map, but it's going to be so hard against the Titan that is Kobe 1920. As Kobe 1920 is going to get a third there. He's just going to try to maybe build some momentum for himself, but Sai Guy is going to answer back with his own kill onto Kobe, and Kobe is going to answer back with his own shotgun kill, but before Sai even has a chance to gain his bearings, Kobe's just going to shoot him down with that little air shot.
Air shots galore coming out from Kobe, and that's the thing. He makes the air shots look like hit scan with the consistency that he's able to pull them out with. Sai Guy gonna use a shotgun, the actual hit scan to great effect and get around, getting another one. So Sai getting a little bit. MGE can be very much a momentum game. You can feel it 1 second, you know, get 3, 4 in quick succession, kind of going your way, and then all of a sudden it all goes the way of the enemy. Now Sai Guy launching Kobe up into the area is gonna crater down to his death. But new round, new him, new fight. Is he going to be able to get anything here? Can be taken down. Gets a little bit of self-damage from trying to spam upwards. But shotgun equipped, nice stuff. It's all the ones that he needed to 3 in succession. Now, nice rocket as well onto Kobe. Should be able to get him with the fall damage. Does so. A little bit of cheeky early spam onto that wooden crate there. Once you kind of know where the enemy team spawns, you can get that for some nice early damage in the round. Launched up into the sky, but shotgun equipped. Able to clutch it out. Oh, that's a very nice rocket onto Kobe from Sai Guy. Whip it out. The shotgun is trying to play the angles just a little bit. Kobe coming in and is going to be able to get it.
Here comes Guy rounding around the corner, getting that little shoddy boom body onto Kobe, and Kobe. I mean, it was Kobe getting the shoddy onto Guy, but Kobe is gonna get 3 straight, and he's trying to make it a 4th here. As Kobe is gonna make it a 4th, he just is unstoppable right now as he's looking to close out this set, and not only that, but the series itself. A nice double air to Guy, just blowing him out of the sky. And this guy's an anti-aircraft turret, because my goodness, he just is unstoppable. He's unleashed right now in this set versus Guy.
Yeah, he is hitting a lot of shots, and when you're just constantly getting air shot out of the sky, it makes it so difficult to try and close that distance as he hits 3 right there. Triple air shot for Kobe. Now gonna fall down to the ground, jump back up. Guy doing some great damage. Almost got the fadeaway rocket to boot, but not gonna quite connect. Now bombing in, he is gonna be able to get one, so now he's gonna have the high ground control to start things off. Doing a lot of damage. Kobe at 1 is still gonna manage to clutch it out there, jumping forward. Can he scale this mountain and fight off Kobe? Kobe jumping down side, really great shotgun damage, but it's not going to be enough. 2012 is going to be the scoreline, so Kobe is going to go forward and into the grand finals. Guy is going to go down to the 3rd place match.
And I mean, what was the outcome of this match ever really in doubt, TC? Kobe, obviously the favorite, looking to go back to back here, not doing it online, but also on LAN here, as we are currently at the local host Philadelphia venue here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, if it wasn't apparent enough. Dude, honestly, the amount of air shots both sides were hitting was honestly something out of this world. And it looks like we're going to be switching it back to the stage here as we look to introduce our next matchup.
Yep. Hello, we're back. Here we are live on stage after a riveting round 1. Well played to Kobe. Now, we have our 2nd seed versus our 3rd seed. Speaking of which, where are they? I think I need Alav. Can I see Alav? Where are you? Time to play. All right, on the way. There we go. I see you from downtown. Bring me up Alav, and I also need Logan as well. Logan! Can I get Logan? Kobe, get this guy for me. Yeah. Thank you. Alav, come on up. Logan as well, welcome. So, this is the 2nd versus 3rd seed here. It sounds like a little bit quiet, but anyway. So, Alav, I'll ask a question to you. Is there sort of a different play style here in North America compared to Europe, would you say?
I don't know. If people have like a different movement, like worse movement, I'd say, but better than Europeans.
Okay, worse movement but better aim. Very interesting. There's no volume knob here, but all right. I'll continue. Another question for you, Logan. How does it feel going up into the scout matchups, the soldier matchups, compared to the mirror matchup?
Yeah, no. Honestly, they're not too different from me on LAN, just because demo's so fast. It's just when you're playing against a soldier, you're focused a little bit more on your movement, and on scout, it's more about just hitting your shots.
Very interesting. Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. Movement versus soldier versus focusing on the aim versus scouts. Wonderful. Well, I'll bring you both through. Sorry, 1 second. Our pick bands live here, and maybe I'll write this down this time as well. So our player A is Alav, and our player B is Logan here. There we go. Got it all sorted out. I'll actually pass this to you both. So, player B bans 2. So, Logan, that's you. Let's hear it. Banning ammo mod inspires. Logan, how about you, Alav?
I ban product mid and badlands mid.
Banning product middle and badlands middle. Now, what map would you like to play? What's your pick? Flyover. I'll put a 1. Flyover is map number 1, and Logan, map number 2. Gully Wash map 2, and Alav, what's the tiebreaker map? Node map 3. All right. Gully. That's Flyover, Gully Wash, and Node. Thank you, gentlemen. Good luck. Wishing you the best. All right, I'm Rogue. Here goes Logan and Alav here in the MGE.TF MGE tournament. Back to the desk.
TC, we've had the chance to listen over the map pick bands there. And, granted that Logan is not traditionally known for being a soldier. He's more of a scout and a demo player based on his track record here at RGL. Flyover, gully, note, that seems pretty proper. And I mean, TC, we've had the chance to watch the 2v2 MGE.TF Grand Final for the European Division Invite or Prem Division, and if we saw at how Tendon was able to neutralize and keep the area constrained as a demo man, I think Logan, these are the perfect maps to do. But Flyover, I'm a bit questionable about that. I feel like there's a sight line there in that middle that is easily blockable to the demo. So Logan's got to hit some really good predictive stickies if he's going to try to get this win over Alov, our European representative from Poland.
Yep, I think it might be a little bit difficult for Logan on those maps like you suggested, but once we head over to Gully, I think that is going to be a little bit better and a bit easier of a playground for Logan to try and deal with, especially with this new and improved Gully Wash middle. Of course, we've seen it a few times on various casts at this point, but if this is your first time watching it, it might be a little bit surprising. But here we go. We've got Alav and Logan loading into the server. Actually, Logan having a little bit of trouble getting onto the demo class, but now is able to do so. So Alav is just gonna come back into the server, and I think we are gonna go live. Logan versus Alav. Immediately, nice air shot coming out from Alav onto Logan to get that first round there. And this is going to be, I think, one of the closest battles in the tournament between these two. So evenly matched, and Alav can get the second one as well.
While crossing over treacherous waters here in uncharted territory, his first time in America, and he's going to make a grand statement here, an emphatic statement at that, as he's going to get the first three to start off this best of three versus Logan on Flyover. And I did say, remember, when we were going into this, I was a bit doubtful about Logan here playing demo on Flyover, but considering the soldier class is not a part of his arsenal, he's going to have to trust his trade here. He's going to have to trust his sticky launcher. He's going to have to trust his iron bomber here to get the job done against Alov.
Yep, and he's doing some good, consistent damage, but not enough to get the kills each time. Alav just doing well to bomb and be a nuisance, completely jump forward, and also well to dodge all the spam. I don't know if Logan really knows where the spawn locations are, because, something like Badlands, it can be easy, as the demo. Not easy, but these players have a lot more experience with it and are able to kind of predict the spawn locations and kind of get their stickies and aim kind of set up in that area. But for Logan, I don't know how much experience he has with this map specifically, so might be reacting a little bit more on the fly than Alav is, but still able to get one. And but it's going to be immediately bombed to get another as well with a nice pipe.
Oh! Ow! Just gonna shoot Logan right out of the sky there, just as before even Logan can put his foot back on the ground. He's gonna get blown out by Alov, but Logan is going to regain his footing there. Gonna get a kill back onto Alov. And honestly, TC, I'm not quite sure about demo on this map. I've been doubtful about it. There's so much low ground that you have to try to make a do with, despite this high ground here being there for Alov. He's gonna have to bomb straight into Logan, and as we see here, just these soldier bombs straight into the demo. Once you close in the distance, it is so hard as a demo to try to force Alov back, and Alov is just here getting in Logan's face, and there's not really much you can do if you're Logan. You just gotta hope you can hit that predictive sticky off the spawns. You just gotta hope that you can hit Alov before he gets straight up there, hits you with a quick switch, and eliminates you from this map, and maybe even potentially grand final contention, because Logan, he's not able to stop Alov. Alov is on a heater. He's unstoppable at TC.
Yeah, he is unstoppable at the moment, at least in this first map so far. Going to be bombing onto Logan over and over and over, getting some nice early damage with that rocket, and then switching to the shotgun to boot. And that is going to be 20-5, the most dominant win that we've seen, at least so far. Hopefully Logan's going to find something else, or, might just be like, all right, you know what, map 1, can go to Alav, I don't mind, but map 2 is where I'll come alive.
Get that air pipe though from Logan. Even though Alov is going to start off with first blood in this second set of Flyover, Logan is going to answer back with some air pipes. He's still hitting them. We do see why Logan is considered the best demo man in North America. And here we go. We have to see if he can use that status of his to bring back and tie up this set and force it to a third set against Alov. And it looks like he's off to a better start than before. Before, Alov was just hitting shot after shot, bombing into Logan. Logan had no answers for the quick bombs from the soldier, but when you're the one that's forced to spawn as Alaf, and Logan has the chance to not have the spawn, he's just able to hit those predictive air stickies and get combined. Just as you see there, the sticky pipe, air pipe combo, it's going to work out for Logan. It's just that Logan cannot be the one dying because Alaf just has the chance to bomb into him.
Yeah, Logan really turning up the heat with these connection on the predictive air stickies. And that's going to be another nice one. Another nice couple of pipes onto a lob. Logan really kind of finding his groove a little bit in this second round of the first map. Of course, again, it is a best of 3 on each map. So even if Logan does win this, he's going to have to win one more before he's able to walk away the victor of the map proper. And Alab only has to win this one because he won the first round on flyover. But that's going to be a nice air shot from Alab. Logan living on 1 HP point, but it's going to be easy pickings for a soldier with a shotgun, which Alab is using to great effect at the moment. Going to be able to get a couple in quick succession. Bombing now onto Logan. Logan trying to see where's the soldier. It doesn't matter. He's dead. Sent into another round and immediately taken down to below half health. Trying to find Alab. He's so weak, just dancing on the stick. He's just dancing on the rocket. Logan finally deads one. Is going to be able to get the kill there.
Was starting off quite slow to start off the set, but he slowly withered Logan away, and Logan's lead at that, it's actually turned into Alaf having the lead against Logan, and it's closer than before. Obviously, remember the last set, Logan was just not able to have any answer for Alaf, but it seems here it just took a little bit of a warm-up to get situated into this set, into this series, because if Logan loses this, he's going to be down a map heading into what I believe is Gully Wash Mid, his second map, and he's got to keep the momentum up here. He's almost able to hit that downwards pipe onto Alab, but Alab is able to kill him before cratering to fall damage. Logan, though, is going to connect the 6 onto the floor. They're going to be able to trade against Alab, but Logan, he has to make up for a 6-round deficit here, and I don't know if it's a bridge too far to cross from, but Logan is not going to be able to get this kill. Alab is able to get the shotgun kill before suffering to the ground, and Logan is just not able to get any kills. Alab is going to run away with this set, and he might be able to take flyover 2-0. It's in the finishing stages of this set. Alab able to push Logan back and just able to hit him with the shotgun boom body, and Alab is going to take that map 20-11. And if you want to be confident, you got to be able to start off with a statement like that, TC.
Yep, Alab doing a lot there, showing why he is a representative for Europe. And we go in onto the second map of this best of 3. Of course, whoever wins this is going to be playing off against Kobe 1920 in the grand finals. Alab trying to be that person to face off against the top dog in terms of North American MGE and see if he's going to be able to give us the North American versus EU show match. We'd like to see Logan trying to spoil those chances. Nice sticky onto escaping Alab with the skill stick out. Is still going to be able to let it connect. And Logan might have a little bit more success here onto Gully, a little bit more open sightlines, so he won't get blind bombed, and that's going to be a nice air pipe coming out from Logan as well. Doing really good job kind of keeping Alab away from him as well. Nice little early denial as well onto Alab. Going to be going in for the air pipe. It's a nice one. And should be able to clean up the round. Alab going to try and dodge all the damage, whip the skill stick out and use that shotgun to just get some cheap little damage in, but Logan is going to have the stickies down. Gets another round going his way.
5-0, and to be fair, Gully Wash Middle, you have a lot more space to have room for error, and you have a lot more room to work with if you are Logan to try to stop Alab from closing in, from trying to get into his face. But here we go, Logan. It's kind of a bit of a stalemate here until Alab presses. He's gonna take a bottle to the face. Logan is not gonna have any of Alab's shenanigans right now. He's gonna want to take this map, and he's gonna want to force that third map. And it's a good way to start. You're up 5 rounds, but Alab, he's down to 3 HP. So is Logan. He's quite low, but the splash is not able to finish off Logan before Logan can dent that sticky on Alab. It is now 7-1, now 7-2 as Alab is able to finally get a round on the board. And maybe Alab is just not used to Gully Mid. I haven't been able to watch any of the round robin stages to determine the seeding for this playoffs, but right now, from what I'm seeing from Alab, he's just not as comfortable playing against Demoman on this map. And to be fair, you do have to cover quite a bit of space to close in on Logan.
Yeah, you do. It's a lot more space to cover than on flyover. And 7-3 is going to be the scoreline for the meantime. It might be 7-4 as Logan very, very weak here at 12 hit points, just trying to hide around that little pillar and is going to be taken down. The little I have seen from Alav, I know that he is an ammo mod genius. He was able to win against Kobe on that map. So if we do see Alav on that map versus anyone, I guess probably Kobe if he makes his way to the grand finals, my bets would be on Alav. But first, you got to get through Logan. Is going to be able to get a few nice kills right there to be able to start to equalize up this round. Jumping forward, super duper weak, and is going to create it through his death because of it. Having that shotgun out means he can't jump around too much. He's going to jump down, however. Trying to bomb Logan, just be a nuisance, make sure he's not in one place at the same time for too long. And it's going to have to back out a little bit. Jumping forward, nice headshot rocket
That's a
actually
great way.
onto Logan. Sends him cratering down, and that is going to be another round going for the European.
As long as Logan is able to back up and is able to keep his distance from Alov, he should have a pretty smoother time than he did on flyover. And obviously the map here on Gully Mid is bigger than flyover, so we are going to see a bit of a closer affair here in my opinion. And I mean, the events that are unfolding right before our eyes are kind of telling that storyline. So Alov is just going to be focusing on preventing himself from being predictable against those predictive air stickies that are coming up from Logan. And he's doing a pretty good job at it. Initially, he was just going straight into Logan's face, trying to apply that same strategy that he was using on flyover, but he's learning now that he has to take a bit of his time here. Because if you allow Logan to, get those predictive air stickies, allow him to predict your pathway with your strafing, you're going to be in for a rough time. But it seems like Alov has finally figured out the puzzle here. He's found the solution to beat Logan on this map, and suddenly he is now in the lead.
Yeah, is going to be in the lead. Really great stuff from Alav, doing well to just go for these bombs over and over again, not letting Logan have any room to breathe. But Logan, nice pipe, doesn't mean much because he's still going to go down. Alav doing well to just immediately bomb Logan. However, that's a really nice pipe to shut down all that momentum that Alav has had. And he's going to be going forward, and you can see, we didn't mention it, but he's actually swapped over onto the gunboats. And that makes sense to me because, talking to Devilman previously, that's an amazing air shot. Can he get the follow-up? No, it doesn't even need to. Just going up versus Devilman, that bomb potential is a lot more powerful and a lot scarier for a Devilman, having to constantly worry about a soldier bombing your face than maybe the added damage of a shotgun. Alav proving that at least right now at the moment. He's trying to dodge and immediately bomb as soon as he sees Logan land. And he's going to be going for a little bit of spam damage, immediately bombs, gets the kill, bombs right back in onto Logan. Actually goes for a little bit of a, kind of a jump right there. Not going to work out, but it's very, very close. Alav's, though, still in the lead.
Ooh, that air shot was a bit too close to, not react to, because that was almost going to be an air shot there from Alov, but Logan here, Alov can't jump, so Logan is just going to fire from afar, and he's going to be able to get that long-range kill onto Alov. Now Logan here, stuck on the low ground, while Alov has maintained high ground control, is going to close the distance by dropping off of that spire, is going to be able to kill Logan, and now they're kind of in this constricted sight line, the ramp leading up to the high ground, but Logan is going to come out for better compared to Alov in that little small skirmish. And now Alov is just running around with that skill set, using it to boost his speed to make him a little bit harder to hit. And Logan is just having a bit of trouble trying to finish off this kill because Alov is just able to run around from the bottom, but Alov is going to reset. Gonna give that point over to Logan, and Logan with a nice little predictive sticky as he hits Alov mid-air, forcing Alov to crater. Logan needs to play perfect from here. There is no room for error. One small mistake, and this set is going to go to Alov, as now Alov is on match point.
Alov is on match point. Oh my god, Logan with a pipe from all the way downtown. Alav, like you said, only just needs a little bit and is going to be able to walk away, but Logan doing well to try and stay in this as long as he possibly can, juggling Alav with a bunch of projectiles headed his way. Now with the bottle out, but he's not able to make magic happen twice. It is going to be 20-18. Alav just barely winning that, but Logan showing a lot of fight here on Gully Wash. Tries to go for the speed shot, not going to have it happen this time around, and it is going to be the second round starting on the second map. If Alav wins this, he is going to be going to the grand finals where he's going to play off against Kobe 1920. If Logan wants any shot of getting there himself, he has got to win this MGE set versus Alav.
And you can see like there's like multiple small areas where you can section out very many areas of this map where you can take the fight. You can take it between the ramps leading up to the high ground. You can take it towards the maple leaf trees there in the corners of the map, or you can take it towards the ramp area, which we would consider banana. Like, there's so many places here that Alov can use to his advantage. It's just a matter of how can he make it work against Logan, who is primarily focusing on aerial denial, focusing on trying to stop Alov from bombing, because once you can whittle Alov down to low HP, he kind of has to force himself to go for long-range rockets. He can't jump onto Logan. He can't get in his face. So Logan is just playing the long con here, hoping that he can wear down Alov to eventually to a point where he can finish him off and get that kill. But unfortunately, Logan himself was too low. He's going to fall, trying to get the pipe, and he dies to his own pipe damage. But he's going to be able to answer with a kill here on Alov. And Alov here is going to get actually stifled in the air there by I believe that was a pipe from Logan as Alov was trying to jump into the high ground. And Logan is going to net a second kill, trying to get a kill streak here, trying to gain some momentum, because right now he is staring down match point. Because if Alov wins the set, he moves on to the grand final to face Kobe, which is maybe even a more daunting task than what we have right now. But first, you got to be able to finish the job.
Yep, only 3 health and is going to be taken out by an air sticky for Alav. So Kobe staying in it, or sorry, Logan staying in it with some really nice pipes onto Alav. Alav jumping forward, see if he can find anything. They are going to get launched up straight into the sky, only at 10 hit points with the skill stick out, trying to dodge all these stickies, jumping around. Can he find anything here? Logan just barely staying alive. They're all so low, but Logan is going to have the sticky locked and loaded to be able to get the round going his way. Alav so damaged before the round even really starts. He has a chance to really go for a jump, and that's going to be a written off one for him. Bombs in immediately, catches a pipe, catches a bit of stickies as well, and Logan finding his form, getting these air stickies, getting these air pipes when he needs them, being super on point, is going to go down weak. 9 health, going to be standing up above him. That's going to be easy pickings for Alav. Now jumping forward, Logan trying to defend himself. Pipes up plenty, launched forward, is going to get a lot of nice damage onto Alav, who's very weak onto Logan. Might have enough to help go for a bomb, and it is going to net him a kill. And as we get down to this, this is where you can feel super duper tense. If you are Logan, you don't want to let this opportunity slip away. And same thing if you're Alav, this is a chance to close it out here. You want to be able to get this done and focus on your next matchup. And Logan trying his very best to make that as difficult as possible.
Well, this is... Well, first you gotta be able to finish the job. Let's say that. Obviously, I did already keep that like a broken record, but here we go. Logan is having a lead here. He's actually better than where he was on set 1, and now he's in a lead, but he's got to be able to maintain it because Alov is on a killing spree right now. On a 5-kill streak, he's trying to string together more, trying to claw his way back into the lead, but Alov is currently at an HP disposition versus Logan, and he's got to be able to close the distance, but he's not able to get enough splash damage. Instead, suicides to his own rocket, and Logan is going to be able to get that point. Maybe it's daylight robbery, but Alov isn't going to heed no mind to that costly error of his. He's going to be able to get a kill. He's going to be able to try to close the deficit here. He just needs this one kill, and it's going to be tied at 12 apiece, but he's going to fall from the sky, but he's not going to be able to hit that strafe onto Logan. He's not going to be able to get that kill. So Logan is still staving away this hungry beast, this guy that wants to play in the grand final versus Kobe as Alov. He's just unrelenting. He's just in Logan's face all the time. And Logan, he doesn't have an answer for it. Alov is just in. He's just hitting one rocket, quick switch to the shotgun, and he's finishing Logan with that final rocket. Logan is currently looking for but Alov is just on a tear right now, TC.
Yeah, he is on a tear. I think Logan is being able to just barely hang on with some nice pipes coming his way. Can he do anything here? Alav with the high ground going to be able to get another one as well. Now bombing in straight onto Logan. Now jumping forward. Can he find anything here? Super weak Logan. Nice long-range rocket from Alav. Gets a little bit hampered on that rocket jump. Sees Logan. That's just going to be an easy 1-2. 2 quick rockets to seal the deal. Jumping forward. Finds Logan. Barely misses that one. Logan getting some nice spam damage off. Pops Alav up into the sky, but Alav is still going to be able to clean it up. 4 killing streak right now for Alav, getting a little bit of momentum headed his way. He's got Logan down super low and finds another one as well. And that is going to be it. That is going to be the series. Alav winning it into and is going to be headed on to the grand finals.
What an excellent display of skill from Alov as he is able to get, or Alov as he's able to win versus Logan. You know, that's no small feat to have. Being able to defeat Logan is a daunting task for most people, but for Alov, he's able to make it look easy. It's just another Tuesday at the office for Alov, and looks like you're going to move
Check
straight
1 2.
onto the stage. I believe we have Rogue.
We're
ready.
back. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Here's the, yep, I'll take you up on stage here with me, Sci Guy. So we have now our third place decider match. We have Logan, we have Sci Guy. I'll let you roll right into it. Let's see, Logan, you are player A, so that means Sci Guy, you get to ban first. What'll it be? We'll ban Flyover and Silo. How about for you, Logan? Banning Node and Ammo Mod. Excellent. All right. I'll give you this pen here. Now, I'll ask you, Logan, to pick map number 1. Badlands it is. All right. Sci Guy, what's map number 2? Spire. Classic. All right. Map 3? We got Product Middle. We got Gully Wash Middle. Gully Wash. All right. So the 1, 2, 3 here is Badlands, Spire, and Gully. See you on the server.
Looks like we have our map pick bans in for this third place decider between Sci Guy and Logan. No better way to end their career with or end their run in this tournament with a little bit of extra pocket money. TC, you know, first place, second place is out of reach for both of them, but at least they can grab bronze.
Yeah, you can grab bronze. You know, there are in-game medals here as well as a cash prize pool. So definitely a lot to play for outside of Pride, which is usually the predominant thing that most of these guys play for. And I'm sure that we'll all be playing a little bit on their minds, but not too much. These guys are experienced. They've done this. They've done this before. And I think it's going to be a very good battle between the two, Sci Guy and Logan. As I guess we just get ready to get into that best of 3. Do you know what the maps are, CO?
No, quite frankly, not. I wasn't able to hear it from over here, but I am curious to see what the maps would be. It's going to be I would assume it's going to be another Soldier V demo affair, but maybe they want to play fair game. They want to do Scout v Scout because both of these players have played a season of Pocket Scout. I mean, maybe even a few. I know Logan has played a few, including on Witness Gaming, for example, way back in, I believe that was the one season where he was playing with Hobbit, Quacks, and a few of those people. A few of the like a G6 players were playing on that Witness Gaming NA iteration. So Sci Guy also playing Pocket Scout. I believe it was on that Legacy winning roster at the last RGL LAN. So if anything, these two, if they want to play fair and square, they might want to do 1v1 Scout, or we'll just see Soldier v Demo.
Yeah, I'm happy for Soldier v Demo. I mean, I think it's always super cool to have projectiles out there, and you know, that's what I prefer. But of course, if they try and go for Scout v Scout, I wouldn't blame them either. And it does seem, okay, never mind. They just spawned in on Scout, but they're not actually going to play Scout. So it is going to be Soldier v Demo, and our first map is going to be Badlands.
Sci Guy going to start off with a 1-0 lead, but quickly answered by Logan. This is falling from the sky. Logan's going to hit that faller pipe onto Sci Guy, but Sci Guy is going to get a second here. They're trading tit for tat here to start off this third place decider here on the reworked Badlands middle. A better sightline for visibility, I'd say, TC. You know, I kind of like the rework these MG.TF guys have been able to do for some of these iconic arenas where players hone their skills.
Oh, no, I 100% agree. It is really cool to see these classic maps reimagined a little bit better for specifically MGE gameplay, and it's done really, really well. Going to be almost tied up, Logan, with a little bit of a lead, 5-3. Sci Guy going to be bombing in, launched up straight to the sky. Oh my god, that sticky connects from Logan is going to be able to send him cratering down. So going to get a little bit of the early lead, 6-3 at the moment. Sci Guy going to be able to respond back with some nice long-range rockets. Barely misses the air shot onto a fadeaway, and Logan going to be bombing forward back out onto the train, trying to see if he can connect some damage. Connects one sticky, but Sci Guy with the rocket to head right back and get that one going his way. Guy is going to be juggled just a little bit, trying to see if he can make anything work. Bombs with the shotgun out, not going to find it. 8-5. And, ooh, that was barely an air shot coming out from Guy, but just misses it. 9-5. Logan, nice 4-point lead.
And Logan here does have the high ground as Saigai is going to jump back up onto the high ground, looking to surprise Logan, but is not able to do so. But he's able to push Logan with that splash damage back into the low ground. He's able to get the kill, but Logan, despite being moved around into the sky all across this Badlands middle terrain, he's able to get the kill onto Saigai, but now Saigai is going to answer back with another kill of his own with the shotgun, finishing him off. And Saigai is just shotgun jumping into Logan, not fearing for his own life. He's able to take down Logan with that hit scan that he's trademarked here as the shotgun pocket soldier, not just in MGE, but also in 6, as we said before. And he's looking to continue making his mark here on Badlands Middle, as he's able to make it now 10-9. He's closing in on the lead that Logan built for himself. And now Logan is probably not going to have anything left to work with here in terms of a lead, because he's down on 3 HP, and he's got to try to get on the Saigai where, you know, projectiles aren't going to be able to work when you're shooting from down below into that really jagged terrain. But now, Logan with the air pipe, he's showing no signs of pressure here. He's able to make it 11-11 now, as Saigai does tie it up right there. And now Saigai and Logan are just playing around this train, trying to avoid each other's spam, but just trying to deal and inflict damage onto the other more than the other would do. But now it's Logan is going to be able to get a kill. Now it's Saigai returning the favor, making it 12-12.
12-12, very, very close between these two. Logan, nice pipe to be able to get that one. Nice early initial sticky, predictive sticky onto Saigai, kind of stopping his jumping momentum, but he's still going to be super weak. 2 health hiding behind the hood, who's just spamming out spam, trying to see if any of it connects. Is playing super far back. Might get it with the sticky and does so. Very clean stuff coming out from Logan right there to be able to secure that one. Nice pipe on to Sai, going to be able to come back in with the sticky to clean it up as well. And you know, Saigai really great at scout, really great at soldier, but also really great as demo. So I wonder if any of that, you know, that knowledge of being in that same position that Logan is in, probably many times before, allowing him to maybe try and do some things that he finds annoying playing against soldiers with when he's on demo, but nothing of that can stop the insane amount of damage coming out from Logan, just hitting so many great air pipes and air stickies and making it very, very hard for Saigai to really play this game.
Saigai just making himself unpredictable with those air strikes or with the rocket jumps, just trying to get into Logan there. He's trying to finish him off, but like, Saigai just doesn't have any HP to work with there, because when you remember, he's playing shotgun pockets, so obviously you're gonna take more damage with those rocket jumps. But unfortunately, it's not looking to work out in his favor there, because you know, movement's the one thing, but you gotta be able to land your shots. And Logan here on 19-16, able to make it 20-16, taking the first set of Badlands Middle, and we're gonna head into the second set here as Saigai is gonna look to change. He's looking for a change of scenery. He's gonna switch to scout, but oh no, this scout v demo where you have less HP as a scout and you have a lot more distance to close here on Badlands Middle, it's not gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work for Saigai.
We will have to see Logan getting a few right off the bat and kind of showing, oh my god, this is a really nice shot from Logan onto Saigai. Saigai not having too much success at the moment just quite yet. Logan really kind of controlling the pace and the narrative, making sure he's able to keep that scout nice and far enough back and in that sweet zone that you want as a demo. 5-1 currently, probably 6-1 as well, as a Logan is just absolutely just on a killing spree. 7 kill streak at the moment with Pipe Disease combined 8 with that next one. And Sai just not having any room to really play the game. He's rushing forward onto Logan, really trying to apply the pressure, but maybe if he played the spam game, which is a, you know, a little bit more, you know, not BM, but, you know, it's not the MGE that you want to see necessarily, but, you know, if you're playing the win, you know, spamming backwards can be really good, but instead Sai is going to go on to what was being a little bit better for him, which is the soldier class. But the thing is, he spent so many lives on scout, he's put himself in a real big deficit to try and come back in this round.
You can see why he switched from scout to soldier, obviously having a lot more success in that first set, but not being able to replicate that same success on scout, because really it's so easy for Logan to do area control with the stickies, with his pipes, and Saigai having to switch because of that. Now Saigai is faring a little bit better. He's faring a little bit better here on soldier, but I don't know He may have switched too late, like you said. He gave up so many points on Scout, and now he has little room for error as he cannot give up 6 as Logan hits the double air pipe.
Oh my god.
Hitting another double air pipe onto Guy. Logan is unstoppable. He's unleashed on this map, and Guy, I don't know how you come back from that.
I don't know indeed, but he's got to try and find a way. Getting a nice pick onto Logan is definitely a great way to start things up. And Logan with an immediate nice air shot back onto him. 17-7 is the current scoreline. 10-point gap. Only 2 points over, stopping Logan from being able to get back and win this round. Only one away. Guy has got to try and do it here if he wants to try and win this map for third. And no, he's going to be able to get it, but he's still at a knife's edge. He has to play perfectly, and he is, to be fair. He gets 2 in quick succession. Going to be bombing in onto Logan. Shotgun outdoing it, sending Logan down to sub 40 hit points, sub 30 right now at 28. But Logan, with a long-range sticky, is able to close it out, and that is going to be the first map going to Logan.
Yeah, no surprise there. Trying to switch to Scout is not the thing you want to do, especially on Badlands middle of all places. So hopefully luck can favor him here on Badlands Spire. But wow, this is the first time I'm going to be seeing Logan on Soldier. So I'm kind of curious here. This should be heavily favoring Guy if this means anything that we're playing on Badlands Spire. I'm kind of wondering how Badlands Spire was able to go through the map pick ban, because I don't know, Logan. I don't know if he has any legitimate invite experience on Soldier, so I expect a clean wipe here from Guy. I think we're going to go to a third map, and unfortunately for me, I might be eating my words here as a double air shot from Logan. He's looking to tie it up. It is currently 2-1 in favor of Guy, but no longer. It is currently tied up 2 apiece between the two, and Guy, he might have been in for a world of hurt. I think we've seen something from Logan that he is not willing to reveal up until the round-winning map. Or the match-winning map, sorry.
Yeah, some really great shots coming out from Guy and Logan. And, you know, to be fair, we are a little bit Sixes brains here. This ain't Sixes, this is MGE. And Logan showing that he is quite confident on all forms of a DM in the TF2 roster pool. But he's going to have a battle versus here. Guy on Badlands Spire. Logan getting the nice early lead by 4.7 to 3, 8 to 3 actually. Make it 5. He's going to deal with Guy bombing in, shotgun out to just immediately deny. Nice upward direct as well to get the final kill. Now Guy bombing in once again. Can he hit anything here? Gets a bit of damage, enough to be able to get the round. And nice denial. That's it from Guy. That's what we want to see a little bit more of. Absolutely stopping Logan in his tracks. Shotgun out. Not going to have any success there. Logan will be able to get that one, and trying to keep the gap in his favor. Guy with the high ground, just shotgunning Logan down and making sure he's not able to go for that rocket jump with this shotgun equipped. Guy, nice little fadeaway rocket as well onto a falling Logan is going to net him another round.
Logan, if you ever want to consider playing Invite Sixes next season, I think you should probably switch to Soldier, because I did not expect Logan to be in the lead on Spire against Guy of all people. Battling Spire maybe might just be Logan's home court, and we just didn't know about it up until now, because Logan has extended the lead to 12 to 8, hitting another upwards direct onto Guy, popping him with the 1-2 punch with the rockets, and he's able to hit so many air shots onto Guy. That demo skill is transferring over to Soldier. He's currently up 13-8, and he has Guy on the ropes on 3 HP, and he's going to be able to finish him with the shotgun. Guy is able to take control of high ground first, forcing Logan to play at a disadvantage, and he's able to get the kill because of that. It is now 14-9 between Logan and Guy. Now make that 15-9, and Guy off the spawn is going to get immediately pummeled to the ground with that air shot. And before he has a chance to fire a rocket, he rounds the corner, but is met with a fury of rockets from Logan, and Logan is extended the lead 17-9. I don't know, TC, this is looking grim if you're Guy.
Yeah, it's not looking ideal to say the least, but he's still got a little bit of an opportunity here. 18-9, like he said, Logan only 2 away. Actually, now make that 1 away. If he wins this, he's going to have a really great opportunity of getting that 3rd place medal, and he does win this first part of Badlands Spire. He's got to do it all over again, and then only then he will be guaranteed third slot. Guy has got a lot to do. He's got to win this, win another, and then win the third map, but I think it is doable. It has been pretty close, all things considered, on each individual round, but when Logan gets going, he gets going. He really gets going with a nice little triple right there to start things off. Another one on to Guy. Almost got the upward direct the boot, and now Guy going to be able to finally get one with his shotgun shot. Should be able to get this one as well. Nice stuff there, but he's already in a little bit of a deficit on the second round of the second map.
Scores 3 apiece. Right now, Logan does have that high ground. Guy forced to jump at an HP disposition, does go down. Doesn't even have a chance to touch the high ground as Logan shotguns him down. As Guy playing on a little bit of this head glitch here, is able to use that to his advantage, able to shotgun and tie up the score 4-4. As Logan right now on the high ground, playing on that fence, now forced to the low ground all of a sudden. He had the high ground, but now he's forced to be on the low, and Guy is able to use that to get the kill. He's able to put himself up 5-4. Now Logan is up here on the high ground, now gonna get bombed from side, playing around that fence, using the movement to and the terrain to his advantage. And gonna hit Logan with a little strafe backwards towards the high ground, making himself a little bit harder to hit. But Logan here, he's able to finally get a kill back. It is now 7-5 in favor of Guy. Now Logan, he's gonna be tossed around there towards the fence. He's gonna go down to Guy. Once again, Guy is trying to regain his bearings here, but Logan is slowly clawing his way back, kill by kill. The lead is now down 2-2. It is currently 8-6 for Guy.
6-4 Guy. Logan on the low ground, trying to see if he can do anything there. Guy is going to be able to shotgun him down and be able to get another one on the board. A little bit of shotgun denial right there, but oh my god, that was insane from Logan. Not quite sure how he was able to do that, but does it anyways. Now, he's going to be at 14 HP, super weak on the low ground. That's going to be easy pickings for Guy. Logan coming in, bomb. not hitting any of the air shots, but he's hitting a lot with his shotgun, but Logan even more so going to be able to clean it up. Guy now, the one attacking, jumping forward, shotgun out, doing a lot of damage on Logan, only 15 health there, and that is going to be a round for Guy. So these past couple going back and forth, really great air shot, and then following it up with the shotgun as well. And Logan going to respond almost immediately. It's back and forth, a lot closer on the second round than the first one was. Logan just kind of got into a groove and Sai wasn't able to stop it. He's going to mess up that first jump. He's going to be able to get a nice, good rocket onto Logan, but Logan going to be able to prevail as a back and forth we go again.
13-11 now is the scoreline in favor of Guy, and Logan was able to hit a little nice propped up air shot there with and then quick switch to the shotgun to finish off Sai. But Sai is going to jump back up, hit the rockets, hit the shotgun shots, and he's going to force it now to a 4-round deficit for Logan. It's 16-11 now as Guy, he's slowly gaining his footing here. He's really finding his comfort here. Now Logan is going to play that head glitch and is able to use that to kill Guy. It is now 16-12. Guy here stuck in the sky, has to respect the shotgun, tries to finish off Logan before Logan can hit that air shot, not able to do so. Now Guy here stuck in the sky once again, but he's able to get that shotgun kill. 17-13 for Guy, but Guy is shooting from down below, but he is able to wear down Logan first before Logan can wear him down. He now has the lead. 19-13, he could force a third set here on this map if he's able to get this last kill, and he's forcing Logan into the fence, into that splash damage, and he's gonna force a third set on this deciding map. It decides whether he goes in fourth or maybe we could force a third map.
Yep. You're obviously hoping for that third one. If you're Logan, you want to close it out here on Bad Spire. We know he can do it. We know both of them can do it. They got one apiece on the second map. Guy lurking with the shotgun out, but it's actually going to be Logan managing to win that. A nice rocket from Logan to send Guy cratering down. Still going to be Guy with the high ground, but he's going to lose it. Now it's going to be an early little lead for Logan. We've already seen how these early leads can amount to nothing as the game progresses. It's going to be the first one for Guy. Going to get shot up into the sky, rotating around, trying to surf off into a favorable position. Takes a lot of fall damage. It's going to be easy pickings for Logan with the shotgun out. Now it's going to be a bomb coming in from Guy. Dodges the air shot. Really good stuff there. And actually nice upward direct as well. That's going to make it 5-2.
Now Guy is just going to do this fence play here. It's so hard to hit somebody when they're playing on that fence, and he's able to use that to kill Logan, forcing him there onto the little curvature there, going up, leading up to the spire, and he's closing in on the lead. He just has to. Oh my goodness, some style points there as he finishes off Logan with the double air shot, and he's now timed up 5-5 apiece. He just needs this kill, but he is currently down on 24 HP. But Logan, extension there, just gives the kill over to Psy Guy when he could have just played the high ground, shot rockets down, maybe even shotgun shots down there. Those upward directs from Psy Guy, he's currently connecting a lot of them at an alarming rate there, I say, as he makes the lead now 7-5. As Psy Guy jumps back up onto the spire, playing from the low ground, knows that he can just wear down Logan with this war of attrition here, but Logan is going to try to salvage this unfathomable situation that he put himself in, but no. Psy Guy is going to make it now 8-5. Psy Guy once again getting the better end of that initial damage, make it 9-5. Forced trying to jump back up onto the wooden platform there on the spire, but Logan hits him with that direct, and now Psy Guy having cratered is now 9-6.
Yep, 9-7. Logan is going to find one right there with the shotgun, going down very, very close in this third set of the second map. Nice rocket air shot from Psy Guy onto Logan. Going to put him in a very bad position. Now Logan going to have to jump again. He's going to dodge the air shot this time up high into the sky. Playing on top of that fence can be very difficult to connect splash. Luckily, Psy Guy got a little thing out of shotgun, going to be able to make quick work with that. Gets another round on the board. 9-11, the current scoreline after Logan winning one right back. Really great damage onto Psy Guy. Logan's going to be able to clean that up. 10-11, now bombing forward. Oh, that's a nice air shot coming out. Another nice air shot coming out from Logan. Double onto Psy Guy. Now going to be rotating around, lurking around the lower area. It is going to be Logan with the shotgun winning that one out. Side with the high ground. Logan trying to play that annoying little corner that can be so frustrating to deal with, but Psy Guy winning it out regardless. He's going to make it 13-12.
Yeah, I did not expect Psy to win against the head glitch there, but he was able to just press on forward with the shotgun and kill Logan. But now he's playing on the fence. You know, when the margins are so small between the two, you kind of have to resort to whatever strategies, to whatever tactics. Doesn't matter whether it's for honor or it's dishonor, but Psy Guy is just going to do whatever it takes to force that third map. He's currently up 15-12, and he's straight onto the fence, and once again, he's going to close in on Logan, hone in with that shotgun, and once again get the kill with the shotgun, but unable to connect the shots midair against Logan. Logan is going to get the better end of that now, 16-13. Now, Psy Guy here able to get that kill, that downwards rocket. He's got to make it now 18-13. Logan does not even have a chance to get up to face Psy Guy on even footing, but now Logan is able to answer back. It is 18-14, but 2 more lives Logan has before Psy Guy forces the third map. Now down to 1 life as Logan is forced to push the effort here, press on to Psy Guy, but Psy Guy just has him at death's row. It is now going to a third map, TC.
Yep, is going to go to a third map. This will decide who is third and who is fourth, who gets that nice bronze medal, and who is just going to get the participant medal. They're both going to get medals, but you know, one's a little bit unique and one is just, hey, you showed up and you played, which is not even unique to them because it goes out to everyone who played in Veternity. And if you're like, hey, I want to play in Veternity, check out mge.tf. They are the ones putting on this whole thing. We are playing, of course, at RGL LAN, but it is in part due to mge.tf for putting this on. And we have, I think, the first that I've seen. It is going to be Demo v Demo on Gully Wash Middle. I mean, I can understand it. You know, Logan had a lot of great success versus his game. And Olav, of course, Olav was still able to walk away the victor of that, but Logan made it very, very close, a lot closer than it was on flyover. So maybe Psy Guy looking at that, taking a few notes, and decided to try and do that as well beyond demo. Both of them are very well known for their demo in sixes. I'd say Psy maybe a little bit more well known for his demo than any other class, at least maybe historically. Perhaps that's changed in the past few seasons, but Psy on demo is what I always think of when I think of Psy Guy, at least initially, and we're gonna have to see how these two demos stack up, at least in the 1v1 NGE category, as this third map decides who is gonna be third.
We're not going to be seeing any bombs up until that bomb from Logan, but obviously when you bomb with those stickies, you're going to be taking a lot more damage than you would hope to take, but Saiga hitting those directs right before he falls down to the low ground is able to take the lead now 4-3 against Logan, and they're just going to be trading sticky spam from far away on both ends of the map. They situate themselves in as they just fire stickies, hoping that one death equals a kill, but they're not connecting any stickies onto one another. Saiga is in a bit of a desperate attempt here to try to close the HP gap against Logan, but obviously Logan is able to take that direct damage with the pipes, is able to pipe down Saiga and tie things up 4-4. Now Logan here is once again coming out on top of the sticky damage game, and once again he hits another air pipe onto Saiga. This guy is playing his heart out for that 3rd place medal, and obviously I would want to play for a placement medal, especially if it commemorates a LAN achievement like this.
Yep, it's a lot on the line for these guys, even if it isn't for the top spot. Sai is going to be able to just outmaneuver Logan a little bit right there, kind of catch him off guard. Sai now coming in for the bomb, has got the high ground, but Logan has got the pipes connecting and is going to be able to get that round right back into it. It's been a lot of kind of heroes for both of them, but it is still pretty even. 8-5 is the current scoreline. Logan with a little bit of the lead, going to make that 9-5. Logan finding another. He's kind of juggling size very well, but going to be very weak himself, just spamming these long range sticky, these projectiles, 12 projectiles that all these guys start with before they have to try and reload. So 24 potentially just being spammed across the map. A lot of aiming and also a lot more dodging and kind of just placement of your character from both of them in the meantime, because they gotta try and bait the enemy into their own projectiles and try and outwit the enemy to make sure they are not the ones getting got. Logan getting some good damage off onto Sai on the low ground. He's gonna be spamming forward a little bit, trying to dodge everything headed his way, as it is very, very close in the meantime.
One thing that I do question, TC, is, Saiga was definitely watching from the crowd during that match between Logan and Alab, as Logan extends the lead 11-7 now, actually. But, Alab switched to gunboats there. He switched to that because he had so much ground to cover as a soldier, and I'm wondering if Saiga loses this set, I wonder if he's going to change up strategy like he did on Badlands Middle, but hopefully this time instead of playing Shotgun Soldier, he's going to be playing Gunboat Soldier. And with the way things are faring out for Saiga on this first set of Gully Wash Middle, it's not looking good. Logan is clearly a little more fine-tuned with his pipes, with his stickies, but Saiga is finally able to get a point on the board there. It is now 13-8. Logan still has a comfortable lead. He has a sizable room for error, or margin for error, so Logan is able to get the kill there on a Saiga, just propping him into his sight lines with those pipes, and he's able to get a second one now on the Saiga with the pipes yet again. It is now a 7-point lead, 15-9, up until that long-range sticky from Saiga from afar. Saiga is not going to be on the high ground. It's actually Logan who's on the high ground, and Saiga just backs up into Logan's stickies. Maybe not what you would want to have if you're Saiga, but obviously you still have some chances here to bring the game back, but you are currently down 16-9, and I'm not sure if it's looking good for you on this first set, Sai.
Yeah, once again, not ideal, especially with a little bit of own self-damage being the thing that gets Logan that 17th round. Saiga is super duper weak, only at 3 hit points. Can he be able to get it, though? Logan's going to be able to connect this sticky as we go in. Logan only 2 away from being a lot closer. Now only going to be 1 away from getting the first set on this third map. Going to be spamming out sticky. Pretty much even HP. Logan a little bit weaker actually this time. Saiga at around double and is going to be able to get that one. He's got to do a lot more of that if he wants to try and win this first set. Jumping, gonna get a second onto Logan as well. Logan just jumping forward right into all his Sai's stickies as well. So Sai finding a little bit of momentum here, finding a little bit of space to work with here. Maybe his groove, but the question is a little bit too late. Gets another onto Logan. Now Logan gonna be going in for the bomb, just trying to shake things up, and shake things up is exactly what the doctor ordered. Gonna take the first set. Is going to be that much closer, and you called it perfectly, Jay. Sai has had enough of a demo man shenanigans. He is up on the soldier.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Obviously, while Saiga was able to regain some momentum there towards the end, it was still not enough. But obviously, the nice thing about having it be a VO3 on each map is that you have time to adjust. You have some strategies that you can fall back on if things are not going your way early. But it's a matter of bringing it back, and that for Saiga is going to be the case here, because he is down a set. Right now, if Logan wins this last set, he is going to be taking home third place, a third place participant badge at that. But now Logan You just got to be able to close it out here, and he's able to start off and tie things up 2-2 between Saigai. But Saigai now is teetering with the prospect of jumping up onto Logan, but Logan is actually going to meet him at the ground there, going to trade some damage. But Saigai is still better off, but until that air pipe from Logan comes out, it was looking grim for Saigai, but Saigai is able to jump down and close the distance onto Logan. Now it is 3-2 between Saigai and Logan. Saigai is just playing around this crate, hoping that he is not going to take any spam damage, but instead, it's going to be Saigai taking it 4-2 now. But Logan is going to answer with a sticky pipe combo there onto Saigai, and Saigai is still trying to close the distance. But I think Logan, when you're forced to be playing against the spawn, it's going to be harder as a demo to play against. But when you are the one getting the kills, you have time to predict those air stickies. You have time to predict some pipes on the Saigai. And with that, he's able to tie things up. But right now, Saigai has the lead 5-4.
Yep, does have the lead just a little bit now, 6-4. Going to be bombing Logan, and if you are Logan, it's a little bit, I wouldn't say of PTSD, but a little bit of flashback to that match you just played against Alav, which, of course, Alav was on the gunboat soldier and was able to win out. So Logan gonna have to try and figure out some type of answer. Wasn't able to do it last time. I'm gonna hope he's gonna be able to do it this time, as Saigai just jumping and just being a nuisance, getting Logan to dead on himself with a little bit of self-damage and get another round, make it 8-5, doing really well. Just as soon as he lands, oh, that's an amazing, another amazing pipe coming out from Logan. So the skies are not always safe for Saigai, but he's definitely using them to his advantage. As soon as he lands, just try and look for an opening, jump forward, close the distance, and make it very annoying for Logan to have to deal with.
They say the sky is the limit, but not quite when you have Logan looking from down below with those pipes. And he's going to switch it up now, looking from above. He's going to rain down hell onto Saigai with those pipes, with those stickies. And he's strung together too. So Logan is close to tying this up against Saigai on the second set of Gully Watchman. Saigai is just bouncing around, trying to use the rocket jumps, trying to use the walls to his advantage, but is not able to do so against Logan, who finishes him off with the stickies. But now he's got Logan in a disadvantageous situation, popping him up into the sky, finishing him off with those splash rockets. Now has a 10-9 lead against Logan, but Saigai is pretty low on HP here, forced to jump to try to get onto Logan. Logan is just biding his time, but is not able to do so against Saigai's wrath. Saigai, unfortunately, going to be forced against a sticky there. Is going to be whittled down. And now Logan is up, or actually no, down 10-11, but now make that 10-12 in favor of Saigai.
Yep, Saigai still managing to have a very slight lead, but Logan kind of clawing it back. Saigai with the skim jump coming in onto Logan, getting some nice long-range spam, trying to dodge all of it, headed his way. Logan only at 34 HP. Can he connect one of these pipes? Sai jumping around is going to be able to connect and get it. Now Sai jumping forward. He sees Logan in his sights, getting some really great damage, but he's only at 6 HP. Going to have to dodge with the skill stick out, hiding behind the little crate. But no, Logan predicted it. Really, really great stuff from Logan there to keep himself in this game. Sai has got to try and do everything if he wants to still get third. Tied up indeed, and so it just makes all of these rounds feel so much more impactful. Sai getting some really great damage onto Logan, super duper weak, but Sai is also as well. He's got a little bit of help to play with. He can go for at least one rocket jump, and that's going to be enough. Nice predictive rocket, nice read from Saigai onto Logan's movement, and that is going to get him another round.
And that's the thing with gunboats, you know, you don't take as much damage as you would if you were running shotgun. So Saigai, even though he's like on like 40 HP there, he still has a chance to jump, a chance to close in and finish with the final blow onto Logan. But Logan, a little nice double air pipe there on the Saigai as Saigai is just falling down to the ground. He's able to connect those double pipes as Logan is now close in on the deficit. It is now 16-15 for Saigai. But now Logan, he's on very low HP, and unfortunately he's gonna meet his fate on the ground facing that crater, and now it is 17-16 for Saigai. Saigai has Logan right where he wants him on 19 HP, but Logan, he's able to connect sticky after sticky, and he's tied it up. He could close it out here right then and now, TC.
He could indeed. He's going to be trying to do exactly just right. 18-17, Sai comes in for a bomb onto Logan, hits the shot, going to make it 18-18 tie game. Each of these rounds matters so much to see who's going to get third. Logan gets another one. This could be it if he's able to close it out. Can Sai hold out? Oh, just barely dodges the air shot, but it's still going to get it. Sai going to be able to get it. 19-19 comes in for the bomb onto Logan. Sai, really great damage. and is going to be able to take it to a third set, winning one apiece on this third map. So for realsies this time, whoever wins this is going to be your third place placement in this MGE tournament. It is going to be Guy opening it up with 2 quick rounds going his way. Hits his head on a jump towards Logan, who is smartly backing up, trying to get Guy to waste as much health as possible. But, oh, that's a nice pipe coming out from Logan, who is yet to get a kill in this third set. Immediately as I say that, he gets one. So it is going to be 3-1.
Bit scared here for Logan because he has not had quite the answer to these gunboat soldier, that both Alov and Guy have now been running. And Guy is now up to a 4-2 lead, and they're both just flying across the skybox of this arena until Guy is able to close in on Logan. 5-2 now is the score, but now 5-3 as Logan is able to shoot from the high ground, and now he maintains control of the high ground once again as he strafes onto the spire, but does have to drop off. But he does have HP in his favor. Guy only on 30 HP. Logan is not making a mistake, and he does not make that mistake. He does connect that last sticky on the Guy, the one that he needed to get that 4th round for himself. And now he makes it 5 apiece between both sides. He is slowly trying to gain momentum, but no, Guy is going to put a halt to any kind of shenanigans that Logan was putting on. He's going to make it 6-5. But Logan, they're going tit for tat, TC. Once again, I think we might be going down to a barn burner here.
I think we are indeed. These guys have been so close this entire series. 6-6 is the score. Logan on the low ground, just desperately trying to see where Guy is going to drop down from. Is at 51 HP. Guy pretty weak, only at 53, but enough for Guy to go for the bomb and connects the rocket. Yeah, 6-7 is the score. Like, dodges all the air shots. Only at 24, and that's gonna be enough to be able to take down Logan. With the skip jump, but Logan, nice air pipe onto as well. Another nice one onto to be able to get that round. Gonna be bombing in super deep, going in for immediate rebomb, but Logan is holding fast, keeping things on lockdown, at least for the moment. Guy, nice little surf off of Logan's damage to be able to get that one. Jumping forward, and he sees Logan in his sights. Really great rockets coming out from has more than enough health to go for another jump, and is going to be able to get it. And that is going to be 9-9, 10-9, with Logan immediately getting one quickly back onto Guy.
Both of them are about half HP, but actually both of them were at 80 and 81 apiece, but Logan is able to get the nice sticky on the guy. As good straight from Logan. You know, one of the things that I think is underrated about playing demo is your ability to strafe off projectiles like this. And that's what makes a good demo like Logan. It makes him so hard to kill, not just in MG, but also when he plays on like a G6. And he's proving his movement is keeping him in this last set, but it's tied up now, 11-11 between Guy and Logan. Right now, the room for error is criminally small. I don't know how much pressure these players are having right now, but when there's so much at stake, you have to play perfect from here on out. It's 13-11 for Logan now.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those moments where, you know, the mouse starts to feel a little bit heavy. I don't know if these guys are real flick aimers, but they might be in these high stakes scenarios where, you know, it feels like every shot has that little bit more weight behind it. Logan only at 9 hit points, but still able to clutch it out and has a little bit of a lead to his name, 15-11, and is looking on course to be able to be third place in this MGE tourney. But Guy trying to do his best, not doing enough at the moment. 16-11, Guy bombing forward, has Logan kind of all penned up in this lower area. Logan had only 2 health, and that's going to be around 4. Guy has to try and equalize the scores. 16-12, Guy bombing forward, sees Logan, jumps over the high ground, but Logan, nice pipe right there to immediately shut that down. And Guy is going to be taken down again, only 18-12, 2 away, and Logan is going to be third place, 1 away. He has just got to kill Guy at least 1 time, and he should be your third place placement right there. But Guy, he's going to get 1. He's got to get 7 more. Can he do it? And no, Logan is going to be your third place placement in this MGE TF Championship.
And I was a bit worried there, TC. It looked like Logan did not have an answer for Gully Wash mid soldier aggression with the gunboats, but towards the end there, Logan was slowly figuring out the problem that he was having against that he couldn't have with Love. But it looks like we're going straight back to the stage here because we got the grand finale up next. It's going to be Kobe versus Alov.
All right, welcome back to the stage. Amazing match, really well played to Sai Guy and to Logan. What a fantastic match, what a comeback. We had all the kinds of thrills. The triple air shot from Logan, that's a hallmark for me. All right, but now it is time for the grand finals. I'd like to introduce our finalists here. Please come to the stage, Kobe and I Love. Thank you. All right, welcome, welcome. So this is for the grand finals. Reminder, whoever wins today will be taking home $1,000 US. Whoever comes in second will also be taking home another 500. Plus we have in-game badges for both of you. Do you have anything to say before the match begins?
I'm excited, man. I'm hyped. May the best man win.
Excellent. And how about you, Olaf?
Free win.
All right. Excellent. Well, I'll give this to you if you'll do me a favor. Kobe, you are the upper seed here, so your letter A, and I love your letter B. So I love, what would you like to ban?
Silo and product mid.
Silo and product middle will be the first bans.
Okay, I will ban Ammo Mod. And I'll ban Gully Mid.
All right, Gully Mid and Ammo Mod are the bans from Kobe, so what will be your pick for map number 1?
I'll do Badlands Mid.
Badlands, excellent. How about for you, Alon? What's map number 2? Flyover, excellent. And how about map number 3? Spire is your map number 3. So one more time, that is Badlands, Flyover, and Spire. All right, may the best man win, best of luck. Taking it back to the desk.
Thank you, Rogue, for such a lovely stage presentation there. Hopefully us in the crowd can give a little bit of applause for Rogue, because Rogue has been holding down the fort all day. But we have the grand finale. The maps are locked and loaded. TC is going to be EU versus NA once again on the North American soil. We got Kobe versus Alav here on the stage here live in Philadelphia. And our maps are locked in. Like I said, we got Badlands Middle as the first map. We got Flyover as the second. And now we got Spire. Badlands Spire. These are some true homage to the Soldier v Soldier that we're about to see here, TC.
Yep, it should be a very, very exciting grand finals, and you know, some really, I think good picks coming out there. I think it makes sense. You know, Kobe banning Ammo Mod. That was the one map that he has lost in this tournament, I believe, and it was to Alov. So you know, pretty good heads up play from Kobe, recognizing that. But I think it's going to come down to the wire. Both these guys are going to bring their A game. And if you didn't hear Rogue, you know, there's $1,000 on the line. Of course, you know, they're guaranteed 500 because one of them's going to be coming in second. But, you know, that extra 500 is always a little bit of nice pocket change.
You know, now with the increased prices everywhere, I think $1,000 now can get you a Steam Deck. I'm not going to lie, TC.
It might just get you a Steam Deck, just barely.
Well,
You're going to have to... You're gonna have to save up extra to get a key to open up a crate with it, though.
Or would you say, you know, well, if you have $1,000, maybe you could unbox a few unusuals and make a little more than what you initially want. I'm just gonna say that.
True.
So if you want to play, if you wanna play your luck.
Crates are just stocks. You heard it here first. That's not actual financial advice. Please do not take that. But if you do unbox a unusual, which we have done on stream, congrats to you. But we are going to be going live pretty soon with this grand finals. And, you know, we don't normally do predictions for MGE tourneys, but I'm going to ask you for a prediction, Jay. Who do you think is going to be our champion?
Well, as we go live into this grand final between two heavyweights from North America and Europe, I'm going to give it to Kobe here on the first map, 2-1 in terms of the set. I think it's going to be quite the nail biter here, as Kobe is going to strike first. He's going to strike hot 1-0, now 2-0 between Kobe and Alov. Alov going in for that bomb with the shotgun, not able to connect onto Kobe, not able to do enough damage onto Kobe. And this is where Kobe was feared in that World Championship last year. This is where he made his legacy. I think Badlands Middle is a hard map to play against it, especially if your opponent's Kobe 1920. But Alov, he could, you know, turn fate here. He could make this map his home, and he could start off with the map lead. But it's not looking good to start because Kobe has a 5-2 lead.
Yep, 5-2 for Kobe 1920, but Alav gonna make that 5-3, and he is definitely playing to win. You can't say otherwise. Definitely going for all the strats, a little bit of counter jumping coming out here, but you know, there's $1,000 on the line here. You know, this isn't just a little bit of elo. It's actual monetary reward, an in-game medal, and prize to reach. So definitely understandable. Kobe still gonna win that one. A little bit of a lead, 7-4. Rushing forward is gonna be doing a lot of damage, but Alav gonna be able to close it out. Goes for the air shot, not gonna find it. Kobe not closing the distance, is kind of playing his side a little bit forward in the meantime. Getting some nice long range spam. Alav is gonna do the same right back, and he has managed to whittle down this lead from, I think at the most it was 4, now to only 1. Make that 2 as Kobe gets 1 right back, but Alav keeping this competitive, doing his best to keep Kobe on his toes in the first set of this first match.
You want to know, you got to keep it close to the grand finale. This is the moment we waited for between NA and EU. And I love that it's going back and forth between the two. There is no one quite pulling out with the lead. You know, it's not a runaway train quite yet, but obviously with how Kobe has been playing all tournament, he could be pulling away, but Alov is keeping it close. He's going to be able to shotgun down Kobe there. Not going to be able to hit the predictive air rocket, but he's going to hit that second rocket in midair. And now he's going to shotgun down Kobe. Alov is kind of gaining his footing here. He's slowly pulling away because now he has the lead. It's 11-10 between Kobe and Alov, but Kobe, he's going to hit that upward direct, tie it up 11-11, and now Alov and Kobe are just playing the angles, hoping that whoever runs the corner can connect their shotgun. It's going to be Kobe. He's going to make it 12-11, but now Alov has him in a corner. He's had him stuck, and he's able to get that kill. But now Alov is in a disadvantageous situation. He's going to get popped up in the air, and he's going to get shotgun down by Kobe. But a nice air shot there from Kobe. He's going to make it now 14-12, and I think here, this is where the pressure surmounts. This is where you cannot afford to choke if you are Alov. You cannot allow Kobe to pull away with this set.
You definitely cannot. It is still very close. Alav is going to make sure it stays a bit closer, getting another one, going to be 15-13, but Kobe immediately responding right back, hitting some insane shots, and that's just the thing about Kobe. He hits those insane shots so consistently, makes it look so easy. It's going to be 17-13, 18-13, only 2 away from Kobe in winning this first set. On the first map, Alav going to find one with the shotgun. Oh, just barely misses those air shots, but does a lot of damage to Kobe regardless with the high ground, but Kobe still wins that. I thought for sure Alav was gonna get that 15th round, but no, Kobe only 1 away with the low ground, and is still gonna get it regardless with the long range shotgun. That's gonna be the first set of the first map going to Kobe 1920.
Both dominoes fell down there towards the end, but it was Kobe who was able to get the finishing blow first before Alov. And now Alov is forced to come back. He's got to win 2 straight. He's got to do a reverse sweep here if he wants to come back and take this first map. Now, I don't know if it's a BO... it is a BO3, I do remember. So Alov is going to have to run the gauntlet here. He's going to start off with that first kill, but Kobe is going to connect 2 in lightning quick succession there. And now Alov now, he's going to jump onto Kobe. Kobe forced onto the low ground, gets shot down by the rocket. And now Alov, in a twist of fate, he's been forced to the low ground, as now Kobe is allowed to just sit up here and mock Alov. And Alov does try to close up the distance, but he does fall. It is now 4-2 for Kobe. Kobe, once again, playing the angles, playing around the corners, using the map and the terrain to his advantage, is able to kill Alov, making it 5-2.
5-2, so a little bit of a lead, but we've seen them be whittled down before. It's going to be now 5-4, and really great prediction rocket coming out from Alav there, just immediately nullifies all of Kobe's momentum, tries to make it 2 for 2, not going to find as much success on the second time around. Kobe doing really well to just whittle down Alav's health, but Kobe very weak as well, basically on tie hit points, now exactly at tie health, but it is going to be Kobe getting the better with that angle, going to make it 6-5, Alav making it 6-6, so very tight, close in this second set of the first map. If you are just joining us and you're not quite sure of how things are going on, it is currently the grand finals of the MGE tourney, and it is best of 3, and on each individual map, it is a best of 3 in that map, so you have to win at least 2 rounds on one map to be able to win it outright, and then there are 2 more maps after that, and we are just seeing some insane TF2 gameplay. Alav just a leading air shot onto Kobe right there to get a little bit of a lead, 10-8. Alav staying in there and now making Kobe start to work for it.
You know, Alov is not going to go down without a fight. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'll keep it a buck with you as Alov here is on to Kobe. He is slightly worse for wear, but he's not going to be able to get that kill. He wanted to extend the lead to 3, but he's not able to do so. But a nice little jump onto Kobe. Pops him up, hits him down to the ground with that air shot. Is able to force the crater out of Kobe. But now he's at an HP disadvantage there. Unable to get the kill onto Kobe. Kobe's going to be able to kill Alov on 10 HP there. And now Alov, once again, worse for wear. Kobe trying to pepper him down before he can land with the shotgun, is able to... Oh, okay. I thought Kobe looking like he was stopping there for a second, but Kobe is good. We're good. We can keep continuing. But Alov was able to make it now 13 to 11 there. Now Kobe is able to answer back with a kill of his own. Alov gonna jump straight onto Kobe, not giving Kobe any time to set up here. Not able to predict with the air shot there, but Alov, he's able to get the kill. He's not giving 1920 any time to get set up, and he's gonna keep going and going up until that last rocket there. Unfortunately, he wasn't high enough in terms of HP, but he does hit that air shot. He does hit that air shot right around the hoodoo they play, and Alov, he's just on a roll. He's not gonna stop, and I think Kobe is having a bit of a problem here, TC. He's not moving, so maybe a bit of an equipment issue, who knows, but hopefully we can continue this grand final very soon.
Yep. Hopefully we do. I said before we start that we shouldn't have too many or any pauses in MGE, and of course, I don't think there is a pause command in MGE, but if there was, it might have been pressed because clearly there is something going on with the Kobe 1920 setup currently on the back foot for one of the first times we've seen in this tournament. I think we said that he's only lost one map so far, which was against Alov in on Ammo Mod. But outside of that, he has been essentially flawless, looking not necessarily going to lose it, but Alov looking like he's in very good position to win the second set. And for the moment, we're just gonna have to wait and see. I don't know if we have word on what the hold up is. Oh, he's actually disconnected
Okay.
a little
You know,
bit.
I see that we're gonna have a reconnect here, and they're gonna replay
Okay.
from 16 to 13 apparently. And you know, I saw TC. You know the legend of the MGE moderator. I just saw the MGE moderator in the flesh and blood. I saw Mr. Neptune there up on stage talking to Kobe, talking to Alov. Now he's circling back to Kobe, and it looks like they're gonna communicate. You know, they're gonna do some fair play here. They're gonna do the gentleman's agreement to play back from where they left off, and it's kind of cool to see all the people from MGE.tf. You know, behind the scenes, Neptune. Even Tommy is here actually, one of the other MGE.tf founders. They put in a lot of work to get MGE where it is now. You know, TC, we were casting 2v2 cups, we were casting 1v1 cups, and now within the span of 2 years, they've made an MGE.tf league. They've hosted what is now 2 world championships. And all of that is thanks to the groundwork that Neptune, Tommy, and the others at MGE.tf have built from the ground up.
Yeah, it is amazing what they have been able to do in a such a short time span. They've put a lot of effort into MGE.tf and making it both just a really great place to play, making it a league, making it a community, and kind of putting a lot of life into the pre-existing kind of TF2 competitive community. So just huge shout outs to them for everything they've done, the 2v2 league, the 1v1 league, all the tournaments and leagues that they've been running so far. Been really, really cool, really to see a lot of passion
sure.
being thrown into this game.
And for the context prior to this grand final, happening, obviously Kobe is the reigning world champ of the first MGE.tf 1v1 world championship, where he beat Yum Yum in the grand final. Unfortunately, we don't have Yum Yum here, and TC, honestly, that is quite a bit of a loss because Yum Yum is one of the most slippery scouts that I've ever seen play. Like, that dude, he hits the most insane airstrikes against rockets. Like, in that grand final, I was amazed that Kobe was able to get that win onto Yum Yum, and I was gonna be expecting Yum Yum to force like third sets on both maps. Only was able to do it on Viaduct there in that grand final. But now we can't think about the what ifs. We can only worry about what is right in front of our faces now. It is Kobe versus Alov, who Alov didn't even come out of the European qualifier for this LAN final as the top player. It was actually X from Russia and also the recent winner of the 1v1 EU Premier season, or first season of 1v1 EU Premier for MGE.TF. X was unfortunately not able to make it, but obviously, if you were reading the initial TFTV thread, X was able to get a little bit of pocket change there, even though he's not able to come over to the US. So we have Alov instead in his steed, and Alov, there's nothing to slouch about this guy. His DM is, quite frankly, incredibly insane.
Yeah, absolute beast when it comes to DM and just being able to use MG in play really, really well. Of course, like you said, X not being able to make it out is a shame, but Alov, sorry, doing really, really well to represent Europe at the moment and really give the fight to North America. And it is really cool to see because, of course, sixes, international sixes is always a joy as well. But it was a little bit interesting they had a stream earlier in the week where they were kind of talking
Yeah.
about international MGE, and one of the questions that I think Neptune asked was, well, so do you guys ever like MGE people internationally, and what's that like? And it was interesting to hear their responses, and I think Alob as well had a little bit of insight on how he feels North Americans play versus Europeans, and he did say a little bit of it on stage. I think we aim harder, but our movement is worse. So, a little bit of give and take.
Yeah, I saw a very slight figure here on the corner of my screen. I don't know if anybody else caught that, but that was a bit of a jump scare to me. But also, I do want to say also there are a few. I hope there are a few Europeans actually watching, and I hope there's a few Polish people, like people like I would say that I know of, like Deli, Wansu, Supra. All those Polish people rooting for their home countrymen in Alov. I don't know if they're in the chat right now, but it would be great to see some Polish representation, not here in person, but also online, giving support to their countrymen. So it would be kind of cool to see that. But I'm hoping that we can get a tournament right next to me. Thank you, Mr. Dolphin. That is quite the prop to put next to me. But also, speaking of props, I got a scattergun prop here right in front of me. So thank you to Prop Fortress, the sponsor of this LAN. If you want to go to their website, I don't actually quite know what their website link is off the top of my head, but you can get real life replicas of maybe the scattergun. Maybe there's a rocket launcher here. Here we go. We have the rocket projectile. And I think on the stage over here is the metagun, It's kind of cool what kind of props we have here. But if you go to Prop Fortress's website, you can grab your own TF2 gun replica of all the weapons here in this game. And honestly, these are some pretty neat, three figures that we got here, TC Mono. And it's also cool to see some sponsors here sponsoring RGL LAN. All the work that they do, from the back crew like Dolphin, and all the admins holding it down in the back. Obviously, they're not on screen. You only got to see my beautiful, handsome face, but everybody here has been putting in a ton of work, and it's kind of cool to not only see the RGL LAN playoffs being hosted here, but also the MGE.TF 1v1 World Championship. It's really cool to see all the work that has come together.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Shout outs to Prop Fortress for sponsoring this LAN, and of course, those props, sorry, look really, really sick and really, really cool. And as well, of course, to all the admins and Dolphin for doing in so much work, having been to LAN as well, and worked with Dolphin. The amount of hours and effort this guy puts in is absolutely insane. And whoever else is on the production staff, I don't know at the top of my head. I think Resin is working there. So really, really great stuff. And of course, the admins for making sure this tournament runs as smoothly as it possibly can. And, additional shout outs to a local host. I think was trying to identify how many times we've been there in terms of a broader TF2 community. I think it's been like 4 or 5 at this point. So it's kind of been a little bit of a mainstay for us. And just, really big shout outs to them for kind of continuing to support this community as they do.
And one thing that I do want to note here is I think Kobe is finally getting back into the server, so maybe we'll get things underway very shortly. But also, like I said before earlier, there is Neptune and Tommy here at the venue, the founders of MG.TF. So if you're here at the venue, maybe you're watching back at your B&B. Make sure to say hi to them. I think they'll be here tomorrow too. So I see Neptune holding down the fort on stage, trying to get Kobe back in the server and situated to finish off the second set of the grand final versus Alov. But yeah, like it's just crazy to see everything come together. And local host has been a huge part of our scene. So shout outs to them for being the main host of North American LAN. So it's really cool to have them still working with us and still holding it down alongside all the volunteers that put in countless amount of hours and tireless nights and all that stuff, or tiring nights. Sorry. Oh my gosh. You can see that the fatigue is wearing down on me right now. We've been casting for quite a while, TC. But yeah, it's cool. Everything is coming together. I see a lot of people here sitting watching the grand final. If only you could see it from home. It's pretty cool to see. But also, TC, I kind of want to get your predictions here. Did you have a prediction for the map? Because you gave me a prediction, but I don't know if I asked you for a prediction.
Oh, my prediction. I mean, it's a little bit okay.
Okay.
So we do have word of how things are going to go forward, but I'd say my prediction, it's a little bit unfair considering I've seen a bit of how this match has already started to go, but I think Kobe is going to win out. Maybe call it North American bias. You can call it out in chat if you believe that to be the case. I think Alov, though, is going to make it close. I think it's going to be a 2-1 in terms of map scores. I'm not sure which maps those are going to necessarily be, but I do think that at the end of the day, Kobe 1920 is going to be our victor, but I think Alov is going to at least get one map.
Well, I'm hoping we get all 3 maps played here tonight, because it would be kind of a shame, because when you have the grand finale at hand, you would hope that it would go the distance. And if anything, that third place decider should be foretelling of maybe what is in store for us here in this grand final. Obviously, we're in a bit of a lull right now. If for those who are just tuning in, Kobe unfortunately had some technical issues. They're coming back into the server hopefully soon, as Alov here awaits his intercontinental opponent here before they can get things started right away. But obviously, you also have to recreate the scores. Remember, it was 16-13 in favor of Alov before the technical issues began to persist for Kobe. So that being said, kind of wonder who the crowd favorite is here in the chat. Obviously, if you've seen Kobe's videos on YouTube, he did post his POV of the grand final versus Yum Yum in the previous World Championship. But I kind of want to see if there's some Europeans in the chat rooting for our European representative from Poland, Alov, but I don't see too many of them. Maybe I see Deli. Maybe I see Deli. I think I see him in the chat there. It's kind of cool to see everybody staying up, because remember, TC, these Europeans, they're 5 hours ahead of us, maybe even 6 depending on the time zone, maybe even 7 or 8. And in Poland, I believe they're 6 hours ahead of us. So right now it is probably like 10:30 right now local time of the venue. So for that, it is probably 4:30 a.m. over there, and they're staying up to watch their countryman represent them in North America, and that's honestly cool to see.
Yep, really, really great to see that representation coming out from the Euros, who are being able to stay up to be able to watch their player Alov try and go all the way. Now we finally have Kobe 1920 in the server. Of course, he is going to be doing a little bit of class swapping. So is Alov, to get that score back to what it should be. So, ignore all of the kind of sound effects going on there. But I think we are close to it. And I think we're just going to be
16-13 was the score.
waiting.
I'm correct, right? If
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Just making sure we're on the same. But
Oh, they're doing it again.
do they have to do it again? I believe so. I think maybe a little bug might have happened. I think one of them accidentally went spectator. So now they got to do all that class swapping again until they reach 16 for Alov and 13 for Mr. 1920. Then we'll get the soldier v soldier underway here again on.
He's got to make sure he class swaps onto the right class. That'd be embarrassing if he ends his class swapping.
Oh, true. That is
onto
true.
Something else as a.
Well, I would feel like you would class swap up until you're 15-12. No, oh my goodness. I think there's something up with the plugin. So maybe they'll like switch a soldier, be soldier at 15-12, and then they'll kill each other once, make it 16-13, and then we get the show underway again from here. We'll see what happens momentarily.
I don't know. Maybe there's something in the plugin to stop just like it wouldn't be like throwing, but like match fixing of just like swapping a bunch of classes to discount it or something like that. I'm not sure.
Here we go.
But
Moment of truth. Moment of truth.
moment
TC.
of truth. Oh, we're almost there.
Almost
We're just
there.
one away.
Okay.
And just one more from Kobe, and that will be it. So he's just going to be waiting here and make sure that everyone is ready to witness the continuation of the grand finals, making sure that you guys are all ready. You got your snacks, you got your popcorn, you got whatever you need. As they're just going to be taking this time to hammer out the final few bits, make sure we're all on the same page, and we can go live with the continuation of this first match. And we are going to go live. Kobe going to immediately be bombing into A-Love with the shotgun out, and it is going to be A-Love making this 17-12 and getting ever closer to winning this second set versus Kobe. But nice job from Kobe to get that air shot with the follow-up on the shotgun immediately as well. 14-17. Kobe, nice air shot. Is going to be very, very close. A-Love very, very weak. Only at 1 hit point, and Kobe with the shotgun going to be able to get that down. Both shotgun up in the sky. 18-15. Only 2 away from A-Love to be able to take a second set here and get a little bit closer to winning this first map. Ooh, it's going to be very down to the wire. Love bombing forward. Not a lot of damage. Kobe very weak. However, it's going to be 1 away for A-Love. He can do this. That's a nice rocket right there. This should be it for A-Love. He should be able to get this set, but Kobe with the shotgun not going to be able to do it. And that is going to be the second set going to A-Love. So if you have forgotten the game state, I don't blame you. It's a bit of a long pause. It is 1-1 in terms of sets on this first map. We're still on the first map. So whoever wins this set is going to be the victor of the first map.
Both these players need your support, whether you're here in the venue or you're at home. Show your support for whoever you're rooting for, because they both need it if they're going to close out this map. But maybe Kobe might not need it, because he's currently up 3-0. I guess this technical pause that he had did not, throw him off, because he's back. He's ready to play. He's got a 4-round lead, and he's not going to stop anytime soon, unless Alov has something to say for it. But oh my goodness, Alov is going to start off with the wrong foot, because that stray rocket hit him right after the respawn's happening, and the health's reset, and that's going to work out in Kobe's favor, as he's going to make it 5-1. Alov here now is popping to the sky, but Kobe 1920 worse for wear. He's going to get shotgunned down. Now Kobe is going to be able to defend himself against Alov, and now they're on a bit of a standstill, but oh my goodness! The predictive air rocket there from 1920. He is able to get that kill onto Alov. It is now 7-2, and these guys are playing around the cart. Alov is worse for wear at 47 HP, and that's going to lead to his downfall. He's going to go down. It is 8-2, 9-2 for Kobe. Kobe is dominating Alov, and he gets another man shot onto Alov. Is there any stopping this man right now?
Alov has got to be that person to be the one to stop Kobe. It's only at 4 hit points. Alov is going to get the shotgun shot to eventually stop Kobe's little mini reign of terror at that moment. He's going to get another one in quick succession. So running a little bit, but Kobe 1920 showing why he is so feared. Nice little upward direct as well to boot. Alov still going to win that 11-5. And this is the thing about Kobe. Once he just starts hitting those air shots, it can be just so difficult and so annoying to try and play against. 11-6 at the moment. Kobe gonna be going in for a little mini bomb with the shotgun now. It's gonna make it 12-6, double the score of A-Love at least right now in this third set on the first map. Both super weak, 10 and 15 health respectively, and Love is gonna get that nice shotgun shot to be able to clean that up there. Now jumping forward, surfing the damage. Nice rocket on the Kobe, taking down the 24-18. They're both so weak. Nice damage, and Kobe is actually gonna win it out 13-7. Love trying to dodge the early initial spam, gonna be coming in for the bomb. Nice damage on the Kobe. Now following it up with the shotgun. Kobe super weak, only 2, and that's gonna be enough for a Love to clean him up 13-8. So slowly kind of closing the gap, but Kobe doing his best to make sure it is difficult as possible, and getting another one, gonna extend it out just a little bit more, 15-8. And it is just looking so close, but Kobe just inches away from being able to take this first map.
Now 17-8, and you're thinking if you're Alov, you might be a day late and $1 short, because the alert with $1,000 is slowly slipping away from you. If you cannot win this first up, if you cannot stop Kobe there, as he's gonna hit Alov in the air with yet another air shot. It feels like we keep saying he's hitting air shots, but that's just how good Kobe 1920 is, as Alov finally is able to string one, but I think it's a bit too late. It's 19-9, and Kobe 1920 is gonna solidify his reign on Badlands Middle. He's gonna take the first map 2-1 against Alov, and we are moving on to Flyover.
Yep, we are moving to a flyover, which I believe was Alav's map pick, so hopefully he's going to have a little bit more success on here. Would like to see him win a map to at least get us to a third, and it's not going to have a little bit of success. Going to make it a tie game.
And you see here on flyover, the strategy's a bit different. Here, the EU method of quick switching shotgun jumping is a little more tangible to do compared to Badlands middle. And you see Alav resorting to that kind of strategy. And you may not like it as a viewer, but when you have money on the line, you have medals on the line, you gotta play that way. And Alav is showing that he is not here to, you know, joke around. He is here to play. He is here to take back what's his. And he's here to represent Europe of all continents.
Yeah, he is, and he's doing a very good job on this second map right now, at least in the first set. Going to be coming out with the shotgun, and yeah, like you said, a lot less ground that you have to cover on flyover versus a Badlands middle. And it's kind of a little bit reminiscent of a few other kind of Spire-esque maps with that kind of square box being the Spire. And now it's going to be Alav in the lead, 9-4, just with that shotgun trying to be as oppressive as possible, make it so difficult for Kobe to try and close the distance, but that doesn't stop Kobe from hitting a nice air shot. Alav still going to be able to win it, and shotgun denying is back, and it is in style. Alav doing it to expert effect right here, just making it sure that Kobe has absolutely no room to play with. He is stuck on the low ground. Alav not jumping up once in quite a couple of rounds. Now finally going to send to the low ground, but immediately sent right back up, getting that kill onto Kobe, and it is clear why Alav decided to pick this one versus Kobe 1920. 18-4. I think by far the biggest lead we've seen in this grand finals.
Alav is just absolutely dominating, and it's going to be 20-4, the scoreline for the first set of flyover. And I think I know where Alav got that from. But we're going to see Kobe. He's going to be switching to demo, and you know, if you don't know, Kobe has played demo before. He did win advance in RGL many seasons ago with the Monster Munch on this class. So don't think that Kobe is just resorting to, you know, some strategy that he does not have any familiarity with. He is a demo main. He was previously a demo main, so I trust the Kobe demo, and it's looking better than how it initially started when it was a Soldier v Soldier. Demo v Soldier might just be the play here for Kobe, as he now extends his lead 4-2. Alav is going to try to close in the distance, and you would think maybe Alav would switch to gunboats here, but flyover is more compromising to the shotgun bombing, so Alav is going to make use of that to his discretion. But now Alav, he's quickly regained the lead. It is now 6-4. What was originally Kobe's, and Kobe's momentum is now Alav's momentum, as Alav on 4 HP, he's able to jump around, dance around, bob and weave, and he's just hitting these shotgun shots right after one another, and he has all the answers to Kobe's demo man switch.
Yeah, he does, going on a nice little streak right there. Can he continue it up, or is Kobe going to be able to find something? He does finally get one, stopping the streak of Alav, but he's at sub 100 hit points at the moment, and Alav is just going to be able to jump in, make quick work of him, going forward with the shotgun out, and Alav is finding a lot of form, showing that this demo switch up is not stopping him at all. Kobe with the melee, trying to see if he can do a little bit of anything there, but not going to happen. Nice upward direct from Alav, but no, Kobe is finally going to get another one. Alav with a super high bomb landing on top of Kobe, and Kobe is going to crater down to his death. Alav takes a bit of early damage, trying to go for some rocket jumps there, and Kobe launched high up into the sky, trying to surf over to safety, trying to see if he can do anything out this mid-range that Demo excels at, but no, with a little quick switch, Alav is going to get another onto Kobe, and oh my god, he's just sent into the skybox. It is clear that nothing is phasing Alav, showing why he is so dominant in Europe. This quick switching working out wonders for him, and Kobe not really finding too much of an answer at demo just quite yet. Is going to be able to get a couple kills, but he's going to have to do a lot more than that if he wants to try and deny this map from Alav.
I see that Alav is taking over NA with that EU strategy of doing the shotgun bombing, doing the quick switching, and I think Kobe 1920 may not have an answer for this map, but maybe he can have an answer on Spire. So really right now, it's all about setting the tone for the next map. Will you come in demoralized from a wipe here on flyover, or can you get a few points to regain
some composure here as Alov is going to be able to put the finishing blow in just a moment here. Just needs to connect the shotgun shot there, but Kobe hitting the sticky flick there into the sky is able to get a second one. So it is now 19-11, but no, Alov is going to finish it off 20-11, 20-4 on flyover. We're going to Best Spire to decide everything, TC.
We are going to Spire, in my opinion, one of the best MGE maps where dreams are made and where heroes are formed. Who is going to be the hero? Who is going to be the loser? We're going to have to see Alov getting the first early one. Kobe immediately responding 1-1 currently is the scoreline. It is going to be Kobe sent up high into the sky. Alov going to be able to finish that one off right there. Kobe finding another one. Going to be 3-1. Going to take a little bit of an early lead. Now shotgun equipped. Going to have to fight up against Alov, losing the high ground advantage right there. And Alov should be able to get that with a nice shotgun shot. So going to make it 3-2 and just denying Kobe as much space as possible. We know that his shotgun is very, very good. Been using it to expert effect in that second map. They're both so weak. Just one little errant shot and Kobe should be sent back to the respawn room, and Alov is going to find that here. And actually Alov getting aggressive, going with the shotgun equipped even on the high ground just to try and deny as much space from Kobe as possible. Shotgun up in the sky, hits the air shot as well, and Alov finding his groove on Badlands Spire.
Off here. He has the lead. Suddenly, the momentum has shifted in his favor. What was looking out to be a Kobe 1920 grand final is now suddenly neck and neck between the two. Kobe 1920 going to be able to shotgun down Alov, going to be able to tie things up. And now Kobe 1920 has the high ground to his disposition, and he's able to get that rocket from up above onto Alov. Is able to pop Alov into a state of affairs here with that shotgun, where Alov is now down 5-7 here, and Alov is going to be able to shoot Kobe from down below while Kobe perches up on the fence there. Kobe is going for that fence play, it seems like, but it's not working out in his favor. Alov is going to tie things up 7-7, and now they are playing on the low ground. It's going to be a matter of who can hit that initial spam and who can clean it up with the shotgun. It seems Kobe is coming out on the better end of things there as Alov rounds the corner and he meets a rocket to the face. Kobe 1920 going to jump up there, but he has the HP to his favor, and now he is pulling away with this set. Maybe potentially no. Alov is going to keep things close. It is 9-8. It could not get any closer than this.
Very, very close down to the wire here. Alov is going to make it 9-9, a tie game once again. Alov with the high ground. Kobe going to be jumping up, trying to see if he can get anything here. Just barely misses the rocket coming out from Alov. Rotated around. Oh, that's a nasty shot coming out from Alov. Kobe responsible for an air shot of his own, but Alov just immediately hits him down. It's like playing Dunk Hunt over here for Alov at the moment. For both of these guys, to be fair, they've hit some amazing shots. Alov super aggressive at the moment. Kobe very, very weak. Alov as well. Just one splash damage might be enough. He's at 4 hit points, and Kobe with the shotgun shot to follow it up makes it 10-12. A little bit of a lead for Alov, but Kobe clawing it immediately right back. Alov, nice air shot, and Kobe going up into the sky. Kobe finishes it 0. So this is going to be 12-12. Kobe doing a little bit of shotgun denying of his own. If you can't beat him, you got to join him. And with $1,000 on the line, you can't blame either of them. Alov super high in the sky. Kobe, nice air shot upward direct to get that one right there. But he's at 2 hit points. Is still going to get it. Well, that's a flick and a half right there. Let me tell you, Kobe's super weak, and Alov is going to get that 13-14. It is so close between these two. You can see why they are the best in their respective region. Kobe trying to see if he can get one here, but no, Alov is going to get a second. 16-13. Alov with a little bit of a lead. It's not by much, but you just need one to be able to win it. Kobe going to be clawing back up to 14-16, and it is so tight here, CO.
He could plant Europe's flag here on this map, in North America, or we could see the continuation of Kobe's reign as king of MGE, but I'm not quite sure because Alov, he's kind of slowing down a little bit. I'm a bit worried for him here because it's currently 17-17, but Alov there is able to tie things up. Kobe 1920 is trying to hit that air shot, but don't worry, you can trust your shotgun when your primary plan fails, and he's going to trust it once again. He just needs one more point to win this first set, and he's going to play above the fence, make himself hard to hit, and he's going to be able to clean it up onto Alov. He just needs one more set, and he is the world champion once again.
Yep, and we go in on to the second set right here. Kobe gonna get the earliest of early leads with the first round, and Alav might be able to respond back. He's got the high ground, both very, very weak. Alav actually know a little bit more roundabout double, and it's just gonna be a shotgun spam duel a little bit, and that rocket from Alav is gonna tie things up. So 1-1, Alav has got to try and get in this to win it if he wants to. If he loses this here, it is all over. He's gonna be walking away in second place. Kobe in first. A nice long-range rocket and Alav gonna be able to get another nice early lead. Oh, but Kobe immediately responding right back. It is just tit for tat between the two of them. Alav gonna be able to find another onto Kobe. Kobe jumping forward. Is he gonna be able to get enough space? Alav trying to play that little head glitch area, as you mentioned. Going down for the low ground, just trying to see if he can predict where Kobe bombs from. With the shotgun out, is going to be able to get it. And it is just back and forth. Nice denial from Alav onto Kobe. Just 5 health. Not going to be able to get it. And it's just extremely close to you.
For good measure, Alav is going to instill upon what Kobe was trying to instill upon him, that fence play, making himself so hard to hit. But unfortunately, he comes back to bite him as he did try to play that fence, but Kobe is going to shotgun him down. And unfortunately, Alav here does not have much HP to jump with, and that is going to allow Kobe 1920 to shoot him out of the sky. It is duck hunt right now between the two. As we see Kobe 1920, he's going to shoot down Alav to fall to that crater damage. It is currently now 7-6. It was initially tied up until Kobe 1920 was able to get that kill onto Alav. And now Kobe 1920 is trying to find where Alav is going to peek in from. He's going to peek overhead from the fence, but that's not going to be a challenge for Kobe's shotgun.
Not going to be a challenge at all, and Kobe finds another onto Alav, so a little bit of a lead by 3 points. Alav is going to respond immediately back. Nice stuff there. Kobe taking a lot of early damage, not going to have a lot to try and fight this with. And that's going to be really great denial from Alav. Kobe! But when you're hitting shots like that, once again, you can do all the damage in the world. If Kobe hits those types of shots, it just makes it so difficult. He's going to get kind of stun locked a little bit, trying to jump over to the high ground. Alav in that position, making good use of it, but Kobe, he still manages to clutch that out. That is absolutely criminal that he gets that one there. A 9-11 is the current score. Kobe in the lead by 1 now, with Alav getting that one in response. And Kobe, really great damage. Nice downward direct onto Alav. Sends him with a little bit of fall damage to 2, but 12-10, so close. And if Kobe's able to clutch this out, it could be the grand finals here, but Alav is just in striking distance as well. He's not giving this up without a 5. Kobe 3 health. Can he find one here? He's not going to be able to do it, so it is a tie game once again.
Oh my goodness, that is shot. And oh wow, Alav is not going to play against an HP disadvantage. He's just going to hit the kill bind. He's going to reset the playing field. But I don't think that was the right decision to make. I think until you die to Kobe's hands, it's still fair game. But Alav is going to now make it from 14 to 12. He's going to make it 14 to 13. Now Kobe is struggling a bit to jump up to meet Alav at face-to-face, and that's not going to be any trouble for Alav. I mean, for Kobe, but Alav, he just cannot find his way to meet Kobe at the peak of Badlands Spire. But Kobe, oh my goodness, what an air shot! But it's still not enough to finish Alav. Alav is gonna make it now 16 to 15. It is potentially gonna be a tie game here as Alav hits that rocket, and we are heading down to the final, maybe the finale of this grand final, unless Alav has something to say, TC.
And he's had a lot to say this tournament. You can't count him out at all. 4 hit points for Kobe, 19 for Alav. They're just trying to play the angles right now. Kobe going for something a little bit cheeky, but Alav read him perfectly. Great read from Alav, gonna make it 17 to 17. And Kobe is gonna take a lot of self-damage there, and a nod a lot as well. And it should be Alav winning this. He's got a lot more HP. He's got the high ground, and we all know, we've all seen Star Wars. We know how that ends up. Now, this could be it. Alav could win the second set and take us to a third. Kobe's got some answers, but no, Alav is gonna do it. 20 to 17, and now we are here on the third set of the third map. Whoever wins this is going to be the MGE International Champs. Kobe gonna start us off with a nice direct onto Alav to make it 1-0, an early lead, but we've seen it tumble before. 1-1 in CO. This is really all to play for.
And you could not ask for a more fitting end to what could be the most prestigious MGE tournament here of the year. We saw it happen last year, and we saw it happen this year. But, you know, a king is not a king without being challenged for the throne. And Kobe 1920 is going to face his biggest challenge here on this final set of Badlands Spire, as he is currently down 4-2. Alav is going to jump and meet Kobe 1920 here on the Batarang's fire. But right now, Kobe 1920 is going to get the better end of that. But a nice upward direct to get a little HP advantage here. As Alov, he does not miss. He gets his fifth. Kobe 1920, he might be a bit shaken. He might be a down and out because he is down 6-3. The lead is getting wider and wider.
It is getting a little bit wider. Kobe might be able to steal this one here. No, Alav is still being able to get it. 3-7. Alav finding his form when it's most desperately needed. 3-8. And this is the thing. These are the moments where those shots, those rockets, everything just feels a little bit more impactful. Every kill is a little bit more hurtful if it doesn't go your way. Now, this can be 5-8. This is Kobe 1920 we're talking about. That's an amazing rocket, but it doesn't matter. Kobe still going to win it 6-8. And these guys are the best for a reason, closing the gap, albeit a little bit slowly. Here comes Alav bombing in. Kobe with the shotgun out. Alav is going to win that 6-10, trying to keep the gap where it was previously. Kobe trying to get it closer. Oh, Alav doing really well to extend the lead. 6-11, 6-12, double the score of Kobe. And Kobe has got the lock in. Nice air shot onto Alav. Is going to be able to help it, but no, Alav with the shotgun is going to be able to get it down. Jump. And this could be it. The counter jump coming out. Kobe with the high ground, but much worse HP. Doesn't have the necessary amount to be able to get it. 6-14. Alav in really great position to take this championship.
There is a way to end things. You don't want to you don't want to lose so foolishly to Alov like this. You want to make it close if you're at least going to go out. You got to go out with a bang, Kobe. But no, Kobe is not aiming to settle. He is aiming for gold. But Alov, he's also aiming for gold. And he's showing no signs of stopping as he hits the rocket. The fourth pointer out of 1920, 17-8. This could be it. Kobe 1920 has no room for error.
No room for error, and he's definitely improving it in this last couple of rounds, hitting shot after shot after shot. But Alav with the high ground should be able to get this one, does it? He's only going to be 2 away, and now this is just, he has to play his game. He can't let himself get caught up in any emotion. He's just got this. He's done this so many times before. Alav only 1 away from being the MGE world champ, and he's got it with the shotgun. Alav is your #1 victor, beating out Kobe 1920 over 3 maps. It went down to the wire. It went down to the 3rd map. It went down to the 3rd set, but Alav showing up for Europeans everywhere, and he is going to win it all.
And I think we have our Rogue and our finalists on the stage for, our end here to this very intense and competitive MGE.TF 1v1 World Championship here in Philadelphia. But also, for those who do not know, also before we head to the stage, Alov does come with the 1st place badge, and he also walks away with $1,000. So I kind of hope Rogue, if he is waiting on stage, I hope he can ask Alov, what are you going to do with those $1,000? $1,000 is quite a lot when converted to zloty, so I'm hoping, TC, what would you do with $1,000? I would spend it on the Steam Deck, not gonna lie.
You're really promoting the Steam Deck right
Before
here.
RAM prices go up, we got to get that Steam Deck. I'm telling you.
I don't know. I mean, maybe Alav can spit in on a nice skin, for the soldier, for the rocket launcher. Though he was using the original. That's what I want to see. I'd spend that $1,000 petitioning Valve to release skins for the original, please. Desperately. But he definitely deserves it. Whatever he does with it is going to be well worth a hard-earned bit of change for him. And I don't know, maybe he can go back to Poland and have a big party. But someone who can answer all that and more is Rogue, standing on the desk, ready to interview Alav on his victory. Rogue, let's hear it.
All right, welcome back, everyone, and a massive congratulations. Whoa, good morning. Hello. We have a huge congratulations here to Alav, your MGE.TF champion of 2026. Congratulations. Amazing work. And to Kobe, very nice play as well. Congratulations for a 2nd place. Is there anything you would do differently next time?
No, honestly, no. I just had to play. I just had to play like him, so.
A hard-fought battle. Well, very well done. And to Alav, first of all, very nice work. Is there anything you're doing anything you're planning to spend the money on?
New keyboard, for example, and new monitor, yeah. That's
Perfect. New keyboard, new monitor, getting even better equipment to do even better next year, but I don't know how to do better than first place, right? Man, do you think after seeing the best that America has to offer, do you think they're ready for you if they practice all year long?
Can you repeat?
With the best players here in America, you beat them this time. If they practice all year, can they beat you next year?
I think, yeah, if the Russians won't come, because the Russians are the best. But yeah, they can. Kobe, yeah, he's very good.
Well, completely agree here. Well, we'll see you next year, maybe with some Russians as well. But for now, congratulations to Alav. This is a $1,000 prize for you here and another $500 for Kobe. This has been the MGE.TF tournament here at RGL LAN. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations, Alav.